Baby, baby, how was I? Oh, I shouldn't sing a song that's gonna get me copywritten right off fucking Jump Street. That'd just be, oh. Battery's not in. Thought it might be dead. It ain't. Not yet. Not yet. Yo, what up, High Star? You just in time. Oh, I don't want to update my app. Nah. Go there. We'll go there. Stream manager. Can't see this shit. Turn it up a bit. There we go. Okay. What time is it? It is 7 o'clock on the... Again, I'm just starting to sing a fucking copyright song. Where are my boys tonight? I hope that I can find them now. I don't know where they are. Oh, yes, Preds. Good point. Good call. I will do the prediction for this right now. Start prediction. Who will win map 1, which is Armory, Nogo, or Riflenades? We'll put it on for 10 minutes. Fuck it. Okay, so that's good. People hopefully will get in here ASAP. I still need to find these boys. Where they at? I don't see them anywhere. KTP Chicago 1. That's a 12-man, and I don't see anyone else anywhere. Oh, wait, Car Atlanta, maybe? Ryan, what up? Car Atlanta. Okay, I found it. Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. Okay, we're good. We're good. Let's go. All right, so this is going to be a little bit complicated this time because there's so many games, and I mean, I could have just waited, but I wanted to do some of these first. So we're going to do map 1 for Nogo versus Riflenades. It is going to be so goddamn long, Sam. And I've been fucked up lately. On Wednesday, I had to go to the emergency room because it looked like I might have gallstones or pancreatitis. It turned out to just be a bad stomach flu, but for a minute there, it wasn't looking good. So I'm running on fumes a little bit right now. But that's what we here for. That is true. There is a lot of armory tonight. I didn't even think of that. Where? Let's see. This one obviously is armory. Oh, yeah, you guys have armory as well. Gallstones. Fuck yes. Andrew's always up in my gallbladder like that. Oh, I'm already 3 energy drinks deep. Don't worry. It won't be my energy that's the problem. Not this time, at least. Okay, that already got played, so yeah. They also play Armory. They don't play Armory. Oh, wait, no, that's one that already happened. This is obviously Armory. You guys play Armory, and then they banned Armory. Okay. Dude, I know. It was nice because with Tox not there, I felt like I could run around like a crazy person a little bit more. But then during the match, I was like, well, if I start running around, no one's going to be covering anything, so I had to just, like, fucking crouch. Oh, yeah, on a couple of the shots I could. On a couple of the shots I could. There's a couple really fucked up shots I was hitting. Really fucked up. I actually got to remember to get that HLTV, because I had a moment on Allied side, I think, where I, like, ran out long steps and got, like, 4 kills with 3 different weapons. It was busted. I forgot, that's right. And then you guys could have had Anzio for map 3, right? Oh, when I saw what the group of players was, I was like, ah, man, I kind of wish I was playing with them in this scrim. It was the perfect makeup of a pug. You, Bobby, Hopper, Baron, Ian. And then who was the last one? And Craig. Right, yeah. That's what Ian's good for. Ian always brings me back down to earth. Real fast. We need him to play with Ryan more often, so when Ryan starts screaming at the top of his lungs, Ian can just be like, it's all right, bro. It may be. With Ryan, you never know. It might not cut through. Just waiting for Nogo's last two. I am curious because Kush is supposed to not be here. So who is Nogo going to play? Although I did see Kush playing DOD, I think, this past week. So maybe he is there. That's the thing, yeah. Ryan might just take that as like an insult, you know? Like this is more serious than you're acting right now. And now I'm fucked. Ah! I forgot what he yelled about in the match. I think he died to Chi and said, like, he's just sitting at fucking box! It was the loudest scream ever. I don't know what the actual call was, because it was just such a blood-curdling scream out of his mouth. Quarter and blue, okay. There's blue right there. Oh, for some reason I thought I saw quarter in there already. I think he might have... Yeah, he did. He came in, and then he left the game. Hey, oh, I guarantee he was fucking furious. It's like, with Ryan, it's like he can't ever just be killed, you know? Like, whatever happens to kill him, it's gonna upset him. Someone could just hit the craziest shot on him, that's gonna be upsetting. Someone can prone and shoot him in the back, that's gonna be upsetting. Oh, yeah, oh, even better. I know, I figured somebody must have negged him because then I started hearing every time anybody died anywhere, there was just negatives flying off all over the place, and it was obviously Ryan, so that's when I was like, oh, okay. That's where we're at now. That's where we're at now. And, like, the Bills game was on, and I think he was, like, tilted about that as well. It's just the perfect storm. Oh, yeah. I'm trying to think of if there's a Ryan who doesn't get that tilted. I mean, DB, I feel like I've never heard tilt that much. I think he is. He just doesn't... His mic doesn't pick it up, though. Like, I feel like he is mad. Yeah. It ended up working out in the end. But at the time of that scrim, it was not going well, so he was just, like, double pissed. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh, Jules, yeah. But Jules gets tilted, but it's rarely a scream. If the scream happens, then there's something going on. Like, somebody's gonna die. If you push Jules to the point where he's screaming. Something has gone terribly wrong. Or he's playing Quake. One of the two. Usually it's Quake. Definitely, yeah. Mostly Quake. Chrono says, Nickelback is the best heavy metal band of all time. You love to hear it. So, for Riflenades, you got Pipes and Chrono on the heavies. I like that. Steve, Firo, and Azilla on the rifles. Arachnid on the sniper. And then for Nogo, it will be three-sided quarter on the sniper. Jamie is on a car with Mr. Bausch this week. Blue Revolver and Spoon on the heavies. And Koi on the third. I know, I got into I actually had a pretty sick movie clip where I heard, I think it was Hopper shoveling or knifing the wall in Spiral, so I knifed the wall, because I figured I knew what that was going to be, so we had a shovel fight, and then after I got the shovel kill, I got like 3 instant Garand kills, and then I walked out a swing, and somebody was AFK there and started typing to me, so I didn't want to shoot him right away. And then to make matters worse, when I did started shooting him with a bar, the bullets were just going directly through him while we were both standing still. It was crazy. It was just a whole thing there for a minute. But I definitely got knifed multiple times, and I even got a shovel kill. The shovel is just so much better than the knife. I swear to God, it's got more range. I feel like the shovel is always at the advantage up against the knife in those battles. It just seems like it goes farther. It might not actually, but it definitely feels like it does. HLTV, KTP, S8, Bronze, Semis, Map 1, Armory, M17 versus Nogo, half 1. Yeah, Deedro. Let's go, Nogo. Let's go. Spoon says, I never miss an opportunity to run a keylogger. The whole Moss thing is so fucked up this season, right? Like, it's like half broken, and then everybody still has to take screenshots, but then They also, people don't know whether they're supposed to take screenshots or still run Moss even. So, like, I bet, like, a good probably 50% of the league is either not running Moss at all or not taking screenshots. One or the other. It could go either way, which one it is. There's probably some that do neither. They're just like, fuck it. Has he tried looking into the scope? Uh-oh. Let's see. Was there a... Oh, they're having Moss problems. Ah, that sucks. Yeah, I've been doing SS all year. I just, you know... Even when the other team is like, we're not doing SS, I'm still gonna take SS. Right, what even is moss at this point? Isn't that stuff that grows on trees? That green stuff that like grows on things. That's all I know it as. Some weird sticky green, but not marijuana. The other sticky greens. What time we got here? 7:11. So it's actually, I thought that this was gonna end up finishing really early. And then I would be like, do I do map 2? But now we're good. This will probably finish right around the time that then the Rodeo versus the Ninja map 1 will happen, and then that'll finish right around the time that Dice versus Gskill is going to start, so we're perfect. Randy Moss pictures, yes. Hey, Petey. Yo, that'd be epic. That is legendary right there. I feel like there's been, at least not that I've heard of, I haven't heard of like any disputes this season. Of all the seasons to dispute, this was the one, you know? The odds of somebody not having something, you know, for a spite dispute, this was definitely the season to go for it. I feel like spite disputes were a lot more common back in the day than they are now. I think people are hanging on to it until they feel like some real bullshit's happening. All right, we're live. Here we go. Oh, the fucking changing textures is so tilting. All right, who we got here? So Quarter did not get the front spawn to pick as the axis, so I'm curious if Arachnid is going to take a shot here. Oh, the car HLTV's lagging a little bit. Damn. Ha ha ha, Sam. Arachnid checking out the Susie side to no avail. Bausch gets the opening frag, a nade kill. Arachnid taking some covering fire, and then a nade kill from Bausch for the second kill, and then Koi TKs him. Unlucky there. Bausch gets 2 nade kills and dies to a TK nade. Vero down to 15, hit by something. I don't know what. It must have been through the corner by a sniper, maybe. Jamie watching for the peek down Paul. Oh, the Blue Revolver got pipes out of there. I'm not sure if there's someone else. There is. Blue Revolver just runs straight at him with the pistol. Blue now has big box control, and Nogo's looking good. Blue with another. The spray transfer almost gets Chrono down to 37. Nogo with good control right now. Definitely Boxhall is staying in their hands. Chrono was the one to get Blue. Hasn't quite made his way over to that long haul yet. And Nogo actually hasn't been able to get the Boxhall flag, even though Blue was pushed so far out. Nobody was able to get to it before they got back. Nice shot from Azilla. Spoon able to catch Chrono there. Oh, he almost had a double there as well. Steve in Batcave looking. Azilla with a second frag somewhere on bridge. Nade gonna go up to the end. Blue Revolver down to Arachnid. The dead nade gets Firo, but not any of the cappers. Arachnid wins the sniper battle as well. Azilla 4-1, just behind Blue Revolver, who's at 5-2 right now after that ridiculous run straight down Boxhall strategy. Koi picked up that sniper, and that's a good idea on this map. Double kill for Spoon. Greg on the Axis side, heavy. Oh, I just heard a Garand. Was that? Okay, I think they killed him. I think it was Firo, and he's dead. Double kill for Jamie. Spoon and Jamie are going on one right now. Quarter's able to catch Steve at the end of bridge. Bausch right up at the cap. Spoon able to find another. Spoon gets fought by Pipes, and Pipes wins. STG Greg is ST Greg. It's perfect for him. Quarter looked like he hit that guy, and he did. 97 damage to him. Koi's going to tickle him down through the wall. Pipes and Chrono now trying to retake at the docks. No one peeking just yet. Azilla right up in Batcave. He found himself a car. Uh-oh, that's Chrono dead as well. Koi down to Arachnid. Azilla's able to cross the bridge. And a nice shot onto Quarter. He's ready for the swing from rope. Goes prone. They might be able to go for this here. They decide to peek it anyways, and Azilla hits that shot. Unfortunately, Jamie did get Steve, who was the other capper in the meantime. Azilla, nice shot again on Decoy there. Oh, and he spots another one, too. He spots another one. Azilla is on quite a run here, but Bausch ends it. Bausch, the great equalizer. Coming with a nade for that allied loft, but Arachnid too quick there. Will the nade chase him down? No, it didn't. It didn't. Arachnid waiting for a peek. Double kill for Blue Revolver on the other side. A big trade by Pipes. Arachnid caught quarter, swinging out the McDonald's arch as well. Oop, and Koi. Well, Koi has one-shot or two-shot people through that wall with the Stas multiple times now. But for me and Darren, it takes 4 bullets with the sniper through the same wall. I don't get it. Koi, who had himself an MVP performance last week. Or 2 weeks ago, I guess now. 3 weeks ago, maybe. I don't know. It was a long time now. The weeks all blend together. Jamie, big nade kill there as well. 9-2 for Jamie here. Is it the best pickup in the bronze division? They're so broken. It makes no sense. Yeah, he claims so. I don't believe it. Oh, no. A dead nade TK onto Fiero there. Blue Revolver in a bit of a tough spot. He's definitely going to have at least 2 guys to put up with over here. Jamie finds another one. Blue Revolver. Oh, how much damage did he do to Pipes? Spoon is lying in wait, though, to grab him. Nade goes in, and Spoon gets in front of it. Hit for 63, but plenty of life left to keep fighting. 10-3 for Jamie, man. Nah, no gaslighting. Nah. Map's perfect. Everything works as intended. Bausch fighting ahead. Spoon goes 1 for 1 with Chrono. Chrono going to try to get out Docs here. Is Jamie still alive on long haul? He's got to be somewhere, right? He's 10-3. He hasn't died again yet. Chrono's going to push ahead. I like this decision. Oh, they were ready for it, though. Blue Revolver, STG Supreme. And Bausch is pushing through back cave. No, he goes down to Arachnid there. So a lot of trades going off across the board now. Order just going to wait for someone to push up back cave. You know, Azilla or Arachnid is going to come that way soon. Koi is up on Boardwalk. Pipes got Jamie. A huge kill to get. Jamie's been insane. Chrono wins that fight with Koi. This is a chance now for Riflenades to push out on the bridge. They've got the heavy side down. Steve got 3-sided quarter. That sniper dead. Bausch nade is about to be headed towards back cave. Jamie did get Fiero. That's one of the rifles down. Chrono grabs one more in side hall. Can they go for this? Jamie's up in rope. Jamie on 15 health, but he's not looking at the bridge. Oh, he didn't realize it. He didn't realize it. He is going to be able to grab the heavy side. I don't think so. Never mind. I was going to say, I kept hearing footsteps over there. So Riflenades back in good control there. Jamie did not realize that there were 2 out of 2 on the bridge while he was still top rope. Quarter's able to grab 2 off that side. Looking for anyone else to peek. This man's a movie clip machine if you give it to him. Someone peek this man. Let him have a chance. There it is. Hat trick for the quarter of 3 sides. Oh, he might add a 4th side to this quarter. He's ready for the sprint peak. Azilla's coming back, though, and now Quarter's going to have numerous targets. There's a 4th. 1 out of 2 on the bridge cap now. That's Bausch. Bausch got Azilla, and now Quarter's going to hop out loft to go for it. Pipes got Bausch, though. Nice shot from over at Shed. Double kill for him on the car. They do still have Quarter on the cap right now. He's in danger, though. Just like the fucking meme. Where'd he go? Oh, he's somewhere. Nice shot from Pipes again, man. Pipes is leading the game right now for Riflenades. And another for Pipes. 4 kills on this picked up car. Spoon's going to get one back. Big trade from Chrono, though. Riflenades, good control over at rope. Nogo now going to try to posture up on the bridge. Bausch sending a nade up. Jamie got Chrono, but then traded by Fiero. So still good control for Riflenades, and they can just swing back out to protect bridge if it gets under pressure. Steve going to nade up Susie's side. Bausch is, ooh, Fiero through the corner on Blue Revolver as well. Fiero, ooh, he looked like maybe he shot through him. Jamie gets the trade, though, on the swing. Azilla's already back. Azilla spamming into that loft, hanging off the edge of the bridge. Jamie doubles up on the other side. Azilla runs into Quarter, does 90. Bausch still here in the McDonald's arch. HLTV having some trouble keeping up with those flicks. Bausch, nade going in. Will it get him? It didn't, but Jamie got somebody. Blue Revolver at top rope. I think that was the guy bridge. I think it was Steve. Azilla's back already for 2 and a bridge break. And now Jamie's going to have to try to thin some numbers out as this bridge cross. He'll get the first. Blue Revolver is able to grab the warehouse side now. And that rope side has been really reigning supreme for both teams right now. Whoever has control of this area has been in good shape to control the map as a whole. Jamie, oh, he's going to have a chance for 3 here. No, nice nade for Spoon. That gets one more of them. Spoon wants to take some long-range heavy battles here, and Arachnid just shoots him straight through the corner. Steve now pushing up Susie. Ooh, this could get a little bit dicey here for Nogo. Oh, they knew it. Steve is hit for 80 by the sniper rifle. Oh, he's going to have to fight for this one, though. There's no way he can survive this long. 20 HP. Nade goes up, and there it is. Bausch says, boom. Now Arachnid got back here. Do they know? Will they check this? They need to. Let's see. We're about to find out. Arachnid. Johnny on the spot over there. I don't think Koi's going to check it. Koi's looking at the Susie. He is not thinking about his close right. We could have a CK replay here from Bandits versus Thunder if they're not careful. Blue Revolver will be able to get the heavy cap, so that'll at least buy them some time with a double. Azilla is caught there. Yeah, he's definitely ninja'd. He's definitely... Oh, they found him. I think he tried to make his move toward the one, and Bausch was just getting there. Oh, that's so unlucky. And Bausch TK's Koi, who's dead nade, gets a kill. Well, just chaos. Chaos incarnate. Blue Revolver. I don't know how he got all the way up here. He was just on the fucking warehouse side just a second ago. 1 out of 2 on the capstone now for Nogo. Blue Revolver hits the shot on the Firo. Blue now up to 17, only trailing Jamie, who's 18 and 9 right now on the car. Right, I thought that was going to work out. Once Blue Revolver got the heavy side of the map, I figured like he'd just wait, but I think he was trying to make his move already and just got caught. Koi with a scavenged sniper rifle has been a demon lately. Uh-oh. Koi's pushing ahead. There's only 2 guys here to cap it, but Koi wants the frags. The HLTV's lagging. I have no idea if he missed or if he hit it. They ain't getting bridge back, though, after that push from Koi. Blue Revolver, another, and a double kill for Jamie. Make it a triple kill for Jamie at top of rope. Jamie is making carring rope look easy right now. 21 and 9, and nobody seems to have an answer for this man. 22 and 9. Unreal. We saw him barring an STGing to be the MVP last week. Now he's on the car. We'll see what he does on Allied side, but I'm assuming he's going to be rifling all the whole game. Arachnid, he just gets picked by Jamie as well, and now Nogo are swarming. Quarter's going to be the one pushed out ahead. Nade comes in. Oh, Quarter, if he wins one of these fights here, he's got it. They ran away. They ran away from the one. There was 2 guys alive. I don't know where the other guy was, but the one guy heard the running and tried to go for the bridge break instead. A little bit ill-advised there, as it was definitely too late to break it in time, but Nogo draw first blood after what looked like a sketchy situation where they might be the ones to get capped on. 24 and 9 for Jamie. Let's watch some Jamie. Double kill for 3-sided Quarter. Guess I should have watched him. Jamie sending nades up into back cave. Not dying yet. Jamie hears that spam from the loft. Steve gonna go down, and Jamie number 25. Blue gonna catch pipes over there as well. Chrono's still alive somewhere. Arachnid watching from back cave. Blue Revolver finds Chrono as well. The box hall side for Nogo has just been so strong. Is that a guy lagged out? Oh no, it's just the HLTV. Hold on, let me try to make this less laggy. Maybe that'll help. 4 dead quickly. Arachnid and Azilla cleared out the bridge side. That should be a bridge cap. It is. For a second, I thought they were about to break it, but no, Spoon does double up right after the cap, so now they gotta defend. Spoon, 3rd kill, but Pipe says no 4th for you. Firo, pre-firing up that. I mean, like, what does it want from me? 0.15, will that help? It's so weird that this is the one HLTV that lags. All the other ones are fine, but for some reason, this HLTV hates DOD. So it's got something in common with the rest of us. We all lag and we all hate DOD deep down. Jamie hits the pistol, man. 27 and 10. He's not... Oh, he gets walled immediately, though. And Quarter hits a nice shot onto Arachnid. There, double kill for Quarter. Quarter, he's going to have a chance for a 3rd. He's hit for 80 by a Garand there. 2 on the bridge. Quarter. I don't think that was a kill, right? No, it wasn't. Oh, they still have a chance to go for it. Bosch got the kill to defend it. No break to be had, and Nogo with both caps again. Koi trying to fight forward through back cave. He ran into Arachnid over there, so he's going to take his time a little bit. They could go for a boost here. Is Koi right up in someone's face? Okay, no, I thought he was butt butt fucking a teammate there for a second. Dude, right? This team is stacked. Arachnid knows Koi is up on this ledge. He's going to try to take this angle slowly. He's able to find the frag. He heard that Garand reloading, but it was actually a teammate in loft, which confused me too, Arachnid. Looked like he might have clipped that guy through the wall. Hits him on the repeat. That's Jamie down, but now Arachnid's got to fall back to watch the backside. Pipes catches Spoon, pushing big box. He's ready for another peek. Could there be one in jump? Bausch is there to watch back cave. Just misses the car shot. Takes a new angle. There's two guys coming this direction now. Bausch going to go to a safe spot to try to avoid being naded and help overlook the boardwalk here. Blue Revolver's pushed way up. 21 kills for Arachnid, leading the way for Riflenades right now. 17 for Pipes. Nice nade from Chrono. That's both heavies down, but now they got to deal with Jamie. And that has been the most impossible task for anybody thus far. Double nade for Koi as well. Jamie hits the shot for not 100 damage. How much damage? He's dead anyways. Doesn't matter. Oh, and Jamie! Hat trick again. He had to hit the guy twice with a car, but he did anyways. Who cares? He's got more coming this way as well. Jamie, no flick for him. Double kill for Chrono. Quarters pushing up back cave now as well. 20 health on him. Just misses the car shot. Gonna have to reload it now, looks like. Quarter, not able to land it yet. Gets the pistol out and taken out by Azilla. Arachnid jumped out of loft. They're very, very wary of Jamie and Rope. Understandably so. The man is 31-13. Jamie's about to have a chance to break bridge as well, I think. Where is he? Oh, no, he was back down the ramp again there. That's been the one hole so far for Jamie is when they're going for bridge, he hasn't been able to be aware of it right when it happens, and he's got caught at the bottom of the ramp a couple times where he could have gone for a break, but who am I to doubt anything this man is doing right now? He's 31-14. Azilla, car in hand, up on bridge. Blue Revolver on the other side gets two. He's all the way up to boardwalk, and he hears a third coming, but what a swing from Chrono. Good God. Quarter watching for that Susie push. Ha ha! This is crazy. He's just making it look easy right now. Chrono gonna grab the warehouse, pre-firing the bottom of the ramp. Koi again has a picked up sniper rifle. We know how much he loves that. Koi, double kill on a picked up sniper. Spoon gonna go down to Chrono on that car. Azilla at the top of rope has to watch for them to push up on bridge here. Koi is back right. Susie side for three-sided quarter. Pipes got three-sided quarter. Pipes, that was a bar shot from there. Good God, Pipes. Blue Revolver doubling up again, and I can't seem to find the action ever. Blue Revolver tripling up. Blue Revolver, ooh boy. He wants that fourth kill. He's going for it. He's going to hunt this guy down to death. Oh, he didn't hear him over there. These things happen. Spoon should have the angle on this guy. There it is. Nice and easy. Biro down. 3 kills for Nogo unanswered as Koi picks up a 3 spot on that picked up sniper. Spoon right up onto the Kappa. Chrono with a huge double kill. Quarter's still alive on the bridge. He's hit. Jamie has his back, though. And now Pipes is going to be the one to try to pick up a sniper and deal with three-sided Quarter, and Quarter shoots him through the wall. Spoon is right up at the end of long haul. See what he gets up to over here. They knew it. Is Quarter still up? Jamie's coming back now. Quarter pushing up onto the bridge. Nice shot there. Number 20 for Quarter. He's 20-13. Trying to hang on to anyone peeking over here from back cave, and he will. That should be a... No! Pipes now is the one to break bridge. Pipes and Chrono both now back-to-back double bar breaks on bridge has been huge. Blue Revolver catches Chrono, though, up on that cap zone. Pipes with the hat trick now. Where is he? Jamie able to get the trade. Pipes wants to go for the trade back, but no. Jamie said peekaboo over through the side hall. Jamie gets up onto the flag. He spots one at the end of the hall. Chrono's nade's going to get Spoon. Jamie looking for one more now. Swing and a miss. And Chrono will double up and grab the warehouse. Quarter hits the guy in loft there through the wall. And he goes down. That's a bridge cap for Nogo. Nearly unimpeded. 3 kills on the bridge side. Where's Pipes at? Pipes just killing a guy off bridge again. Chrono's still alive with a car over here at swing door. And a nice shot from Jamie. 36-18 for Jamie. 2.5 minutes, an easy 40 bomb here for Jamie. There's number 37. Jamie up over the ammo box, ready to peek shed. No one there. And this man might end up with 40 and a 2-1 KD here. The nade should get him. No, it was a little undercooked. Pipes double kill. Blue Revolver gonna have to slide over and back up this heavy side now. Nade goes up to no avail. Somebody is close. Yeah, I think that's Pipes. Blue, they double swing him, and Bosch with the flying car kill. Firo doubles up. That's Bausch and three-sided quarter down. The question is, where's Koi? Koi trying to send nades up preemptively. Pipes able to grab one. Koi goes down, but the nade gets Firo. Do they have another guy to cap? Azilla's just on respawn. Pipes gets a spawn wave to try to fight with here, pushing through Khan. Oh, they're shooting at him. Do they know how far up he got? There's the first. Blue Revolver down. Pipes gonna fight through Khan. He gets two. Jamie gets the trade, but they've got Bridge now. Jamie with a double. 39 for Jamie. Where is he? Arachnid's going for it! And Jamie, who else would it be? Number 40. When it looked like there was no hope for Nogo on their last flag there, Jamie with his 40th kill of the half at a 2-1 KD here. And now he's going right back up to his little sweet zone at rope. Gonna send a nade off onto Bridge. This is crazy, man. He's making this look too easy right now. Jamie peeking back cave, spots one there, a double box on the repeat, not gonna land. Bausch gets one with a pistol, with the bar? Oh, he was behind him. I thought the bar guy was on Bridge. Big kill for Spooner. That might have been a cap out there going for it. 48 seconds, Nogo getting Bridge back here would be very big. There it is. Nice shot from Koi again. I think he has like 15 kills on picked up snipers. Firo with a hat trick on the Tommy gun. Is this Frankie Lawrence? They nade into swing. Firo's gonna fight ahead of it. He's got a fourth. Blue Revolver with the hero break. Firo gonna die before he gets to the one. Blue was actually right behind him there. So Blue was in rope getting that hero break. 1 out of 2 on the cap. 15 to go. And Riflenades, I don't think they've got the guys to go for this bridge cap now. Azilla definitely can try to prevent the break. Koi's gonna get the Stas frag. Pipes wants a third, but Spoon too quick on the car. Koi backing up on the bridge. Final seconds ticking off, and that'll be about a 28-point lead for Nogo here. 110 to 82. 110 to 82. Not too shabby. Very, very back and forth half there. It looked really, really good for Riflenades at one point, and then it looked not so good. I spelled their name wrong. Whoops. Whoopsies. There we go. Right, dude? That Tommy switch almost just got them a cap out. That was nuts. A 4K almost gets out to the 1. If Blue hadn't already been sitting up in rope to throw a nade there, that would have probably been a cap out. Crazy, crazy shit in that game. Obviously, Jamie with a 40-plus kill half on the car. Making it look, I mean, really, he made that look too easy. That looked too easy. How many deaths did he end up with? No, not green AFK final. That's what I was just pubbing on. Armory, that's the one. So, 41 and 23 for Jamie, 35 for Blue Revolver, 26 for Bausch, 25 for Spoon, 22 for Quarter, 20 for Koi. And then on the Riflenade side, 31 for both Pipes and Arachnid, 28 for Chrono, 20 for Azilla, 19 for Firo, 12 for Steve, 28-point lead. Oh yeah, you never wanted that to be that less than 1 cap lead here. Obviously, the map is allied-sided, so Nogo should feel okay right now. If the Riflenade's car on the Boxall side does what Jamie just did, though, that's going to make it tough. That's the way back in. You need a car overlooking both routes like that, who's just going to be nice and maneuverable back and forth, trying to cover up like that. It's not easy to do because you have to keep your fucking focus peeled between the two at all times. But again, Jamie made it look easy. He made it look easy. Yep. Hell yeah. Oh, man. What an fucking crazy half that was, man. Multiple hero plays. Of course, Jamie had maybe the biggest one where Arachnid tried to pounce on the last flag. He gets the scope kill and the pistol headshot. No one else is on the one. And there comes Jamie flying back through connector. Has to hit the car shot. Never misses the car shot. This guy don't miss nothing. And this is kind of perfect timing, too, as long as it gets started in the next 6 minutes. It'll be right on time to then slide over to the next game of Rodeo versus the Ninja, and then I'll need to start recording this HLTV. Unless someone else can do it, I guess. Because then I'll also need to record the Ninja Rodeo other maps when the Gskill dice game starts. All right, who's going box hall side is my question here for Riflenades. Steve is on the other car with Azilla. Firo on the Stas. I'm guessing Azilla's going box hall side then, right? Yes, there he is. That's a good guy to do it. And Azilla right off the bat hitting his first assignment. Oh, but goes down to the Koi grenade on his second assignment. Good start here for Nogo. Blue Revolver already has a sniper rifle in hand. I don't know how Blue got his hands on a sniper that quick. Did he go allied loft with three-sided quarter to start there? Is this a game plan? Because it's working. Blue Revolver able to catch one at the top of rope now, and if there's a guy you want picking up a sniper to double snipe on armor, you know it's Blue Revolver. Quarter. Ooh, hit through the wall there. Just missed the flick. Bausch with a double kill. Where the hell was that? I don't even know. Where is Bausch right now? He's right up on bridge. Arachnid finds one on Koi. He straight up, I mean, it was like that was the whole point for him, was to get that sniper. That was the first kill of the half, was him picking up a sniper. Ooh, Arachnid, the nade almost got Bausch, but not quite. Blue Revolver goes down to Azilla as well. Oh, that's a lot dead. Bausch is last alive, 17 health. The nade that almost might pay dividends here. Bausch able to catch one on the side of the head. He's going for the body break. He'll get it, but not quite enough. They will get bridge, I believe. Yeah, they should. Wow. Okay, so this is the kind of start Riflenades needed. 5-0, 6-0 for Arachnid, and 5 kills for Azilla. Azilla gonna make his way up to docks now. Here's nades being primed and sent this way. Ooh, Pipes takes that kill, but Chrono gets the other one as well, so Azilla still able to push forward. Blue with 1. Chrono ready to try to go for the trade, pre-firing the angle. No one there yet. Blue Revolver gets 2, and now Chrono caught in a tough spot here. Koi's going to be grabbed out of back cave. That's definitely the right play by Chrono. Obviously, they can go into the end of the hall, and they did. So they bypassed this angle entirely. Right move. They knew Chrono was in that vicinity. Spoon does the same thing, and Chrono goes down to Blue. Unlucky for Riflenades there, as Chrono had position, but they bypassed him, and Blue Revolver bypassing everything to go on a frag hunt right now. 7-1. Gonna make his way silently up rope. Uh-oh, I don't know. And he wins the fight. I don't know if he shot through him. I don't know what happened there. The HLTV lagged. Steve was able to bring one back on bridge. Riflenades. The thing is, if Riflenades can keep control of bridge, they're going to stay in good shape, because that's 2-1 points every tick that goes off if you control the bridge and they control the heavy side. So they can continue to bring this lead back. There's more than enough ticks. As long as they can hold bridge the majority here, it won't matter much what's going on heavy side. Speaking of that, Blue Revolver is still patrolling that side. Nice trade from Pipes, though. Pipes going to try his hand at this warehouse flag. Oh, boy, that's a good nade by Bausch. And Koi gets Arachnid. They hear the nade being primed. Koi's just going to fight him. Koi is able to get the fuck out of there, but he's standing out in the open right now. If anyone peeks this, they don't. Doesn't matter. Koi knew they weren't going to peek that. Don't question Koi. And Nogo, just by plain brute force and insanity, were able to grab both the flags back there when all was said and done. Pouch is working his way upswing now, spamming away into Khan. He's hit for 74. Blue Revolver still going with a car. Actually, I think he died and came back because he's got 2 deaths now. Great work here from Nogo. It looked so good for Riflenades there for the first 3 minutes, but things have come crashing back down a little bit. Hey, thank you, Hopper, for the T1 sub. Oh, Blue Revolver still going. Azilla got it. Oh, what a shot onto the scope sniper there. It's all on Jamie. Where is he? Jamie is here. He's dead. I don't think Riflenades have the guys to go for bridge, at least. They maybe are going to be able to get the heavy route, but even that, they're still fighting forward. They didn't realize that they killed the whole team. They had no idea the whole team was dead, and now Blue Revolver just nukes Pipes out of the side hall. So after a team wipe there, Riflenades actually gained no ground. Unlucky for them. Nice shot. Oh my god, that's 4 dead again. Blue Revolver's still alive over there, and Jamie is up on docks. Bridge is capped. Azilla goes down to Blue, and he's traded. Jamie, once again, the last alive, hits the first headshot on a Chrono. And Quarter, oh, that's a double kill, but it was one of them on Koi. Jamie taken out by Pipes. Can they get that flag now is the question. No, not yet. Greg is here. Greg ready for the peek through the side hall. Doesn't quite land the shot. Gets away from the nade. The car is back in this area now as well. Spoon. Blue got the kill. Blue still alive in shed. Pipes has a car. Blue revolver. Gonna try his hand here, but wow. Azilla. Just with a drive-by there. Koi's got himself a sniper now, and Koi picking up his... I know, right? You'd think the bullet would go right over his head. Koi on 10 health. Double kill for Firo. That's massive. Azilla pushed up to the end of the hall. Hits the first shot. Firo going to go down to Quarter, and we have a good crossfire set up for Riflenades here at the docks. Problem is, they have a combined 37 health between the two of them. Bausch. As I still get it wrong occasionally. Is able to clear out the garage and back cave. Still has a nade to send out this direction. Steve gets one more on Koi there. Bausch. Goes down to... Oh, Chrono was actually at Boardwalk there. I didn't even notice. I was like, where'd he die from? Chrono for 2. He's ready for another peek from that jump window. Gonna try his hand at the big box. I'm not sure what happened there because the HLTV lagged. These things happen in this HLTV. Blue revolver hits the 1-bar bullet. Doesn't kill him. Firo still pushing up, as is Azilla. Oh, Firo. Is he going to be ready for them over at the big box side, though? He is, but they hit the shot. And who else? It's Jamie. Double kill for Jamie on the Garand. He's going to try to keep things clear over here. Uh-oh, he's hit for 50 in the process. Now he has a location on this next guy on the heavy route. Uh-oh, no. That's Spoon down. Jamie sees one now. Taken out by Pipes as well. And they capped out. I didn't even notice it. I have no idea what happened there. I think Steve might have been ninja'd. I missed the whole thing. I was too caught up on the warehouse side. Blue Revolver and Azilla with 14 each. But now it is a lead for Riflenades. About a 36-point lead overall. 48.5. Wow. Ha, ha, ha. Right? He was like, all right, Greg, you're out of here. I don't like the way you're looking at these guys. It's Chrono. That's a big trade frag from Jamie once again. Someone's pushing straight through. It's Koi. Koi never stops to cap double caps. He's just beelining it to the last flag here. Nade doesn't get anyone and not able to find a frag. Bausch is up at the top of rope, so he's in good position. Arachnid is the one to have killed Koi. Is he about to be up in the loft? Steve coming out the, wallpaper side. 2 coming out Susie. Quarter finds the first. He's going to have his hands full over here, though. Uh-oh, Nogo gets a bunch of kills, though. And again, a guy has just abandoned 3-sided Quarter on the bridge. Okay, a second guy came, so it's not as big a deal. Pipes is still alive over here. Nope, they capped out! They capped out! Nogo capped back in a matter of what, like a minute and a half? Again, though, for Riflenades, they had guys alive, just not at the one, getting kind of caught in no man's land there where they couldn't go for a flag and they couldn't protect a flag. So, wow. It looked so good for Riflenades for just a minute there, and now things have come tumbling right back down to earth. They have only a 3-point lead in this half, so they are down by, 28 overall in the first, so 25 now. And Nogo have been having no problems really off initials. Azilla trying to get eyes on someone at Boardwalk. Looked like he shot right through that guy. He does hit it on the repeat. Quarters there for the trade from the Hildebrand spot, though. Steve spamming up into the loft. Arachnid finds Koi. Firo right up on the bridge cap. Looking for anyone to come this way. He pushes by it. That's not the right move, Firo. It was almost capped already. Riflenades should get this. They do. Now Firo can push right into the waiting arms of 3-sided Quarter. Quarter, oh, nice shot from Steve there. Steve up to 9 and 8 now. He had the ninja cap that put Riflenades into a good position in this half. Unfortunately, they were capped back on just as quickly. Blue Revolver 2 and then traded back. Nogo with 4 kills, only 1 answered back. Bausch gonna set off that bridge cap. He heard a footstep. Nice double kill. Wow, Firo, that was huge. He's got a third, setting off the bridge cap. Firo. He does hit the shot. I thought he got robbed there. Jamie, though, with double kill from rope. This is Jamie's favorite spot. Clearly, he's got 3. He spotted a 4th in the window as well. Name a more iconic duo, Jamie and a rope. Unreal. This guy has been absolutely money from that spot, and now Greg is able to get 2 as well on the bar, and a 3rd for Greg. Spoon is pushing out connector. Right, dude? It really is. Like, if you don't have armory in your back pocket, it will come back to bite you. It's been played so much across, like, basically every big best of 3 from the LAN and online. Almost a chance for a bridge break there, but Bausch with the spam through the table. So Nogo back in full control here. 9.5 to go. A 3-point lead in the half for Riflenades, but that's about to be erased just like that. Tie game in the half. Spoon goes down to his own nade. Jamie gonna look to get Azilla as he crosses off this cap zone, and he will. Jamie up to 12 and 10 now with that Garand after his 41 kill Axis side on the car. And now he's got a car. And this man has been a movie clip machine with cars in those hands. Watching for the low rope peak. Nothing going yet. 61 health still. Oh no, Bausch nades him down there. Azilla gonna look to try to get a nade up into rope himself. Pipes goes down to Spoon. Azilla's got to deal with multiple angles now. He finds the first. He expects Spoon is gonna swing out for the trade. Azilla gonna get up to rope to try to overlook and make sure they can't break it from here. But no, wait, they died. Where'd they die from? Spoon. I think Spoon dropped off onto the bridge. Big kill for Firo. Now Firo going to try to get out onto the bridge. He does. Azilla doubles up on the other side. Firo knows there's one in loft. Quarter gets Steve out of there. Firo trying to fight with Quarter right now, but Quarter wins that fight. Blue Revolver is working on something over here. He naded Azilla out. And now Nogo are just racking up more of a lead with each passing 30-second span. 8 minutes to go, and now their lead, I believe, was up to, what was, oh my god, Blue Revolver, just a ridiculous spam kill there. What is this man on right now? And Nogo look like they're getting set up now. They know that they can apply controlled pressure. There's no pressure on them at all. Nogo has Jamie dropping in. Nice shot from Azilla. 90 damage from Jamie, though. The fact that he got that off at all is wild. Quarter turns his attention to rope, but the bars chime in now for 3. Blue Revolver goes down to Quarter. And both the Riflenades players left near this flag had to turn back to watch for a connector push now. Spoon is still at the bottom of rope. Bausch over at the Hildy spot. Arachnid watching for the connector push, and Jamie heading up rope. Oh no, and now Spoon kills Jamie. We're having some TK issues over here on the no-go side, just a little bit. Koi gonna swap over to the Stas and now try to fight Arachnid. And Arachnid wins that fight because it's a sniper rifle and he should. Bausch, trade on Steve. Where is he? Where is he? There he is. Bausch gonna grab himself that car. Blue, another double kill. 24 and 10 for Andrew Karen now. Bausch, ooh, boy, what a shot. Triple kill for Blue Revolver. Oh, Blue. He's still got a nade. No way. He dumps the nade and falls back. They don't want to risk giving up map control. He's got to wait for a spawn wave to come back to help him out. Koi doubles up, pushing bridge. 4th kill for Blue. Koi and Blue both go down. 3-sided Quarter trying to fight up right onto the cap zone. Spotted the sniper, goes for the corner shot, and immediately taken out by Arachnid on a car. Nade coming back this direction. Ooh, it only did 1 damage to him. Oh boy, uh-oh. Yeah, no chance there. Spoon dropping off the bridge. He wants more, and he hits the headshot. I think there was one up in the loft, too, yeah. Spoon fakes the run-up again. Tried to grab a car, but there wasn't one there. Picks up his bar right back, now peeking up Susie's side, but 2 guys watching. 3 dead on Nogo. 4 dead on Nogo. It's all on Koi and Quarter. Quarter's out at the front of bridge. He doubles up, but Steve with the trade. Where's Koi? Koi is actually just on respawn, coming up with a nade for this break. Can he get it? No, it didn't break it? How did that not break it? That's unlucky as fuck. Here's the thing, too. Riflenades have gotten this control back at a very good time because now they can just rack up ticks for a minute or 2, and then a cap out will win it. Right now, actually, they don't even need to do that, I don't think. Oh, no, yeah, I think it would. That's 15 points, so that would be like 43. So they do need at least like 1 or 2 more ticks. It's just this HLTV. The Car Atlanta HLTV for some reason lags, even though nothing else does. It's very weird. Oh, Nogo. I think they broke through on the warehouse side. They did. That's huge. So now 16 points. If they cap out, that would only be a difference of 14. Riflenades really need to get that heavy side back and hold on to both for a little while. I mean, really at least like a minute. Jamie's pushed all the way up into pizza here. He's going to fall back. They'll hear that for sure. Ha, 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 ha. Oh, they don't expect a second guy, though. Jamie from up on high in rope. Does he want to drop down? It doesn't look like it. Azilla right now, the big fragger for Riflenades at 24 and 17. Blue Revolver 27 and 13. They've got rope control back now. Can they get the flag, though? Is there anyone there? Bausch going to hit the shot on Azilla. Coy with the nade kill. Bausch does 90 to the guy at the end of the hall. Riflenades, do they realize the situation is the question? Pipes doesn't care. He just removes 2 from the equation. Oh, he almost had the third. That was very necessary. Coy once again pushing up. 4 minutes left. Riflenades running out of time here, though, to get the other. They need the other flag. 1 cap is not enough here. Oh, wait. How much did they lose by? No, 1 cap is enough. 1 cap is enough. No, it's not. 13. They lost by 28. Right now, it would be a 1-point loss if they capped out. And if they lose bridge, that's basically it. They'd have to get it right back. They've lost bridge. I think Nogo have all but clinched this now. Unless Riflenades get bridge back before like another couple ticks go off. Jamie for 2. He's up to connector. Oh no. Jamie silently works up, but a nice kill for Pipes. Ooh, he looked like he had him dead to rights there. Quarter with the trade from Hildy spot. There's a guy up on the ledge. Firo hits that shot on a blue revolver in midair. Steve has gone down. Spoon double kill of his own. Pipes has to watch for this connector push. He did get the frag onto Spoony. 3 minutes left. Riflenades need bridge. And obviously, they need a cap out too, so they need bridge and the heavy route ASAP. Now it's a 21-point lead and a half for Nogo. So a cap out would only make up a difference of 19 overall. That's not enough. They need both flags for like a minute. And we're running out of time for that to even be mathematically possible. Azilla decides he's going to just clear it out. 3 kills for Azilla. Where was that? He goes down on the heavy flag. Blue Revolver is over here at docks in the shed. Pipes is able to get by him. He's got to try to stay alive and get this. Nice shot. He's got it. Coy with the double kill, though, prevents the bridge break. He goes down. There's going to be more break attempts coming from everywhere, though. 3-sided quarter. Oh, no. He just misses the shot, but there's still only 1 out of 2 on it. They do peek him. But Pipes goes down. They've lost the heavy side now. Spoon taken out by Chrono. Azilla is there to grab another one. They've got the bridge. They're going to get the heavy route now. They've got... No, double kill for Blue Revolver. That stopped him from getting the heavy route. They needed that bad right now. There was just enough time. Now it's only going to be 1 point difference being made up every tick. There's going to be 3 ticks left. That's not enough. Coy finds the shot onto Steve. Firo with 1 on Blue Revolver. Firo running back up to rope. Quarter swinging and miss. Firo with a bar kill onto Coy there. I have no idea where Coy was, but he's gone. Spoon, a running double before the trade by Azilla. Azilla taken out by Jamie, and I think they've done enough now. They're going for bridge. There's no safety here for Riflenades. They had to turn their attention to the heavy side. Pipes is going to get 2 over there, but Nogo capping bridge. I think that does it. That should do it now. I mean, unless I'm thinking about, yeah, very reminiscent of that. It is very reminiscent of that. They were so close and just continuously getting clutched on by nade breaks, double kill breaks. Oh, they were so close to pulling it off. Riflenades, oh my god, they're getting ninja. Oh, he did get one. For a second, I thought that didn't get any. But a big break again by 3-sided quarter As we're reaching the last 30 seconds, there's no time left. Blue Revolver is just styling on him now for kill number 35 and 36 on the bar. And number 37. Hat trick for Blue Revolver, making it look like this guy's been rifling since the dinosaur times. Well, heavying, I guess. Oh, that's a lot dead. They might cap out at the end of this thing here. Spoon's going for it. No, they're watching. Good work by Riflenades not to give up a cap at the end there. Even though it's not that big of a deal, it's always good heading into the later games. So, Nogo do hang on in the end. They actually win both halves when all is said and done. 120 to 92. So, first of all, choose outcome Nogo. And now the next prediction is Rodeo. Oh, no, that's not how you do it. Move them up. Move them up. What's map 1 there? Lenin? Lenin. Okay. Who will win map 1, Lenin? So now we do the first map of Rodeo versus the Ninja. And we need Nogo Riflenades HLTV to be recorded. There we go. 120 to 92. That would be 230. Basically, very similar scores for both halves there. And then 174. So it ends up being a 56-point win in the end. So yeah, they basically at the point where they lost bridge with like 3 minutes left, that iced it. They weren't going to have enough time from there. Okay. Now, I don't know what to do now as far as HLTV recording. So they're in KTP Chicago. I'm assuming no one's going to play in a Thunder server, so I don't have the option to auto-record anything here. That's a scrim. Icy Atlanta, that's a scrim. KTP New York 3, that's where they're going. Okay. So I need to do KTP New York 3. Unless somebody can record the Nogo. If someone can record the Nogo Riflenades rest of the series HLTV-wise, and then I can do the Rodeo to Ninja rest of the series HLTV-wise. That way we don't get our signals crossed. This is Lenin. Lenin for this one. And then for Dice versus Gskill, it is Harrington Armory Railroad 2. New York 3. Looks like I need to kick the HLTV from KTP Chicago 1. Yeah. Kick that shit. Boom. There we go. Kick. All right. And then boop, 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 boop. For some reason, I can't even do anything with the KTP fucking New York 3 server in HLSW. It just like acts like it's not there. It's very weird. As far as this HLTV knows, the Clan X Price is Right game is going on right now. That tells you what's up over there. All right, KTP New York 1. This HLTV should be showing its face any second now. There we go. There we go. Mm-hmm. Oh, you got it. You got it. All right. Oh, fuck. Ah, man. Stupid fucking updated DOD, man. So they're fucking around. This might not even be where they're playing, actually. Because they're fucking around on Anzio right now, so... Maybe they're just in there doing nade shit until wherever they end up playing. I guess I should keep an eye on the servers to see where they end up. They are not on time by the look of it. Which is not good for the hope of, like, actually getting this whole fucking map in. Icy Atlanta. Nope, nope, nope. New York 1, we know that's Scrim. New York 3. And the New York 3 HLTV is okay right now. I think. Right? Yes, it is. Chicago 1 is okay. Let me go like this. Anyone out there can HLTV record the Nogo versus Riflenades map 2 and 3 in KTP New York 3 right now for me? Right? KTP New York 3? Yeah. This is the IP. Okay. This is the server that they're supposed to... I'm turning fucking detailed textures off. I can't look at this broken ass shit anymore. Jesus. And then... Nope, nope. Okay, they changed the map, so this should be the server that they're playing in. I'm gonna go pee while we wait for these guys to get in here. Hopefully sometime in the next, like, in 10 minutes. Hot as shit. Fucking furnace was on like 80 degrees or some bullshit. Oh. Unreal. Okay. They're not in there now. What the fuck? God damn it. New York 2? New York 2, okay. Gotta go kick that HLTV. New York 2. There we go. Ay, 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 I'm sweating. Hakuna Matata. Chicago. Well. It's unclear where they're going to play. It seems like there may be some sort of a disagreement on where to play right now. Because basically the entire... Nice, Bestie is in there. The entire Rodeo team is in KTP Chicago 1, and the entire Ninja team is in KTP New York 2. I think that the team that picked the map gets to pick the server, so I would guess that Rodeo gets to pick the server here. And then, I mean, the Ninja can pick the other server for map 2. I don't know if they can pick New York. I think that they can ask to play New York. I assume that the Ninja wants to play New York for Raven. That would be my guess. But I mean, we can see 3 minutes into the future, and okay, now it looks like they're starting to join there. Maybe not. Maybe not. Unbelievable. Wait, there's number 8 in the server, so maybe there's hope. Maybe there's hope. Come on. If this thing ends up not starting until like 8:30, I'm gonna be so fucking tilted. So tilted. Don't do it to me. Don't do it to me. KTP New York 2. They still have 5 guys in there. KTP Chicago 1. All right, Low Carb is in here now. So the rest of that, here's what I'm assuming is happening. This is Illusion's team to Ninja. Meep is here, which is good for the rodeo always. So Bestia's getting in there. Looks like him and Grunt are heavying. Bo on the 3rd. LASIK sniping, and CK and Meep carring. Yeah. Yeah. I'm curious, like, the fact that Brett joined this server, but okay, now they're joining. Okay. I think we're okay now. Maybe they were just going over something in the other server, like a nade or something. I don't know. They stayed in there a while, or maybe they didn't realize that, each team picks the server for their map or something. I think he's playing. He's in the server currently, at least. You never know. You never really know. There's Miz and Ant in there now. So we should get started on time. Well, okay, when I say on time, it's actually already how many minutes late? 7 minutes late? On time is in there will be enough time to finish one map before... Actually, wait. I forgot. The Gskill dice game starts at 8:30. Fuck. I completely forgot. In my head, it was 9. I forgot that it's 8:30, so this is already fucked, basically, at this point. This is actually probably already fucked. God damn it. What to do? No, never, never. Doesn't look like anybody's out there recording the Nogo versus Riflenades game, which is very unfortunate currently. Fuck. Disaster. This is disaster. I have, like, no real way to record both. You know, my choices will be one or the other. And, I mean, like, especially while I'm actively casting the Dice Gskill game. At this point, like, assuming I'm in the middle of casting this, I can be recording Nogo versus Riflenades for sure. So I guess I'll just start to do that now. They are in... Shit, they're probably fucking live already. New York 3. Connect. Gonna take a minute. It's gonna pretend like it's not going. Then all of a sudden it's gonna go. This thing likes to fuck with me. Yeah, invalid, blah, blah, blah. You're pretending you're not working, blah, blah, blah. And then all of a sudden it's gonna work. Yeah, keep pretending you're not gonna work. I know. Challenge number invalid. Go ahead. Uh-huh. Okay, maybe it's actually not gonna work. This is a lot of tries this time. Normally it's faster than this. Okay, that's not good. Is it because I'm on the new version of DOD? Is that the problem? Son of a bitch. God damn it. Oh, Archon password. Eat my ass, Archon. Fuckers. Really? Work. 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 Wait, what? Oh my god. Oh, it's in. Okay, whew. I knew it. Shit. HLTV, semis, bronze, Nogo versus Riflenades, map 2 and 3. Sure. There we go. Ha 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 ha. Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right, so I am now recording that. Okay, that's fine. I just started recording that one. I'm in Rodeo v Ninja until the Gskill versus Dice game. So Rodeo versus the Ninja will be what needs to be recorded. All right. At this point, I mean, maybe we'll get one half of this game. Maybe. It's not looking good. It's already 8-11. The real, I mean, it's Gskill Dice said they were shooting for 8:30, so it's possible that like they'll be a little late, you know? I just, in my head, it was, even though I kept saying it was at 8:30, in my head it was at 9. So all of a sudden, I just remembered like, oh wait, it's actually at 8:30. I'm fucked. So this is currently KTP Chicago 1. There's 12 in the server. They just need to go live. If they go live soon, we can definitely get one half in. The thing is, with the predictions, this is causing a problem. We have a bit of a problem here. I might have to just cancel the predictions for this game. Because even though, like, yeah, we could eventually find out who won, by that point, the Gskill Dice game would already be halfway into it, you know? So just throw everything off. I think I can. Let's just cancel that for now. Delete and return points. There we go. I nuked it. Fuck it. All right. CK's getting Moss. CK ain't gonna run Moss. He's fucking hacking. So we will get one explosive half of DOD out of these boys at least. We'll see what it looks like after the first half. If Gskill and Dice aren't in a server yet, you know, we'll keep going until the game ends or whatever. Right? There's gonna be many more chances tonight for feet swapping. Just you wait. What's going on in there? Now, that's a 12-man. New York 3, that's the... Ooh, shit. Wow, that game is deep. Oh, I missed a lot of that in that demo. Uh-oh. Class-wise, we've got, for the Rodeo side at least, Bestia and Grunt on the heavies, Bo on a third, CK and Meep on the rifles, and Lasik on a sniper. For the Ninja, you got Raven on a sniper, Illusion on a rifle, Ant on a rifle, Low Carb on a rifle, Miz and Manuk on the heavies. All my favorite fucking classes. Lasik is talking CK through it. It's pretty funny. Yeah, CK is very much a computer noob. At the LAN, I had to fix every problem for him, and I'm not particularly great with computers. I'm pretty good with figuring out DOD problems, at least. But when I'm talking someone through a computer problem, you know there's something wrong there. Oh yeah, Manuk is nuts. I mean, the Ninja team is actually pretty fucking stacked. It's kind of unfortunate for the rest of Bronze, because they basically overhauled their roster entirely at the trade deadline and went from being a team that obviously didn't win a game all season to being, I mean, definitely I'd say a top 2 team in Bronze. Will they beat Nogo? That's the question. I definitely think that you gotta favor them in this matchup. They just looked insane in the last couple of weeks of playing, especially when they have this exact lineup. It is it's tough. Oh yeah, Justin is a very, very smart guy as well. I mean, the land is nice because obviously in the community there's like a bunch of people who know way more than I do. Pretty much any problem that could have happened, there would have been somebody who know how to figure it out. It's being streamed, a lot of people watching it. The unfortunate thing is what happens next. Because we might only get to see one half of this and then we won't have a second half. Gonna be honest, they're all nerds. Well, yeah, obviously, Brett. Come on. We know. Game's been dead for 20 years. Fucking Brett. Alright, this should be going live any second. We actually might not even start the half before the Gskill dice game. We might not. It's entirely possible. They're TKing now. I hope that means that they're about to go live, for the love of God. Ha 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 ha. Yeah. It can never go as planned. It just can't ever go as planned. At least I don't see Dice and Gskill joining a server yet, so we're still okay. We are still okay. Rodeo is readied up. It's true. I saw with my own tuna eyes. All right, Lennon action. Axe aside for Rodeo. The ninja on allies. Yeah, that's a good point. I forgot about the fact that there's 2 Corys and both of them have brothers. Shit. Well, two Corys with an E that both have brothers. There's other Corys as well. See, that's the way to answer. Come on, please go live for the love of God. I should have known that this would never be possible, but like long ago. In my mind, thinking that I was ever going to be able to. I mean, it's about to be 8:20. I should have known there's no way this match was getting started anywhere near on time. To try to then get a whole map in, no fucking shot. Teaching Manuk calls. Doesn't look like anyone's teaching Manuk calls. He's just running around on his own. I feel like he's played this map. I could be wrong. Rodeo really want to ready this up. Me too, Rodeo. I get it. Yeah, that did happen. Thank God. Yeah, remember when that cooler was supposed to be on wheels? I do. Oh, it's on wheels. It'll be fine. It'll be easy, but it never had wheels. It never had wheels. It was all a fucking lie. Oh, shit. Am I even recording? I'm not even recording. I guess I'll just fucking start recording now, too. Ay, ay, ay. Versus Rodeo. Half one. I mean, to be honest with you, by the time this half ends, it's possible that the Nogo Riflenade series is just done anyways, and I can just fucking record this game remotely. They're probably in the second half. I bet they're in the second half at this point. Where is it? No, that's not it. This one. They're getting there. They're getting there. Uh-oh. But that doesn't... There might be a third map in that game, just looking at the scores. Riflenades have a lot of frags here. 4 out of the top 6. I don't know. I mean, we got Deedro in the chat. He'll be able to keep us apprised of what's going on. If there is a third map in that series. Holy fuck-a-moly, man. If this thing gets started before the Gskill dice game, I will actually be so surprised. So surprised. Come on. Come on. I could have watched like 3 DOD movies at this point. We could have watched 3. Oh, okay, we're going live. Holy shit. They were Ice and CK the whole time. They just waited until CK was about to burst, and then they readied it. Well, we'll watch CK to start. This game isn't fun, CK. Poor CK. In CK's mind, it's the most fun, okay? Now, let's see what CK gonna get up to here. Him and Meep are both going underpass, which is definitely a ballsy move. CK's nade does get into upper red. I thought for a second it was gonna whiff. He's got another one to send up there. Raven gets the opening pick, and Ant gets him right away out of connector. Oh, yeah, we are. We're going. As soon as the fucking Dice Gskill game is going, we're going. Because this is a good 20 minutes late. Bestia able to get Illusion back, so that is good coverage on that side of the map. Long is going to go the way of Ninja now. Grunt gets one more. Mizgif down. Meep going to try to take up Blue Room now as Nade gets low carb as well. One more connector now for the Ninja. Raven catches Bojanglers on the other side. Manuke's still alive in apps. Illusion gets CK out of well. Oh, that's a lot dead. Meep shot right through that guy, it looked like. Who's alive? It's just Bestia. Bestia got to swap back to the STG to try to defend at this one. They will get a respawn wave out. Bestia is right up in that Milo spot. Going to drop over to triple box. And a great start here for the Ninja already. CK having a tough start now, 0-3. Been naded multiple times. Brett finds two. Ant finds one as well. Low carb going to go down. Lasik gets one. Ant down to 13 health. Meep grabs one more. Ant just trying to pop shots off here, and he'll find Lasik with that last Garand bullet. And now he's got a bar backing him up. CK finds one, and Grent finds one. Only Mizgif left alive. Where is he? Mizgif is at long steps, and he goes down. Rodeo, are they going to use this opportunity to grab a double cap? They should. CK is there. And there it is. That's a lot dead on the Ninja side. One out long. Bo gets him. Great. Whoa, no. Bestia taking out CK there to the dome. Bojangler's still alive in back cave. Now it's all on Ant. Ant is right up on Boardwalk defending well. He's the only hope that the Ninja have to not lose well anytime soon. Ant hits the shot on a Meep. That's a well player, too. And now there's backup here, I believe, in the form of Illusion around upper red. Low Carb's Tommy gun rings out for one on Bojanglers. Good work from Rodeo to break out of this, but they're not that much better for wear right now. That's 3 kills going the way of the Ninja. Double for Miz. Mizgif gonna look to get a nade up as far as they can into blue. There it goes. No Dise. Miz wants to drop out dubs. Long going to be recapped by the Ninja. Miz just hanging out these double windows. Drops into underpass. Not encountering anyone, but there's Meep. Peekaboo. Miz now in a good spot to try to deal with multiple angles. CK up in double windows. Gets one heavy. CK for a double kill. I think he's chasing down Miz right now as well. I'm pretty sure CK is behind him. Miz gets 2. CK with a 3rd in the meantime. He's going to go down to Ant's grenade, and Mizgif has managed to find a way to survive all of this. I don't know how. He had guys all around him, and somehow he got out of it alive with 11 health. Now Grunt is able to crouch hop under his crosshair and get the insta-kill on the STG. 2 out of 2 on the long cap. There it is. Rodeo get long back for a little bit of breathing room. Lasik watching for a big window. Okay, he did kill him for a second. It actually, like, the kill was delayed going through. Bo is all the way out back cave, and Brett is able to get him with the Tommy gun. What's going on in well right now? Illusion in upper red. 4 dead on Rodeo. CK and Lasik are the last 2 alive. Lasik's going to get 1. A guy just pushed underpass. Who the fuck was that underpass? Oh, it's Brett. And CK has no idea. Brett gets the flank on him. CK had no clue that was even potential. Brett gets another one as well into Ninja. They should get long back off of that as well. Oh, no. Bestia and Grunt last 2 alive. That's the STGs. Bestia goes down. Grunt, I think they're already pushing the 1. Yeah. CK was able to get off a spawn quickly enough. Miz watching for the blue room push. Where's CK at? CK, where are you at? There he is. He wants to nade into blue. There it goes. Doesn't get one with it. Oh, and goes down to Manuke on the box. There was a guy on Boardwalk watching the blue push as well. Raven grabbing another one. Bo up at triple box. Has a heavy with him. Brett pushing up long steps. Swinging a miss. 10 HP. Takes out Lasik as he swings. Low carb, spots one next to blue steps, gets all the way out, gets up next to blue steps. Raven actually is the one to kill him there. No one on Rodeo actually hit the shot. It was his own sniper. Raven with a hat trick. Meep. Oh my god, Raven, no fucking way. He goes down. I thought Raven was about to kill the whole team. He had 1, 2, 3, 4 kills. Unreal. He almost aced a cap out there. That would have been pretty impressive, pushing long on this version of Lennon, and ended up with a sniper rifle getting that many kills. Ninja has a great setup in the apartments right now. They don't break it in time. It doesn't matter. They get both cappers, and now CK against the world. And look where he is. There's no way he can do this. He does! He's going to have to do more. They can just hop on it, too. CK has to do it all. There's no shot he can keep holding this quick cap. He does again! CK is all alone for 2 lives. He gets up to swing. Oh, he's so fucked now. That's going to be it. There's no way they can break out of this. 2 cars at the 1. Grunt gets 1. They get the flag back just barely, and they find the other guy. Rodeo somehow surviving absolute sure death. CK with a hero play at long window, stalling that long cap twice. Just long enough for the full Rodeo team to break out at their 1, and maybe now also get Well back. They do. Well done for Rodeo. Low Carb's got a pal with him here. It's Ant. That means Well is a little bit weak right now. Raven's going to head back out to watch for a connector push. They know what CK likes to do. CK, though, he said, I'm not going through connector this time. Brett's going to double up over on the other side. CK swinging a miss. He's only hit for 82, though. Not able to land the repeak either. CK, he's able to get the shot off. It's all on Raven. CK's going prone. 1 and 2 and 3. Then Illusion is waiting, though. They're going to get the 1 back. Do they have a chance to go for long? Where's the sniper? He's dead. Raven is down now, but there's no one else to help Bo with long. Rodeo somehow are now in control of this map. Bestia 1 for 1 there at swing. Long is going to be capped by Rodeo. 15 for CK leads the way. Low Carbon Illusion with 13 and Mizgif. Ant and Mizgif get 1 apiece, though. This could all come crumbling down on the Rodeo. Grunt is there to get a good backstab onto Miz, but Well is being capped in the meantime by Ninja. There it is. Ant pushing up under pass. What a headshot onto Meep. Oi, oi, oi. Mid gonna be recapped. Bo with a double, and Bestia gets 1 more as well. Bestia, he didn't get the flag. I don't know if he thought he did or not. He gets pushed out. Ant still alive, gets CK. Bestia with another kill, pushing up swing. Ant is still going on Well, though. This guy is an absolute monster. Ooh. Yeah, I was curious, too, what's going on in the Nogo Riflenades game. Ant, the nade hit him for 98, but that's not enough. Meep's going to get him out. Miz able to trade Bestia out at swing. Now they're going to look to retake in this area. Lasik got 1. Where is he? He's up in loft. He heard a jump up at big window there, so whoever it was probably got into mid. Where is CK? CK is in mid. I guess he got the guy that jumped. Yeah, he clearly does. I thought for a second he just didn't realize he didn't cap it, but you could tell that was not the case. CK, oh, this is going to be a tough spot to deal with. Will they be prepared for him to be hiding here still? Illusion gets a double kill on the other side. The Ninja's Well team is doing good work so far. Oh, CK might have to play a hero break again on long, and he does. Unreal what this guy's managed to do in this area so far. Oh, they're all over the place now, though. Yeah, that's the right move. Ant is still raining down fire upon the Well and Blue Room area here. He might have himself an instant headshot onto Meep. This guy's insane. CK is still alive on the other side, and CK is still going as well. It's an Ant and CK show right now. Illusion's gonna make... Oh, no, he got TK'd by a grunt nade. CK is down. Ant's still alive and well. Bestia gonna watch for this double windows push, but they have to deal with Ant-Man. Nobody's killed him in ages. He is on fire right now with another flick. 16 and 11 now for Ant. This all started with that bar kill earlier. He has just been lurking around this double cap, flanking apps, pushing underpass, pushing blue room. Long might be under stress right now as well for the Rodeo side, as we saw Raven getting ready to go that way. Manuk looked like he was going to go for it. I think it's Raven and Blowcarb that are gonna. Ant is finally dead now, so that will definitely help Rodeo dealing with well. They're going to lose Long in the process, though. Manuk was trying to jump out, I think, and died to LASIK. LASIK with a huge double and a third for LASIK. What a 3K. It looked all but guaranteed that the Ninja were about to cap Long. Ooh, shit. Let me check where these boys are at. That's that game. That's this game. I think we're okay for now. For now. Yeah. They are not in there yet. I know they said they were shooting for 8:30, so it's possible that it won't be 8:30. I gotta keep my my eyes peeled on that now, though. Illusion at 21 and 8 now. Catches CK in blue there. 13 health to his name and goes down to Meep. Long is gonna go back the way of the Ninja now, though. Raven caught Bestia. Meep waiting for someone to push up that ramp. Nade. Oh, lands right in his mouth. Low carb going to be trying to push now. He's got a bar. Going to jump into that loft. Should be safe for the time being. Bo going to go down and well. LASIK and Bestia, last two alive. Bestia. Oh, no. Just Bestia left alive. He said, I got this. Don't even worry. They're in Chicago 2. Chicago 2. There they are. They're starting to join. Beautiful. Okay. We will get in there ASAP. He does, yeah. That was not the guy he needed to kill. That is definitely for sure. All in all, Rodeo not in bad shape right now, considering how disastrous a lot of stuff has gone thus far. But if the Ninja can tack on even a single cap here, that would be devastating. They've already racked up enough ticks to basically make up a whole cap out. Nice! Second kill for Meep, and there's another one here. Meepy, he's got eyes on the Hattie now. Low carb goes down to CK. Raven catches him crouching up. Raven up to 16 and 13 now. Illusion 23 and 9. Ant 22 and 14. Raven being shot at all over the place right now. Doesn't matter. Raven still alive, still fighting. Pulls out the knife. Bojanglers gets him with the pistol though. That was sketchy. That was almost problematic. Low carb is going to get the other guy out. Long and Illusion, another double kill. He is anchoring that upper red area to the tune of 25 and 10 right now. Bestia holding on to mid, able to grab another one. Miz took out Bestia. Looks like it should be a mid cap, at least for the Ninja here. No, Grunt there to serve a quick subpoena onto Low carb. Or sorry, that was Mizgif's ass. Low carb went down to LASIK, who's got a second. LASIK expecting a third to swing this way. He's up to 19 and 14, having himself a good half on the sniper. That big 3K to protect Long earlier was huge. Uh-oh, Ant's going streaking again. Raven peeks out Little Wall. LASIK waiting for him to re-peek that Little Wall. Now he does, but he's way further out. LASIK fighting ahead. Raven doubles up. It's a lot down. Bestia, nice find, but Manuk with the trade. Can the Ninja cash in on a full cap here? It would be massive. Ant again, another car kill, and another car kill for Ant. He spotted one triple box as well. Raven is there to back him up from long steps, but Meep finds Ant there. Low carb's going for it. Oh my god, he almost fucking got it. That's the second time that almost was just him running for a full cap and nobody being able to hit him. Oh, LASIK, a big double kill there. 6 minutes left. Yeah, someone needs to record that. There's so many goddamn games going on. At this point, I don't even know, like... And especially if Nogo Riflenades goes to a third map, then there's even less. Like, we need somebody not playing or casting to get in. Oh, that's going to be a cap, I think. It's just CK and Meep. We're going to need some bodies to record some of these HLTVs. Low carb is prone on long steps and gets CK. He gets a second one as well. Illusion going to try to come out blue. Not able to land it yet. Down to 35 health. Manuk gets 2. He's going forward. He gets the hat trick and the cap. 10 out of 12 in the server. All right. We gotta call it. We gotta call it. It's unfortunate. Chicago. Oh shit! I need to kick the HLTV. I think, right? Oh no, we're good. I think it's Ant One Click. I think it's Ant One Click. So right now I'm recording the Nogo versus Riflenades. Whatchamacallit? Map 2. It is in second half for sure. The question will be if they go to... Yeah, exactly. If they go to a third map, then things are getting... I don't even know what to do at that point. Because we definitely need Band of Morons Clinic recorded, and if I don't have anyone else to record any of the other games, I'm recording Band of Morons Clinic. I canceled the... The feat. I did. You got him back already. You good. I canceled it as soon as it was like 8:10 and they only had 6 guys in the server. It was like, alright, this clearly isn't happening anytime soon. Do we have any sort of an update on this game? Arachnids leading the way right now in the second half. Again, Riflenades have 4 of the top 6 fraggers. Okay, so... Who will win map 1? Not Armory. It's not Armory, I assure you. Harrington. Dice. Or Gskill. Boop. There we go. Ha 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 ha. Newsflash, motherfuckers. I mean, I could, like, run over there, you know? I could run over there real quick and see what's going on. Oh, no, I can't, because I'm recording the HLTV, so I can't. I was going to say I could hop into that Nogo Riflenades game and see what the score looks like, but I can't, because it's recording. All right. What do we got going on here in the Gskill game? You got Andrew. Okay, you have the Gskill full starters and the Dice full starters here. Their main lineups. No one missing. It is playoffs. It's semifinals. It's what you would expect. Ha 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 ha. You heard it here first. We are a fucking reputable news source. God damn it. Oh, who's missing? You know who's missing. It's Chris. It's Chris. Chris runs on his own time. Yep, as Paul said, just Chris things. Just Chris things. Let's see. It doesn't look like we got any other action there. All right. Andrew has left the game. Well, I guess I could have stayed in there a couple extra seconds. Oh, yeah, we're gambling now, baby. We always gambling up in here. There's Walter. The most important thing I need to know is the situation with the No-Go Riflenades game, because if I can stop recording that HLTV at a certain point, I can start recording the Clinic Band of Morons game. He has a green dot on Discord now. Okay, so Chris should be in there any second. I mean, I guess we'll know what happened in the No-Go Riflenades game, like, in 20 minutes. Yo, let's do it, man, please. That'd make it so much fun. I am in. I don't even care. 29 for... I mean, if I had to guess, man, I think Riflenades is winning this second map. I can't base it off of anything besides the kills, but, like, the kills are telling me the story that I think they're getting to map 3. Oh, dude, right? There's no doubt. I'll throw the shit out of every match for some extra dough, dog. We don't got some kind of overseeing, you know, gambling fucking consortium to deal with. We can do whatever we want. Gamble at your own risk. Go ahead. We'll see when Dedro pops back into the chat if we can get an update on this. I mean, the shitty thing is, I would probably have to... Oh, I'm checking my PP real quick. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, what the fuck? My fucking phone just decided to do something. What the fuck? I don't care about an update. I said I don't want to do the update right now, and it just tried to start doing it. Jesus. Come on. I swear I set up my fucking Streamlabs too. Hey, there we fucking go. Thank you, Sean. Let me put this on the board. $10 here. Oh, come on. It's fucking with me now. There we go. Gotta get this. Hey, it's all a dollar is amazing, dude. Come on. Which one is the right one? This one? No. This one. Dono. Duh. There we go. And then, ha 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 ha. It's already done. So then that's another, so let's say 35, 110 now total. Oh yeah, baby. Can we still see that there? Is it getting cut off? Oh yeah, you know I'm continuing to look around these HLTVs right now, hoping to God somebody joins one of them to start auto-recording it. For the love of God. I mean, there's no way the Ninja Rodeo game is getting recorded now. Map 1 is done. There's no shot. Ain't no way anyone's getting in there in time. But, like, realistically, the best case would be for somebody to go in and record the third map of Nogo versus Riflenades. Right? Yeah, neither of them. I haven't seen either one of them pop in here. I figured somebody on Nogo would do it. It's really easy to do, you know? Like, it takes, like, no time. Nice. Okay. Here. Oh, shit. Do it this way. So. That's not it. This one? Yeah, this one. Is that. Ha ha ha. Of course he did. He's over it. He's over it after the first half. Okay, so I'm in that one. I mean, I guess, you know what? We'll hold on for now. And because, like, the second, whatever, half of the Ninja versus Rodeo just ain't gonna happen anyway. So, oh, 12 out of 13 in the server now. What happened? So I'll wait. 11 out of 13 in the server now. What the fuck is going on there? 10 out of 13. Are they... Okay, we're gonna find out right now. Now we'll know what the story is. KTP New York 3. 9 out of 13. Alright, so that match is done. The question is, did Nogo win? Or are we going to a third map? If we're going to a third map, then I'm going to send you the Nogo HLTV wherever they're at. Rocky Raccoon. I don't think that's any of them. That's that game. Huh. I don't see him rejoining anywhere. So we might be okay on the Nogo... Whatchamacallit. No, wait. Riflenades is all still in there. Maybe not. I think they're going to a third map. I think they might be going to a third... It's going to a third map, baby. Okay. Alright, so once we get what server they're going to, I'll be able to send that to you, Ryan, for you to be able to record that one. Then I can do the Band of Morons Clinic game without having to worry about it. And that while I'm casting this one. So I'll be curious to see if they're staying in KTP New York 3 or not. I don't see him joining anywhere else yet. I knew just based on the way the frag totals looked, it looked like Riflenades was definitely winning. No, they don't look like they're staying there. Don't look like they're staying there. I don't know if anyone's going to record the Rodeo game. Unless somebody else can. Let's see. Where are they gonna go? Come on. Maybe they're taking a break? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, we're live. Holy shit, I completely forgot. Dice starting on the Axis side here. I was totally sidetracked. We'll keep our eyes peeled for that. Element starting off on long, trying to send some nades into mid here. Kaboom gets the opening pick onto Milo. Stealth, waiting, watching. Oh, what a shot by Andrew. Andrew has been an absolute machine this season. After being a machine at the LAN, he's ready for the flank, but Kaboom only able to get one. Wait, but Element is there to break mid from the top white. Andrew gonna find one more, trying to add a fourth to his total, but Kevin with the pre-fire pistol. They still have two on the cap. No shot for a break. Milo with the spray transfer for a double. Taylor gets one back as well, trying to add a third, but Paul not hit once there, I don't think. Gskill still with control in mid. Andrew just gonna slide into mid-house. Stupid voice to text. Oh, Die Life, a huge double kill top white. Chuck brings one back. Paul working his way through sewers. Gskill with that mid control. Milo gonna go down to Alex's nade. One more nade coming back his way, but only for 38. Asterisk stupid. Nice shot by Element there, but Chuck in mid-house able to instant trade it. Johnny taken out by Timo at long. Kevin at top white was able to find Chuck mid-house. He knows there's one upper connector. He's playing for the jump across. And he's probably correct to do so. There it is, the wide swing. Nice double and a triple kill from Stealth. Kevin trying to drop into white. Paul, I think, still has the one lockdown, but Timo, the PDX special. Name a more iconic duo. It's called the PDX special, but Timo has overtaken that, and that's 4 dead. Just Die Life and Warchild left alive. Die Life is in mid-house. He goes down. Warchild up in the hole. Timo's ready for it, too. He thinking about it at least. He spots the head now, and he finds the head. Gskill going through. They've got, yeah, record Nogo Riflenades for sure. Yes. And then hopefully somebody else can record, oh my god, that's a lot. That's team down! Gskill all dead. They're gonna get, oh no, a dead nade just TK'd Stealth, I think. No, it wasn't a dead nade, it was an alive nade. And then, yeah, hopefully somebody else will pop in to do the Rodeo, the ninja game, yeah. Alex left alone in mid here. Unfortunate after the team wipe. Dice not really able to grab anything off of that. Element goes down to Timo, swinging outdoors, and then the last bullet, able to find the head of Stealth. Taylor gonna work up mountain steps now. Nade kill. Oh no, it was a suicide and a nade kill. What a shot by Kaboom. 15 health left to his name. Team owner still there in L, though. Timo hears the footsteps coming this way. Oh my god, someone just almost hit him with that shot through the whole fucking staircase there. Colin thinks twice about re-swinging that. He's got backup coming from Trip Box. I think that's Milo. Nade coming out from up top. Gskill trying to crack open the puzzle of this Mountain House flag. Element goes down. Milo for 2. Johnny looks like he might at least have the allied 2. Milo proned his way across. He's going to be able to get that flag. Gull trying to catch Warchild over here on his own 2, but what a shot by Johnny. And now Dice are sending their forces out sandbag spawn. They know there's one top white. Motive goes down. Kaboom. Oh my god, he hit that shot. But the guy didn't die. Double kill for Taylor. Alex with the trade back and a nade kill onto Milo. It's chaos. Frank working his way out upper connector. He might be able to play safety on mid here. Timo's going to find Paul. Frank just going to lie in wait here for an opportunity to keep Gskill in control of mid. Here's him top white. Gets out next to mid-house. Double kill, triple kill for Frank. And now he's got a car. Frankie up ladder. Trying to clear all the angles. He gets up through L. And that multi-kill potential of everyone on this Gskill team showing at all times here. Frank with a well-primed grenade up to that spawn. And he catches Kaboom there with it perfectly timed. And now Taylor's working up through white steps. Oh, he gets the location now. Looks like he's making a call. Pre-fires in. That's a car down, but he didn't. He forgot about the STG. The STG was actually the one to shoot at him first there. Frank is still holding on to that spawn exit right now, too. Oh, Gskill just clicking on all cylinders. Paul might be alone here at the 2 right now. He finds the first in the clutch. That's huge. Milo, 1 for 1. Paul going to try his hand at a long push now. Finds a car on the ground. Here's the footsteps lower, and Colin didn't realize somebody would be that far up. The dead nade is waiting there. The bird egg, not going to happen. Paul all the way up to the drop spawn. Now he's able to find a third. He gets away from the nade. Timo is definitely coming with another one. There could be multiple guys coming this spawn exit. There goes the nade. Nice relocation from Paul for 4. And Dice working their way out through long now. Have cracked open a lot of space on this map. Paul is being shot at from somewhere right now, but he hears one mid-house. It's Gall. Gall still... Wait, is it? What? Where's Gall? Oh, he was lower connector. I'm tripping. I think Paul thought he was hearing the same thing as me. They jump on it, but Milo's at ladder still. Oh, that looked like they had an opening, but not quite. Gall going for the mid-break from the Axis second flag. Gall not going to die to that nade, and he gets the car kill on Warchild. He's still got another nade to send this way, too. Is there a guy there? I think he heard one. I'm hearing shit. Element and Die Life end for 4. Die Life and Element combining to take out 2/3 of Gskill there very quickly. Paul's got a sniper rifle in hand, watching for this triple box peek now. There it is. Milo walked right into it. Frankie's got himself a sniper rifle in mid-house, though. Oh, no way he gets out of this alive. He doesn't. Warchild doubles up from top of white, and Dice once again work their way back into mid, and this could be an opening now. They took a little long to get on it. They have to be ready for ladder swing, and a nice shot, but Timo again. Team owner so clutch here for Gskill. Every time they've needed a guy who they didn't expect to be in mid, it's been Timo. Frank, able to get one more at the 2, dies to the dead nade. The other nade goes out. Oh, wow, and Die Life just goes flying. It's all on Chuck now. Last alive, where is he? He's dead. Oh, no. If they don't get a mid-break, this is a cap-out right now for Dice. Alex hits the car shot, but the nades do go. 3 dead in an instant on the Dice side. Oh, my goodness. It's so back and forth. Dice are relentless on their mid-pressure right now. But Gskill, every time they need a timely break, it has been there. Warchild in lower mid-house knows they're all over the place here. First shot hit there. Gall did 90, but not able to finish him out. These teams right now, Dice winning the frag battle, but Gskill up by 27, so sorry, 30, no, 27. Chuck on the Tommy gun, able to find one ladder. Oh, that's 4 dead. Element and Die Life, last 2. Element fighting ahead at long. Frank hits the shot. Frank goes down to Die Life, though. 2 more clutch kills for Matt Fazana, but the nade drops in his... it didn't kill him. It dropped in his mouth. The second one will, though. Team owner, when all else fails, nade again. Kaboom is able to get that clutch frag. Stealth catches Gall pushing up white steps. Frank, Milo, and Chuck were the last 3 alive, pushed up. Spawn wave is coming. Chuck watching for that long push with the sniper. He did find one. Goes for the flick to no avail. Milo watching for anyone to potentially try to slide into mid when you're least expecting it. Gall gonna head back over that way too. Gskill is completely crossfiring this whole middle area. Nice shot from Frankie. He's got a car again to hold sandbag spawn. Here comes the spawn wave. He heard it. He stopped on a dime. They've got to come this way. Double kill for Motive. But Kaboom is watching their back. Milo going to be next up to try. They hear it. Milo gets one. Kaboom. Oh, he was so close. And they just get the cap off. Gskill did not stop applying pressure across the map. Poking and prodding and rotating, and every time Dice looked like they had an opening, Gskill was there to break it. Dice now using their spawns to their advantage. Paul hit by the nade for 72. He's going to get all the way up there, and you know, once they lose a couple guys in mid, that allied Garand is going to head back over to Upper Con. Oh yeah, they had like instant spawns. Die Life is having a good game so far here. You can look at Dice. There's just all very equal on the frag totals right now. What a shot by Gall. Jesus. 18 for Timo, 17 for Milo, 16 for Taylor, and 15 for Frankie. Element catches Chuck there in mid-house. There's that heavy. Is that Paul? It is. Paul's still alive from that long push, but the break comes again. And who else? It's Teemo. Milo's going to be able to shortcut up ladder as well here. He's going to go white steps instead to try to cover for a mid cap. Dice going to need to hit their nades from the mountain house. Milo gets the reload off. They shouldn't have heard that. Nade goes in and Die Life lands it. Milo going to catch one. It's stealth. Falls back over to watch ladder. Die Life with a hat trick. Unreal Die Life now. He's up to 18. Milo's just going to fall back and desperately try to stay alive, but Kaboom is flanking. Kaboom. And it's the bar shot, so they don't think to turn around. Unreal. The J-Rod strap pays off for Chris there. He shot a bunch of bullets at that guy, but Milo was still alive, top white to get the trade. Alex going to be coming from somewhere now. Looks like maybe ladder based on where Milo was looking. Stealth catches Teemo on long, and Frank with the sprite shot there onto Element. Frank here's one top white, hits the shot, double kill for Frankie, and Motive gets the other one. Yeah, Matt's playing outstanding. Element able to catch one top white. Paul is working out sewer still. That one has not been recapped by Gskill. They're still trying to clear it out. Nice nade from Milo. Gskill still trying to find the picks and control that they need to go for a mid cap here. Nice shot from Jesus, man. Element gonna get his way back out to look for another pick here. Chuck is still alive. Ooh, spots one next to white. Alex, 77 health. Nades are gonna be headed this way, but it's Frank again. Frank spamming through. Johnny's nade will get him. Chuck still alive right behind the mid cap. Die Life going down there to a Kaboom grenade. Taylor, ooh, trips. He did some damage to a second guy as well. He wants the pistol frag. Oh, he's still got some bullets to play with, though. But Kaboom with the double kill. And now he's got a shot for a third. What a run for Chris. Gall spoils the 4K, but damage done all the same. Warchild trying to clear out at this 2. Teemo has him get it. Oh boy, we've got an old-fashioned duel, and the wide swing always wins old-fashioned duels. Frankie with a picked-up sniper. He swaps back to the Garand off of it. Oh, no third. Die Life is able to hit the sprint peak. Die Life goes down to Taylor. Paul fighting with Milo here in sewers. And who will blink first? Milo looks like he's going to be the one to blink first. Still pre-firing. Oh my god, what a peek by Milo in the pre-fire. There's no chance to hit that shot on him. All you could see was the hairs on his knees. Gskill, in the meantime, have cracked open mid. They had to fight Taylor on white steps that whole time. What a shot by Die Life. Nothing you can do there. Chuck looking for the crouch chop top white. Where's Kevin at right now? Kevin is pushed up long for 3. Uh-oh. And Dice, this has been the name of the game here on Axis side Harrington. It's either mountain or long that you use to wrestle back control over the map on the extremities. But Teemo, once again, a multi-frag over there, is able to clear shit out. Taylor finds one at Sandbag and a second at Sandbag. Teemo. It's Teemo and Taylor. Taylor finds a third. Can Gskill get the cap out here? It's all on Element. And Taylor pre-fires him. 4 for Taylor and a cap out. The Teemo strikes back. Teemo had 2 or 3 there. Taylor with 4. And Gskill add a second cap here on the Allied side. Teemo with 25, Milo 24, Taylor 23, Die Life and Element 23, and Kevin 22. And Gskill are going for the quick cap this time. Nades are flying in from everywhere. Oh my god, you could just see on the minimap there, 4 grenades converging from long and mountain. Die Life's going to turn his attention over to the mid cap. Stealth. Just removing Chuck's head there, and now Dice can hop right back on it. Oh, what a shot from Die Life. Nades coming from both sides again, though. They know one got into mid-house here. Die Life is dead. Kevin. Oh, Kevin's in trouble here. He's going to have to hit a couple heaters. Kevin trying to get a location. The first heater's been hit. 29 HP. Oh, he spots one DDs, and he hears one upper con. When will they come after him? Kaboom covered him from DD. Chuck able to get Warchild. Kevin going straight into upper con now. Swing and a miss there. 4 health left to his name. He jumps up. That's a crazy play by Stealth, and he's going to win it out anyways. Kevin going to definitely have to deal with somebody over this way. It's Teemo. Teemo going to hit the shot. But Dice in control of mid. Kaboom with ladder control as well. Going to turn his attention over to triple box just in case. There's one sewers. Taylor goes down. Kaboom. Sees one going double doors, looking towards upper con. Dice in good shape here. Teemo up on the ledge, gonna make sure nobody slides by and gets a freebie. Element went down an upper con. Chuck picking up a car there. Under 5 minutes to go. It's a 115-point lead for Gskill here. I'm sure they'd like to extend that by a lot more. Stealth. Oh, mid-house control for Kevin here, but he's down immediately. Just overwhelming numbers by the Gskill side. Element able to catch one from top white. Gall gets mid-house control and has a buddy heading up ladder. So Gskill are very set up here. But wait, do they have anyone watching sewers right now? Taylor does a buttload of damage, but Die Life swinging L. They've lost the 2. Teemo should get that back now. Die Life at ladder, spamming upper con. Trying to get eyes on a target, shooting at that bedroom window, but not hitting the shot. Die Life 27, Stealth 27, Element 27. The big 3 here for Dice. Die Life hits the shot on the repeat, but Milo gets 2 coming out of sewers. He is going to be traded back by the sure hands of Alex. Stealth now watching the ladder peak. Frank is able to get a couple shots off here, but Paul gets him. Just Gall and Teemo alive, and I think they were both around long. Paul gonna bait the flag for the time being. He's got a nade to at least clear out one of these spots. There it goes up into bedroom, but doesn't get one. Oh, that's insane that didn't get a kill. He does get Milo, and that's the flag cap, but Chuck was watching from upper spawn house. There is another guy here. Chuck's got to go for the 1. Chris kills him right after he grabs it. That's the 1 capped. Gskill might have to start flooding all the way out. This would be huge for Dice to cap out on Axis side. They have 3 minutes to piece it together now. Gskill still sending 1 out this way. Oh, that's a lot dead. And you know, one of them is over there. 5 dead. It's all on Motive. Motive, all alone. He gets the first. Upper con peak is good, and Johnny gets the frag. And there it is. Dice do bring it back for a full cap. Not even past the 3-minute mark. Wow. You've got yourself basically a cap here. No, basically 2 caps. I take it back. Chuck on the Tommy here for this respawn. Gonna try to use those nades to his advantage. There's one balcony. Chuck almost dies to a TK grenade there. Chuck spots him balk, trying to pre-fire in. The Tommy was not working for me earlier, I can tell you. I was just spraying clips into guys standing still, and they did not get hit. Oh my goodness, Taylor, don't you dare get a 3rd. He almost does. He swaps out, but Element, there's another one there as well. They had 4 guys mounting there, did Dice. You could see a clear game plan off that initial. Kevin gets himself into mid. Frank's going to go down to Element as well. 32 for Alex now, 30 for both Matt and Kevin. Gall was already out double doors. Oh, Teemo caught by a Die Life nade there. Die Life has been all over this map. Element, again, a nice shot. He knows there's one sewers, but Milo too quick on the pre-fire. They're trying to bait out nades. Milo gets a double. Milo picking up a car, trying to get eyes on anyone else. Gskill have a crossfire on White steps here, and Frank's nade will get 1. Now they can have a guy push up White. Die Life in the meantime grabs the allied 2. Gall is able to find the head. Gall, can he do more? He does 90. But Die Life from upper con with the flank. Things are crumbling down here, though. Good work by Dice to stabilize at the allied 2, no less. Die Life on 34 now, leading the server. And he's got lower con control. The nade goes in and just barely gets him. Alex at top white, gonna wait for anyone on Gskill to try to make their way out into mid. Frank gets Warchild. What a shot by Taylor. Disgusting. And he goes down to a Motive grenade. Sniper dead in pit as well. Gskill are cooking. Paul is still here at the 2. Big 2 kill for Paul. Is there another one? There is. 3 guys long. Frank is going to be the one to break that setup. And then Element's going to be the one to break broken. Dice do not want to give up a cap out in these last 2 minutes here. They get one back with 3 minutes left. And it would be a heartbreaker to lose that. Oh my god, I thought that was a shot hit, but it was actually Die Life who got a kill somewhere else. Die Life, speaking of that, gets 2. Element gonna go down at long. Dice gonna be looking to hold on at their own 1. Die Life's nade gonna kill the ghost on the platform. Paul got the first. Teemo, though, gets the trade, and that's the second flag into the hands of Gskill, unless Warchild can turn this thing. Nope. They're going for it. Oh no. Still 3 alive for Dice here. 10 seconds to go. Die Life holding on to White. Die Life swinging a miss there, and Taylor's there to pounce up mountain steps. Taylor's dropping in there, prone on the flag. 5 seconds left. I don't think there's any chance here. Dice is going to hang on just enough. 169 to 95. Oy. Crazy. Wait, did I ever stop recording this? I can stop now, right? Yeah. 169 to 95, was that what it was? For a second there, I remembered, like, wait, Ryan said he was going to record the Nogo game, and I think I was still recording it. I might have fucked Ryan over. Okay, so 169 to 95, 37 for Matt, 34 for Alex, 32 for Kevin, 31 for Paul, 25 for Chris, and 22 for Johnny. And then on the Gskill side, you had 32 for Milo, 32 for Taylor, 31 for Colin, 29 for Frank, 28 for Andrew, and 23 for Chuck. 169 to 95. What a fucking comeback from Dice there, man. Oof. So 95. And obviously, I mean, I guess, dude, right, Kellen? Yeah. Don't worry, Matt will tell us after this. Assuming he doesn't swap in between, like, the maps, you know? He might swap after that half. He's like, if I was using the right res, I would have got 40, so we're going to call it. I'm messaging him right now. Where is he? I had to. All right. So I definitely want to make sure. Oh, he won't stay. He might make it this whole map. He might make it this whole map. Usually that's the most it's going to get, though. So 74-point lead. Not even 2 full caps. The thing is, I mean, I think that this map, at least in a lot of the gold games this season, has been playing a lot more even. Like, you cannot really hope to have, like, a 3-cap lead on your allied side anymore. So I think that this is still okay for Gskill. It's not optimal, but teams have figured out how to level things out with the Axis side. As you saw in that half, what Dice was doing, that's kind of the best example. You know, you got to be very quick to flood one of the 2 sides, and then you need your rotations to be as sharp as it fucking gets. Gold, App 1, Harrington. I'll just type hair. We're live. We're live. Any changes? You got Frankie and Andrew on the cars, Colin on the Stas, and on the other side, it's exactly what you'd expect. Chuck with a huge front spawn initial pick there onto Kevin. We'll see what Gskill... Oh my god, Paul is really pushing up white steps here. You know Chuck's got to be lurking. Nades coming back down, not going to land. Good setup for Dice here, but not quite able to crack it out yet. Paul is going to pounce now. He gets the first, and he gets the second. That's huge. Dice should be getting mid first. It's Gall and Timo alive. Where are they? Gall is in mountain. He might be going down here. Gall is in very, very bad shape. He needs a respawn wave to come now. There are guys all over this mountain house. Gall was able to at least stall them just by his good looks for the time being. Oh, and Gall, there's Paul. Paul on Gall crime. He's 4-0. But a hat trick on 1 grenade from Taylor. Frank finds another. Johnny and Stealth remain the last 2. Stealth is in trouble in mid-house. Johnny's got sandbag. Big kill for Kevin. Kevin gets back across. Chuck has the angle now. Kevin got to hang on. Double nade for Milo as well. Dice, though, I think they're going to retake this one relatively quick. They have to get Milo out of here, but you know, he's somewhere in this area. Milo hit for 63. Now he's being double-teamed, and he won't last long, as most people don't when they're double-teamed, to be fair. Over on long right now. Gskill able to retake the 2. Nice nade from Johnny. Gall's going to catch Paul. Is there another guy long is the next question. Oh, Taylor goes down a ladder. Frank catches Warchild. That's a long push now. Where's Die Life? He's dead. Every time I switch to anyone, they're dead. Gall goes down as well. God damn it. All right, Milo will be alive for at least a couple seconds here. Where's Frank? Frank was that long, right? Frankie gonna have to find himself a pick or 2. He finds the first. He knows there's another one coming off this spawn now. Oh, the jump peak is good, but Frank's pistol is better. And a third! Unbelievable. How the fuck does this guy maneuver his way out of these situations? It's just raw good looks and mechanical gifts. Alex in mid-house down to 33 health, doing element things right now. Kaboom is going to come back him up from double doors. Dice refusing to break. And I don't know about the math, like if this half went the whole way without a cap out, but Dice had mid for most of it. Oh, Gall was prone there and barely not seen. Paul, though, a big trade from Tripbox. Johnny's all the way up to the 2. You can see there's 2 guys in this area. The nade's not going to go. Paul doubles up, and Johnny might double up himself. Oh, no, he's not gonna. They are able to defend at the 1. It's Chuck. Hey, Corey. And the HLT and the chill TVs were all fucked. Boo. Oh, I would. They probably need to be kicked. Oh, that prone kill was definitely triggering. To have a car prone there is wild. Big kill for Milo on the Unter, catching Paul, who is the hot hand here for Dice in this half. Yeah, somebody would just have to go into HLSW to kick the HLTV out of the necessary server. It's probably too late at this point. I mean, they would be able to get, like, the second half of the second map at least. Yeah, somebody is recording Nogo Riflenades, though. Ryan is recording that one. So we'll have both of the other maps for that series. It's a matter of Rodeo to Ninja. Really? It didn't work? Oh, big kill for Gall as Dice are trying to break out for a cap here. Milo still hanging on at the Axis, or Allied 1. And this is a very weird situation where the only flags Gskill have are their own 2 and the Allied 1. Milo catches another one. 4 dead on Dice. Kevin is going to get Milo off the 1 finally, but Gskill just might be grabbing mid off of that. Dielife's nade will go off. He's going to throw another one as well. Gall hits the shot on a Kevin, jumping out double doors. Another nade goes out, and then Gall hits another banger. Does Gall have another 10 bangers in him here? There's nades flying in. Double kill for Motive. He's going to go down to Warchild's nade, but I think they've got it. They do. Great work by Gskill when it looked like... Oh, that's actually a PDX special by Warchild. You don't hear that often. You don't hear that often. Yeah, there's been weird shit going on with the servers and the HLTVs in HLSW. What a shot by Jesus Christ, Dielife. Oh boy, they're already back top white, though. Matt's nade should be close enough. Not quite. Frank is up there waiting still. Dielife gonna head up ladder. Milo, what a hat trick! He does go down to the element grenade, but ridiculous 3 kills on the Gskill side. You got the 3 kill from the Gskill, thinking he will go cap out. Taylor working out sewers with a well-primed grenade. There it goes. Nice shot from Paul. Johnny still going to keep trying his hands back at that 2. Timo's nade gets 1. Warchild dead. Dielife not able to land that second Garand shot just yet. Nades are going to be flying in this direction. Right? That was a little freestyle, you know? I should have had something better for the last line. I just didn't have it. I'm too cooked right now. Oh my god, that nade blew up in Andrew's face, but only for 90. And Gskill now starting to stick the thumb screws in onto Dice right here. Taylor's off ladder, and this is where Taylor does some of his best work on this map. Axis side, finding seams. In the defense, he's got 2. He's under the ramp now. He's up into the window. He opens the door to at least give him the sound cue, and now they have a fucking imposter among them. Taylor, it's going to be tough to clear him out. Oh my god, he hit. How does that not kill him? He's all over him. He's tilted after that, I would be. Taylor hits the wall spam anyways. He wants more. He's going to get more. Taylor. No, that guy didn't. Was that element the whole time for both those non-kills? Does he have plot armor? Taylor shot him so much. Dielife is going to clutch it out at the 2. The second looks like it's about to be recapped again. Timo from ladder able to cover up in a nice spot. Kevin, though, gets Frank, so Gskill not going to recap that too. Andrew found element. Dielife, I think, is over here. Nice pre-fire from Paul. Taylor very weary of that potential sewers push. Doesn't look like it's coming just yet, but you always got to be safe. Kaboom is actually over at the 2 now. Johnny gonna nade out into right side mid. Oh my god, that guy off ladder almost walked right into it. Timo knows their DDs and upper connector. Upper connector's now dead. It was Taylor. Again, Taylor, when he drops off ladder and is all over the place, he's just so hard to deal with. Teemo on the spot. No, they were ready for it. I thought there was no way they would clear that. Dice have just killed so many unanswered. That's got to be a mid-cap. It will be. Unbelievable. And now, it's all to the second flag. Frank able to hit the first. He's going to have to do more here. There's another one in the right corner. Frank does hit the second. Of course he does, but they've got the two. From behind, I guess. Die Life up mid-steps. But that's 4 dead on the Dice side. Was the cost worth it? We'll find out next. Element up ladder. Die Life going to come back him up. Element with a nice shot, but Frank with an equally nice trade. Kevin going to get himself up into mid-house now to try to thin out this defense. That's the few dead. Frank going to be able to bring back at least one of those. Where's Franker? Milo in the sewers. Frank all the way up to the 1. 16 for Paul, 15 for Die Life, 16 for Frank. And everyone else is like between 10 and 13. Frank trying to get that nade deep, and he does. He knows how to get it deep, but there's nades coming all over his face. Paul just came all over his face. Andrew goes down. Gskill got to get set up for a defense now. Teemo gets the nade off from mountain steps. Doesn't get one. Oh, they're all over the place now. 15 health left on Colin. Oh, God, he's playing with fire. He didn't get burned, though. Colin spamming to that top white steps. Not able to land it yet. Paul, 1-1. Gall and Paul. Motive on that Unter. Paying dividends as well. And Gall with the swing. Gets both, or well, just Die Life off ladder. Paul already back with this nade. Oh, nice shot from Taylor there at Trips. Good work by Gskill here. They are not looking to break at this last flag, but Stealth might decide it doesn't matter whether you want to. I'll break you with my bare hands. It's all on Milo and Gall just got a shovel kill. What in the Lord's name? Where are they? Gall is taken out by Kevin. That's 3 unanswered for Stealth, but it is answered by Milo now. Milo traded back by Die Life. I can't find anyone alive. Taylor's nade will get Matt out of there as we reach the halfway mark in the second half. It's an 11-point lead for Dice here. They were down by 70-something. Oh, nice shot by Alex as well. Gall going to try his hand at a pick, but he misses. They were 2 targets. Oh, that's a lot dead. Team owner and Milo. It's all on Milo. He gets the first. There's more. He's able to hit that shot. Did they get out? They didn't, and Dice draw first blood in the second half. A 55-point lead in this half now. I forget how much they won by. It was 70-something, 1970-something. No way, Dice. They're able to break through. And again, they get the first 2 picks of this initial. They're going to hop right on it. Another nade's going up white steps, though no shot to come for a break. Nades are coming from long, but not in time. Not in time. Ha, there's Matt. Right, if you say the name Matt, he appears. Oh, big kill to find on Die Life there. Gskill, once again, doing good work on this mountainside when they're down in dire straits like this, but Dice have just been relentless as Element gets 2 through the sprites. Chuck coming out top white. He's got a pal here. I think it's Gall. They're going to try to bait out the nades. It does get baited out and does 92 damage to Chuck. They're going to hop back on it. They're still trying to bait it out. Chuck does go down in the end. Gall back up ladder, and he's taken out by the Kaboom nade. Oh, don't worry. Don't even worry. Oh my God, that's a lot dead. Taylor is last alive right now. Where is he? He's right up on the flag. He's going to find the first. Do they get there in time? Dice cap again. And Dice in a commanding lead now. Oh my goodness. 21 for Paul, 21 for Die Life, 18 for Frank. This is Gskill's map, for sure. And we have ourselves a fucking ball game now. Dice are so sharp. Johnny with another double kill at long. And Motive gets immediately traded back. Taylor's trying to do it all by himself now. 1v6. He gets 2 with a picked up car. Sends a nade up top white. No one there. This is a crazy game, Corey. Taylor watching for that bedroom peek, but it's a sprint peek. Pre-fire is in. Dice get mid again. Gskill need a way back into this. Chuck is there to cover up for Frankie. And the nade and the Garand shot for Alex. Second flag is on lock. They've lost the one. Milo is so good in that area, but Paul gets the pistol kill. That'll be the one recapped. Alex already up mountain steps. Do they realize just how close someone can be here? They don't. Alex gets the first, but a nice trade from Gall on roller skates. Dice going to be pushing hard through Trips right now. Nice shot by Frankie as well. But then Die Life from Trips hits the trade. Frank shot him, but there's the flank. Perfectly timed by the Dice side. They were all preoccupied with the Trip box peak. And right at that moment, Kaboom comes soaring out of the sewers for one. And what a 2K by Milo. There's another, though. Element backing it up now. Element making sure they're not going to push out of sewers here, but I mean, here's the thing now. Dice don't need a cap out. What a shot by Element again. Dice don't even need a cap out. Gskill actually need to get mid back to have a chance to win this game now. Big trade by Gall. Dice would pretty well have to give this game away now with 6.5 to go. Gskill are the ones with the pressure applied to them. Warchild, another multi-kill. He has been a machine for them in this game. Paul hits the headshot there. The trade frag comes in from Milo just in the nick of time. And a second kill for Milo there. Warchild has Sam back on lock. Kaboom is on top white, though. He could go up ladder. No. Taylor with a big nade. Milo gonna get a nade up into spawn, but it's a hair early, I think. Doesn't get any. Now Milo gotta relocate here. He's gonna make the jump sound up into the window, but then fakes it and drops off. He might have. I didn't hear it, but I was talking loud. Milo having a fight with two guys here. Does he have any chance? He hits the car shot, and they drop out. Paul, though, with the running bar kill to get him out. Kevin with control atop white. No nade, able to get him out. Taylor with a huge double kill on that car. Timo goes down to an Ellie grenade. Oh, Kevin goes down to Gall. Good timing from Andrew there. Element and Upper Con is going to find Gall there. And it just looks over and over again like whenever Gskill have a little bit of space, there's 3 Dice guys to close that gap. Milo spots one window. Not sure if he realized that he plays in a 640. Milo hits the shot in a mid-house, but there's Kevin to swing from DD's. Perfect trade pacing by the Dice side here. Taylor is at ladder, but he knows stealth is somewhere, and that's Kevin for 2. Element the first to 30 in this game. Oh, no, that was... Kevin, I've had that happen. Kevin has got to be a little tilted by that right there. When somebody goes, like, right into your crosshair, and then the other team is obviously going to be peeking that spot. I hate that. Kaboom with the throwback grenade baits the guy out, and Chris is able to double. He's got a car. He suspects another one to be here, and I think he's probably right. No, he's not. They're not here. I don't know shit. In the meantime, though, Frankie has dropped the car for an STG here. He's not feeling it on the car, I guess. He wants the maximum mobility and bullets. He's holding Upper Con from afar. It doesn't matter what gun Frankie has. It doesn't matter what gun... Wait, the guy's still alive, I think. This game, man. That's wild. That's wild. Milo is going to work his way all the way back. Do they know? Do they have any clue that he could be here? Did they hear this footstep? They look like they're taking their time. Oh, Milo. Oh, Milo. He might have to pick this kill, though. He might have to take this kill. Oh, my God. But he turns around. Element turns around. He heard the footsteps. He looked at the mini-map, and he realized there was an imposter among us again. But Gskill, with 4 minutes left, they have to go for mid soon. That's a lot dead. Oh, my God. No fucking way. Timo, I think, has the 2. There it is. Right now, it's 118. Oh, my God. They're thinning him out. Gall goes down at double doors. Oh, what a kill from Die Life. Look at his body. He was prone. He hit him through the bridge. That should have been it right there. Oh, my God. Dice have to defend. There's 3 minutes left. Big shot from Die Life again. And that's your MVP if things stand the way they are right now. 4 dead on Gskill. It's just the heavies. Taylor gonna hit the first car shot, but the second flag will be recapped by Dice. Element able to catch Taylor there. Milo lurking through the sewers. And can they pull this thing off? I think 1 cap would be enough. Wow, big kill from Chris there. I don't actually, maybe not. No, by the time, if they give it like another minute, they would have enough ticks. A cap out would get them there then. Oh, Chuck almost caught from sewers there, but able to survive a little bit longer. They're going to have to crack open both sides of this map now, though. Gskill, it looked like they had that cap out. Oh, no, Colin gets robbed of the second star shot there, and he's got to just get the fuck out. Johnny on 10 health, and there's Frankie. Frankie likes his automatics. He doesn't need a one-hit kill weapon because he's going to shoot your head anyways. Taylor is now on the other car, and I like that move. If Frank isn't feeling it, this is the move to make right here. Oh, but Taylor goes down. Gall with the trade. 2 left alive for Gskill here. Milo's going to get another one. Gall taken out by Stealth. Does Milo... Oh, they're looking this way, and they didn't think they would be. They know that the second flag is down now, so they're going to go recap that, and they're going to spread out. A minute and a half left, and I don't think the ticks would make it up. I think they need to full cap at some point here. And when Johnny gets this 2, that's going to make it even more of a problem. Gskill trying to figure this thing out on the fly. Gall's nade will get Johnny, but there might be more headed this way. No one holding on along imminently. They're going for mid. Oh, that would seal it, I think. Nade coming over top, and Gall with the break from the 2. Oh, my God. It looked like they had it for sure. They found a gap, but Gall says, I'm a gap closer, my friends. Gall, oh, the gap gets closed on him. Taylor's already ready, but that nade goes up the trips. He's going to have to immediately prime the next one. He does. Taylor, this should be it. It is. They break it. And they've... No, Paul with the double kill clutch. Oh, it looked like they had it, but Paul was babysitting that motherfucker. No way they were leaving that open. And they definitely will not do it by ticks. It's going to have to be a full cap. They're going to have to break a 6-man crossfire and get both flags, and they're not getting the 2 anytime soon. I think Dice are taking map 1. Dice are taking Gskill's map pick. Oh, my goodness. 10 seconds to go. Element, once again, not missing ever. Milo's going to hit the refrag, but they don't have either of their 2s, even if they did get the 1 now, which they won't. And there it is. Dice take map 1, Gskill's map pick in an all-time classic. Did the Band of Morons game start already? I'm supposed to be recording that, so... Uh-oh. All right, so 179 to 74. Let me do your predictions. Get you your feet. Choose outcome, Dice. Slash prediction. Who will win map 2, Armory? Dice or Gskill? And then I need to figure out where the hell the Band of Morons game is. Anyone know? Not there. KTP New York 2. I should kick this HLTV, right? I mean, I guess it's too late now. KTP New York 1. Okay. And then let me make sure. The HLTV is in there. Okay. Okay. So I can connect to there. I probably missed some of this though. I mean, I definitely missed some of it, right? It started at 9:15, I think. Oh, you just oh, beautiful. Okay. KTP New York 1. Perfect. Thank God. I had completely gotten sidetracked there because that game was so fucking insane. Oy, oy, oy. Wow, man. What an effort by Dice. That's crazy.
You know, I would have never imagined a world where Gskill lose against anybody on Harrington, but DICE came out with the right idea, the right game plan, and most importantly, Die Life MVP for sure. Die Life MVP for that map. I'm going to do one for the full series, but Die Life MVP for that one. For sure.
Not only did he top frag, I'm pretty sure, but then hitting that clutch shot on a Milo, that is literally the game-winning shot right there. I'm 95% sure that cap out would have been enough, so... Wild that shot hits through the bridge. Through the bridge, onto the prone diving guy, in the head. Right on the flag. Like, that in this game, especially... I mean, really, it doesn't matter online or on land, but... Ha ha ha! What? I never wall hack. What? No. What? Okay, so HLTV, KTP S8, Silver, Semis, BOM versus Clinic, App 1, Half 1. It doesn't matter what it's called. It's just going to rename it over and over again. It's just going to rename it over and over again. Colin needs a server swap, so they're going to be switching servers. It's always Lori. Lori or Steve, right? I'm not about to unlock that door. No fucking way. I did kick the, the Rodeo, HLTV, if somebody wants to go in there now. It should be working. Oh, it's not. That's unusual. KTP New York 2 HLTV. I kicked it again. Now it's in there. Son of a bitch. Fucking weird. Now it's in there. There we go. Oh, okay, they swapped. So let's see where they're gonna go. Wait, weren't they just in KTP Chicago 1? Am I tripping? What server am I in right now? Chicago 2. Okay. Okay. That was the hack that people used back in, like, the 2010s? That was the name of the wall hack. Yeah. I think it was, like, maybe the late 2000s, early 2010s, roughly. I'm putting detailed textures on. I worked too hard on these to not show them. Oh yeah, OGC. That's the one that I used when I cheated in that pub and got banned. That was the original. I mean, that thing, it was just like, it was the most basic wall hack. Like, it was so wall hacky that it would take your gun model away, basically. It was like wall hacking through your gun model. It was like the most basic wall hack in the history of wall hacks. Nowadays, the shit these CS players get, they can be playing in third person with fucking custom skins all over their dicks and fucking bunny hop scripts and spin bot and all this shit. Back then, though, you know, we kept it simple. We kept it simple. Man, this is completely recontextualized this map here. The fact that DICE was able to take Harrington is so massive. Now, a map that was very 50-50 between these two teams is a must-win for Gskill. And I know Gskill does not love this map. They don't love this map. I mean, DICE, I think, like it at very... What the fuck is going on here? That ain't right. What the shit in my ass? What? Did I just never notice that it was like this? That can't be right. No, that's not like... Hold on a goddamn. Hold on a goddamn. There's no way that's what it usually looks like. There's no way. One goddamn second. I need to see something real fast here. Nah, that's not what it looks like. Okay, so this is just broken. Updated fucking DOD, man. Unbelievable. Okay. Gold. Semis. Map de Armory. Gskill versus Dice. Half one. This right here, by the way, is a rematch from World Series of DoD Land. This is so bad looking, dude. Why does it look like that? That's not even close. This is a rematch of a group stage. There's 4 hours of ads. The ad thing on Twitch ever since they changed it is such bullshit. I have it set to the very, very bare minimum, and it still has a shocking number of ads per hour. They just were like, nah, you don't get to decide to have like no ads. We're gonna give the ads we want. But yes, this was a rematch from the LAN in the group stage. I'm gonna go look up the score from it, so we have that on record. That's the finals. Obviously, this is also a rematch from the finals. It was 220 to 142 in favor of Gskill. 93 to 35 on Axis for Gskill there. Big performance out of Timo, Gall, Frank, Taylor. And then Allied side, they won by 20. The big performer, and really Gall was the MVP of that game, I remember from the cast. Gall had a map-changing streak on Allied side where Dice was really locking down the whole map, and then Gall got up to here, kills one guy with the Garand, kills another guy with the Garand, picks up the car, wide swing, kills a guy with the car, grabs the flag, he runs up here, he kills a guy here with the car, boom. Kills a guy here with the car, boom. Now they got the heavy round on the bridge. Gall, he pushes, he gets up here, he goes boom. He goes boom, he gets 2 more, he strafes out, he dies. Then slowly but surely, Gskill come cap out. That's what happened. Let it be known. Oh, they're going to switch servers again. It's okay. I can just stop the demo. I'm guessing, yeah, he's letting me know. Okay. So now we're going to a Dallas. Let's get in that there Dallas. Which Dallas is it? I don't see the Dallas. Ah, KTP Dallas 1. Perfect. Parfait. That there Dallas, then. We're gonna get in that there Dallas. Yeah, even today during that scrim, when I heard someone shovel the wall or knife the wall, I shoveled the wall back and I went in. And I got, look, that's what it's supposed to look like. Why is it fixed now? What the fuck is going on with this game? Nogo prevails. I think we have both the last 2 maps HLTVs recorded to be able to go in and watch probably tomorrow. I would guess that this game is going 3 maps and we're going to be here till like midnight. Decent chance. All right. They said that this is the last... Wait, 2 of them just left the game. Maybe not. We're going to find out. Oh, I can't wait to see the 3rd map. Yeah, I was kind of checking in I mean, I was recording like remotely, so I couldn't go into the server, but I was checking in the scoreboard periodically and kept seeing that Riflenades was like had the majority of the guys towards the top of the scoreboard. So I was like, it doesn't look good for Nogo in this game. They might actually be going to 3. Perfect. So I have the 2nd one, you have the 3rd one. And then I have the Band of Morons clinic game recording. Rodeo versus the Ninja. The HLTV was busted. The prediction, I think, already went off and came back. I had it up for 15 minutes, but they haven't gone live yet. Oh, Vic just said nice shot to somebody in there. I guess Timo's routing to Chicago got fucked up. Now we're just waiting for Chris. Yeah, you probably just missed it, too. Because what time is it? Yeah, you probably literally missed it by like fucking 30 seconds. Because the last time I tabbed out, Hopper didn't do the predictions either. Did anybody do the predictions? I put them up for 15 minutes. Yeah, see? Should I just restart it? Give everyone a chance to do it now? I'll feel bad if somebody predicted and then didn't get to re-predict. What do we think? What do I do? Let me do that to make sure. And then get rid of this one so that I don't get confused later. I don't think I can do an additional one. I think it's what if I type / predictions, the only thing I can do is close the previous one or choose the outcome of this one. So I could either restart it. It says that only 3 people predicted in total. Asani. So Asani would have to re-predict, and then 2 people for Gskill. Whoever the 2 people for Gskill was. So hopefully those 3 guys know. Jesus Christ with the follow. Thank you so much. Just in time for what is about to be surely a crazy second map of this best of 3. We booting up the software. What's with all the reconnects? All right, I'm gonna restart the predictions because a bunch of people missed them. So I apologize if anyone that predicted didn't get to do it again. Oh, dude, no problem at all. Oh, not Harrington, Armory. And I'll just put it on for 5 minutes this time, because it definitely is going to be live in 5 minutes. Of course. Oh, shit, it's live. It's live. Oh, thank you, Paul, for the sub as well. I look forward to seeing the other map for that, too. That game, I'm sure, was nuts to finish it out. Oh, Kevin gets the opening pick there. That's a huge start for Dice. And Dice up 1-0 in this series is monstrous. Oh, I didn't ever go in and do the score for the first map. Oh, Timo gets the break. He also takes out a teammate in the process. Thank you for the sub prime as well, dude. I appreciate it so much. Oh my god. I don't know where this other guy went on bridge. There was definitely another guy over here. Yeah, dude, I know. I have the third map was Lennon? Oh, shit, I didn't even know that. The first map for this one, Dice ended up just, like, fucking defending their balls off for about 6 minutes at the end of the game. Gskill won by basically 2 caps on their allied side. Dice got up by about 120. Then Gskill was pressing them at their last flags with mid control for a while. And Die Life hit an obscene clutch kill that it really looked like it was going to be a cap out for sure. Otherwise, I think Gskill just do enough to end up winning. But Dice, it looks so sharp, man. Everybody on Dice, it looks good as hell right now. And they were playing Harrington really well. Like, they had, oh my god, Frankie with a huge double kill. He's got himself a bar now as well. Frank gonna dump that nade off at the end of bridge, picks up the car, rope control for Gskill now. No one able to get bridge yet, so Gskill is gonna be able to grab maybe at least another tick or 2 on the heavy side. You can see 2 guys coming to the end of bridge. Kevin up in the McDonald's arch. Milo and Frank each get 1 double nade for Gall. It's all on Paul and Element. Paul goes down. But who else could you want here? It's Alex. This guy doesn't miss. There's the spawn. And Alex does enough to stall it out. The nade gets him, though. They should be able to get bridge off that. They just need a second guy. Andrew's hustling his ass over there. They're going to get the break off. There's no way they actually are going to break this. They do. How? Oh, that 1 kill by Element actually did enough. Oh my god, dude. All it took was 1. What a shot by Paul as well. Chuck watching for the swing from top of rope. Nice peek by whoever that is up there. Probably Paul. And Alex just walls him. Alex, only 4 and 4 so far, but basically all these kills have been of the utmost importance as Paul grabs another 2 on the heavy side. Dice might be in control first here. Alex gets the kill, but the nade doesn't break it.
Gskill on their heels now. Johnny going to be able to grab one more out of the loft. Where's Paul at? He's all the way up to jump. 10-4 right now. Nice shot. Oh, I actually thought he killed that guy, but he didn't. Yeah, well, I made the fucking detail textures, so I'm leaving them on. Fuck it. This is the only way this map can look even remotely okay. You want to see how ugly it is without him? It's disgusting. It makes no sense. It's just a big white blob of shit. Suck it. That's what I say. Boom. Oh my god, Gskill looked like they were about to get bridge back, but Paul just 2 for 1, no problem at all. He only needs 1 bullet to break the bridge. 13-5 now for Paul here, and this has been the thing here with Paul. You just want Source. Get out of here, Saber. Get out of here. Oh my god, Paul is insane. And now I gotta take a leg off. Oh no. Dice is just swarming right now. Paul all the way up to jump window. 10 HP, they get him out of there quick. Gskill really got to try to get their wits about him here and find a way back into this thing because Dice on the Axis side is controlling everything right now. Kaboom gonna go down to Die Life's nade. Johnny from right onto the cap zone. Stealth grabs another one. Paul at 16-6 is doubling everyone else in the server right now. This is a Crawd-esque performance right now. Nah, I'm doing too many things. I can't fucking please everybody, and detailed texture is like the last thing I'm thinking about. Where is Kevin getting all these kills? There's the third with the no-scope. And he's ready for one more to try his hand out of the loft, but they're not going to feed Kevin when he's hungry like that. Chuck gets him out of there. But good lord, Dice just are everywhere right now. Taylor coming with the nade through the shed. Alex got another 2-piece. Where is he at? He's right up on the edge of Batcave. Not able to actually shoot the bullet. That's so unlucky. You can see he clicked. It's just fast. Oh my god. And then Paul just hit a car shot onto Taylor for 66 damage. And Taylor ends up doubling up there. But Stealth back up in the loft. If Taylor had hit that shot, I would have shit on the floor. Stealth for 2 again. And Kevin is looking insane right now. 4 dead. Just Timo and Milo left alive, and they've just got to hold on. Paul, oh, instant headshot onto Milo there. Timo gets one back on Die Life. Element trades that back. Dice still looking ridiculous here. Johnny taken out by Frank. Gskill now working up onto the heavy side. Gall all the way up into the cap zone. There it is. Element, double kill of his own. I can't find him. He's right up in the middle of the bridge. It's a good spot to stand in as an Axis player. What a third kill onto the bunny hopping Milo. And Alex able to just work these angles. They got to nade him out, but the problem is he's going to hear it coming from a mile away, and then he can adjust and do that. 14 for Stealth, 17 for, Paul. Johnny gets that frag onto Taylor. And Dice just swarming. Double kill for Johnny. One more for Kevin. 19-point lead. 7 minutes into this first half of the second map. Alex, the wide swing from Tino. Timo was huge there, not Tino. That Tino was 18 years ago when he was still a teen. No, it just auto records. I don't have to do anything with that HLTV now. Unless they switch maps, or switch servers, then I would need to know that they switch servers. So if they switch servers for the Clinic Band of Morons game, someone let me know. Otherwise, we only get one game. Kevin now, 16-5. Milo, big kill to find. Frank got the sniper as well. So Gskill with control of that box side. Ha, 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 ha. Oh, Alex. He got Chuck. Again, Alex doing exactly enough to keep them off the bridge. Alex, 59 HP as he drops out of the loft, trying to stay alive here. Taking each angle one at a time and catches him out of mid-air. 16-8. The big three right now for Dice are really the difference makers here. Paul, Kevin, and Alex. Element, that nade dropped right next to somebody, but it didn't kill anyone. Alex gonna nade up towards the Hildy spot. Doesn't get one. He hears one swimming, though, so he's going to be able to be What a shot by Element. One just came up the water ladder. Was that... It's not. Alex has not realized it yet. I don't think they realize there's a guy in the water right behind him. No one's paying attention to it, and Frank is there to get it. They've got the one. Taylor's going to try to hang on at the one. Oh, my God, there's no way. Taylor gets the kill. They get it back. No way. Barely in the nick of time. I can't believe that. Oh, if their respawn had been even like 1 second later, that's an easy guaranteed cap out. Gskill pulled the trigger, but Dice had the bulletproof gear on. Chuck, not able to land the shot there. Gall is still alive. Gskill got to stay set up now. They can't afford to lose numbers here and get rid of all this control. Gall with the double kill. Dice going to post up on their own last flag. Gskill going to have a lot of room to try to take position here. Gall with a third. Oh, no. They don't need that. Gall gets a fourth. He's taken out in connector. And will Andrew be the one to break through for them once again? Taylor through connector, but at the planter, there's 2 prone heavies there. That's going to be tough to deal with. Chuck on the Tommy, still looking for nades. Oh, Milo gets 2. Big trade from Stealth. Gskill just doing everything they can to try to get rid of these guys at the last flag, one by one. Element was shot at there from Wallpaper, I think. Could have been a teammate. Element down to 8 HP. Nade goes up into Susie, doesn't land. Double kill goes the way of Dice. Can they break out of this? Element hit that shot, but goes down. Paul, who's the guy you want in this position, he's at 23 and 14, but he goes down. Chuck is still trying to stay alive over in this Wallpaper area. Movement on point for Chucky D. 15 health. Peeks it, no one there. And Dice, once again, going to be able to set up around this last flag. Die Life working out through Wallpaper. Spots one on bridge. Very few missed shots in this entire game from either team. It's actually ridiculous. Die Life goes down to Timo there. Oh, there's a nade kill for Frank. It's all on Warchild and Stealth for now. The respawn wave comes immediately. And they catch one out through connector. The nade does some damage, but not enough. Gskill going to have to try to do the math on how much of an attempt they want to send this way. Oh, Gall, not able to land that first car shot. Repeak, going to draw the next shot out of him. Gall working his way back over to Wallpaper. And there's Element waiting. 3 go the way of Dice. Oh, Gskill need to try to hang on now. Milo with a jump, and Paul is able to get one, as is Chris. Dice now have control at the end of long haul, and they're not expecting it. Gall gets the frag, 1 out of 2 on the bridge cap. Do they have a break on this? They don't. They just do. It's Chuck. I thought it was done and dusted, but Motive with the trick. It's all on the cars now. Element and Die Life. The prone dive across will secure that warehouse flag. Element up in the Axis loft right now with a car. Hit for 20 damage with the Garand. These things happen. Kaboom, able to get one back. Nade going up into that Axis loft. Not going to get him out. Kaboom. Oh, nice shot by Alex. Kaboom has to ditch his nade there. He's about to throw it up onto the bridge. Dice are just going to attack now. Johnny. Oh, so many targets. No way. Do they have a chance to break this? Kevin's going to get 3 here. No, Kaboom got the 3rd. They got to go right back to trying to break it. Here comes Alex. He's there with Stealth. Do they know that this respawn wave has already come? And they don't. And a barrage of nades eliminate everybody on that bridge cap. Timo's able to find the 3rd. Die Life gets one over on the heavy side. Die Life gets a 2nd. Die Life going to stay back up in rope to try to make sure he doesn't let anyone sneak up on bridge for now. Kaboom goes down. Die Life down to the nade. It's going to be a 3-man spawn wave for Dice here. They're a little split up. Gskill with all 6 guys coming forward. Milo all the way up into swing. Kevin got one on the 1. There's Milo to trade it. But he's got to be ready to stay in this area and not lose control. Johnny catches another one out end of bridge. Warchild on 27 health. He's spamming the table. Nade's going back out in the other direction. Jeez, okay, so the Ninja did 1-2-0. Yep, that makes sense. That team is so good, man. You guys are insane. I can't wait to see that fucking Gskill. Nogo versus the Ninja final now. That's going to be ridiculous. Oh, what a shot by DieLife. Good trade back by Teemo, as now that deficit has actually been turned into a lead for the Gskill side in ticks. Dice having to still defend here. Paul taken out by Gall at top of rope. Milo looking for the spam. Gall goes down. That's a lot dead on the Gskill side. They're not in good shape to defend. Kevin backing it up on the heavy side. And I think that's going to be a bridge cap for Dice. Chuck looked like he was trying to set up for a ninja. Frank gets one, but right after the cap. Frank knows there's one right on the cap zone. Trying to hold the angle on him, but wherever he is, he's not peeking. Nade doesn't quite get to Frank. He spots one rope. Frank hits the shot on a kaboom. One more up in the loft. DieLife traded, and they hit the shot into the loft. Is there a break? It's coming, but I think it's late. They might get him right after the cap. They're spamming the loft. Paul, what a shot! I don't even know which guy he killed there. Oh no, Paul ran out of stamina. Teemo's gonna double up. Teemo for the third. Teemo's got it! Teemo! 3 Garand kills in short order, and Gskill break through out of nowhere. Oh, no way that turned that fast. Just under 6 minutes left, and now Gskill in control. But Dice are not going away. I assure you of that. Gall coming with nades here. Oh my god, this game is stress. Gall's nade will get DieLife. Taylor's gets Paul as well. 2 huge kills to get. Stealth able to bring one back. Gall looking to try to get an angle on somebody here. Gets him out of loft. Absurd shot. Johnny's still alive, and now he's not. One more, it's Element. He does again, just enough. Oh, thank you, Pibian, for the sub as well. Let's go, baby. Wait, was that Pibian? Hold on, I need to fucking... just when it scrolled up, I just saw the PB at the start. My leg is preventing me from reaching down to the iPad to scroll back up and see who just subbed. Dice is just swarming the bridge cap, and I think there's no way a break is coming now. DieLife's gonna die to his own grenade. Gskill now trying to defend. Nice shot from Chuck. Gets stealth. He heard another one, I think. You can see he's reluctant to peek this angle. He did. It's Johnny right under that loft. Johnny. Ooh, the nade gets him, but Alex is there to trade it. Just Alex and DieLife left alive. Respawn now coming in. They're going to grab the warehouse, and DieLife goes down. He's actually off the car now. Paul is on it. Taylor all the way up through connector. Paul hits the car shot. He's the first to 30 in this game. Dice with control of bridge is huge on this map. Oh no, Milo. He had 3 guys there. Not able to get one. Gall gets one back. Teemo for the trade, but Element with the trade back, and Paul with one more. The chaos working out for Dice here. DieLife has himself a bar up in rope. He's going to go for a swim now. Paul, one more kill before Milo trades it. Element going to be the next one to try his hand. They've got 2 in the boardwalk area. Milo doubles up there. Milo triples up from the shed. He saw another one too. He's going to push on by this up for some rope control. Nades are going to be flurried in this way in a second. Oh, he was ready for it, but kaboom, too fast. Kevin is playing for a potential ledge play here. Oh, he spots one and he hits the flick. It's all on team owner. He's in the loft. He might have to fall all the way back. That respawn wave is a while. There it goes. No way they did. Kevin with the drive-by pistol, and they've capped back. It's a 1-point game now. Oh my god. Can they do it? What a fucking... I mean, Kevin just ran straight at him. The most stealth cap you will ever see. Gskill lose the first guy on bridge. Element with another double kill. Gall and Milo last 2 alive now. They know there's a guy in the rope area, so they're just going to watch for that. The break, I don't think, is going to come. Milo does get the break. Element hits the trade, at least. And then a second kill. This man is a machine. Element just says, I'm here on the bridge. Come peek me. Give me all your bodies right here. All right, the nade's not what he asked for. That's not fair. Kevin now looking towards the loft. Sprint peek is good. Not happy about it. You can see by the head shake there that is a clear sign. He's hit for 20 by the Garand. Gskill get bridge back. There's no way this is about to be another cap out. Kevin hitting a big shot to equalize. Goes for the no scope. Still has a chance to rescope and hit the flick. Kevin gonna drop down the ramp. Chuck is all the way here. He gets one, but the prone guy at the big box is gonna trade it back. We've got Gall and Milo here in connector. Nades are going to be coming this way any second. There goes the first. Doesn't do any damage, so Gall able to get two. Where's there going to be a third? There's a prone guy in the connector. Johnny turns his attention that way. It looked like he wanted to shoot him. Milo gets two, though. Uh-oh. Oh, my God, there's another one connector. Taylor's got him, but Johnny with the sniper, and Gskill smelled blood in the water. You could see them all move up immediately after that. They want another cap out bad. Timo is here all the way up to the double box. Chuck watching for the jump window peak. 1 minute left. Dice, can they hang on, or will Gskill be able to tack a cap on here and really solidify a lead heading into the second half? Oh my goodness, Frank pushing up the Susie side. Nade goes by him, does some damage. He shoots right through the guy. Oh, he's so tilted. Gall's gonna get a nade up there. Doesn't get one. They're all going down everywhere. Dice continuing to defend. Just Motive and Timo left alive. Where are they? Motive dead. Timo is last. He's up in Susie. Oh. There's no way. There's no way. Oh, an Element turned his head at the last second. It looked like Colin had something cooking. Not quite yet, though. 30 seconds left, and Dice just might end up getting this bridge cap back. They've got the warehouse. Chris. No, it was actually Johnny. 20 seconds left. They're going to have another chance at this thing. Dice desperately needing to hang on. They do hang on to bridge with 10 seconds left. I think this might be just enough here. 38 for Paul Kuhn. Chuck going to add one more on the Tommy there to finish out the half. And there we go. Wow, that cap by Dice. The run and gun by Stealth. 39 for Paul. 35 for Alex and Stealth. 30 for Taylor. 29 for Gall. 28 for Timo. Oh, I got to put this leg back on. I'm dying. Oh my God, I can't believe how ridiculous this fucking series is right now, dude. I thought I was fucking stressed earlier. Ugh. Okay, so 115 to 99. Gskill has themselves a 16-point lead. But, I mean, this map, generally allied-sided. Dice looks so sharp right now. They look so fucking sharp. Yeah, I know. Earlier when I was trying to do it, all the HLTV shit got started. Okay, so... second half of that was 179 to 74. That is... oh, shit. 74, 243, and 179 is 274. That might not be right. That doesn't feel right. No, that's probably right. That's probably right. I think it was basically under... it had to have been under a cap, because a cap definitely would have won it. He sure fucking did. Man, I can't believe the cap out by Kevin. You just beelined it, full spraying the pistol. Oh my God. Oh yeah, for sure. I think we looked at the LAN matchup between them on this map, and I think Axis won both halves. These are definitely the kind of teams that it doesn't matter what map it is, like they can make it whatever side they want to make it. Just like on Harrington, I mean, both teams won their allied side, but teams are like, they were never going to have one of the two teams get blown out on their Axis side Harrington now. Even though, like, most maps do have a sidedness, I feel like just teams nowadays figure out really quickly how to level out that sidedness. Whether it be flooding spots or changing up where somebody's going with the route. Oh my God, 40 and 12 on Armory, Darren. Jesus. There's Brett. Poor Johnny. Oh my god, I'll die if that actually ends up happening, though. Brett just spoke it into existence. Whatever happens to Johnny, we know why. Oh, this is going to be such a stressful half to watch. I'm just glad I'm not playing in this fucking game right now. I would not want to have anything to do with this. The game we had to play earlier was stressful enough. This is like some other shit here. Nobody's like missing shots. Like you don't even get an opening. You just hit. They just all hit their shot. Paul was your hot hand after the first half. He ended up on the car. He was feeling it so hard. Die Life doing what he can for the team. Swapping off that car when he wasn't feeling it. And Paul taking extreme advantage of that opening as he ended up with basically 40 kills. Oh, they're going for the boost play over there. Stealth going for the boost play. Somebody did this at the LAN. Oh, there's Gall. And Gall might need to be the great equalizer here for Gskill on the rope side. Stealth is going to get 2 right off the initial. Trying to get to him before he dies. God, Darren. Darren on a bridge map. Dice going for bridge first here. And Alex immediately hits the shot, but Taylor there for the break. Element still alive on the bridge. Where is he? Where is he? 14 health. Chuck hits him through the table. And Milo doubles up. Oh my god, that's 5 dead. It's all on Johnny, but Johnny does enough to at least hold off on bridge for now. Do they have a second guy? This could be the same thing as in the first half. Okay, Gall is there to protect the docks. Gall swinging a miss. Bridge gonna go the way of Gskill. Gall gets around the corner, but Kaboom is pushing up on him. Big trade from Taylor. He's got the flag now. 16 points is the lead. Gskill obviously not gonna need a cap out, but nor are Dice. Both flags under the control of the 1 seed here. Big double nade from Milo. No bridge cap for Dice here. And Kevin out at the double box. Don't leave him with his standing there with his dick in his hand right like this. Kevin hits the shot. Milo gets one back. But a nice nade from Frank. There's nades flying all over the place. Gall gets one. Somebody walked out of that alive. It was Chris. He already heard a footstep. Does the guy who made the footstep realize he made one? We're going to find out in a second. I don't think so. Nope. Chris. What an aid by Timo. I don't know. He threw that from on bridge. Oh, yeah. 100%. Same here. Kevin went down to Frankie there. Nades are flying up towards rope. Got into rope. For a second, I thought that was going to come up short, but... Oh, and Johnny with the Garand, but he caught Milo ninja'd, and he put him down with the melee. Die Life trying to work out, but Gall for 2. Not a third. Nade going in, not going to land. Taylor gets out the car, but just a hair late. He's going to have to go up and protect bridge from top of rope now. Timo got 1. The question is, where is Stealth? Taylor not able to get a location on him. He drops down the ramp. He knows Dice are in this area. Swinging a miss there. Gskill, really, I mean, the main thing here, because of the way points work on these flags, is obviously bridge control. You get 2 for that, only 1 for the warehouse side. There's got to be a guy in the cap zone. Yep. Gall hears him there now. The nade being primed, and the bars win that battle. Timo's still alive somewhere. I'm not sure he's dead now. Milo with a sniper rifle. Wow, drive-by by Paul. Let's get on board with Paul Kuhn now. They're going for it. And Paul is all the way up connector. He might have a gap here. They broke it, and Taylor was ready for it. And Gskill going to have to be ready to do what Dice did if they get down to their last flag. Just fucking get into corners, get onto planners. They body block it, and they get the break. But Element immediately with the trade means they might have an opening. No, the other guy on bridge dies. Alex is just standing in this loft like a sniper and killing people all over. Holy fuck. Kaboom, in the meantime, is doubled up over in Pizza. Alex is still alive, and now only on 50 health after being walled. Kaboom with the pistol. That's 3 dead. Oh, what do they do here? Kaboom gets out to the 1, and ooh, a huge off angle. Paul's ready. Alex is still in loft right now. They have not killed Alex out of that loft. He's just up there with a Garand, making it look like a sniper, and Paul is going to sneak out. This is going to be a cap out. It's a cap out. No, they broke it, but Paul is the flank. Paul is the flank. Oh my god, this is insanity. Paul with another one. Now he's got a car as well. Oh my god, and another for Paul Kuhn. This is absolute heroism by Paul. But they break it again. Gskill, Paul with another. Taylor with another. It's Paul versus Taylor in the fucking 10 o'clock matinee. Gskill versus Dice. Unbelievable. Kevin is shot through the wall by Frankie as well. Oh my god, this game is nuts. Gskill somehow go from being capped on to full control of the map. Taylor with massive clutches. That clip by Paul, I mean, if they had capped out there and they win, all of a sudden, what the fuck? Wow, Johnny goes down. Just Kaboom and Kevin left alive. Kevin, though, sure-handed as ever. Waiting at the box. Oh, no. Swing and a miss there. And Kaboom is dead. Oh, my God. Kevin's got to turn his attention. The spawn just gets in. No one landing a shot here. Frank is going to grab another one in the meantime. 15 health on Frankie. He's still got a nade, but he risks dying to throw it. There it goes. He's able to survive. The guy got into the garage. Frank goes down to the nade. 4 dead. Oh, no. Gskill might have overextended. It's 1v6. It's Taylor. He gets the first, but he's only got an Unter to fight with. Here he gets the second. Oh, no way he's going to be able to work out of this. No way. Stealth is there to get him, and I think that'll do it. Yes. They didn't get the break off in time. Oh, my God. Morons Bandits is going to a new server. Shit, okay. I got to make sure I get into that one. Fuck. And they get it right back. Oh, my God. LA, they're really going to an LA server. I don't know what the LA server is. What's the HLTV for that? Corey Price, Big Boner Jams. Okay. I got it. We're good. We're good. Holy shit. And this game is so stressful. Fuck. I gotta go do this quick. Stop. Oh. Gskill are swarming still. I'm doing it all. Stealth for 2. Pushing up back cave. Gskill have to hang on, but they're also lit. Right now, they have made up... They got a 20-point lead. Kevin out back cave. He's only on 20 health. Do they want to hop on this? They just got 2 kills. I mean, Gskill need to really be playing safety here. There's a guy on the bridge cap. Chuck, not able to land it, but Milo does. Chuck does get that shot. They weren't ready for him to be so close. Element, in the meantime, is able to grab the warehouse. Chuck all the way up in the garage. Element grabs another one. Oh my God, he's being walled. And he hits the no-scope. Motive. And another one. What a 3K for Motive there. Chris is hanging on at the warehouse, trying to keep them alive. Oh, and Stealth hits the counter crouch chop. They got to deal with Kaboom over here to get this flag back, and we all deserve... Yes, I did. I recorded the first map. I got to start recording the second map now, though, because I know you guys just switched servers. Now record... Shit. HLTV, BOM versus Clinic, map 2. I did it as quick as I could. Kaboom has rope control now. Oh, no. Swing and a miss there. He's being shot at. But, oh, he doesn't draw his attention back. Dice might be getting bridge back. I heard. A big break. Again. Oh, no. But Milo's dead to his own grenade. Taylor pushing ahead is able to bring one back. And now they have to deal with Taylor all over the place at their one. There's one up in loft. Oh, and Warchild sure hands on the no-scope there. 39-15. Right now, Dice are technically not making up any ticks. Johnny just waiting there in back cave is going to catch Gall. Gskill got to be ready for a bridge hold now. Milo up at top of rope is able to get one, but they're going to go for bridge here. Milo doesn't spot anyone, and they can't get it off. Dice back in control. Frankie gets out of the loft. He spots the shoulder. Hits the shot. Disgusting by Franker. There, he spots one more at the end of Boardwalk. Looking for the pistol. Gets the car back out, but he's got to reload. And now there's going to be nades flying into bridge here. He's hit for another 80. It goes down. As I wipe my nose and sniff my boogers. Nice shot for Gall. Andrew wants more, but Stealth puts him down. Dice are in really good shape here. 20-12 for Frank, 20-11 for Stealth, the 2 big dogs right here. But Dice, with most importantly, control of the bridge. Nice shot by Milo. Taylor's trying to push up Shed. Stealth goes down to Motive. Uh-oh, Taylor goes down. Milo's got to try to stay alive, and he can't. Motive swinging a miss into Susie. There, he jumps up, and Johnny picks him out of midair. And now Dice actually are threatening for a cap. This is problematic for Gskill. Johnny on 5 health, though. God, my nose is fucking running. Ay. Big 2K for Frankie. Chris, a 3K for Frankie. Hat trick for the Franker, but the nade's gonna get him, and they still have rope control and boardwalk. Gall gets one back up, rope, and a second kill. If Andrew can get going here, this would be big for Gskill. But no, one right in the middle of the cap, it's Die Life. Right now, it's a 16-point lead for Gskill in the half. I think that if Dice were able to hang on to Bridge for the majority of the rest of this half, that would be enough. 3 dead, though. Milo's pushed way ahead here, and he's able to catch another. Paul and Stealth, last 2. Paul is there to hold the 1, but more importantly, that opened up the Bridge cap. They've got the heavy side now. That was huge. Gskill hold their fate in their hands. Can they force a third map, or are Dice taking this thing to the finals and avenging the LAN final victory that they had from World Series of DOD? Nade kill onto Frankie there in back cave. Oh no, Gskill losing forces all around. Taylor tries to turn back, but Paul a little closer than expected. Chris making sure that there's nobody pushing out to that 1 there. Yeah, I got it recording. Paul. Oh, and Chuck goes down in rope. They might lose Bridge now. They have Milo shifted over to this Bridge side to keep protection on it, because Gskill, so long as they keep hold of Bridge, they win this game. That's all they need. 2 points for holding Bridge, 1 point for holding the box hall side. Frankie knows there's one double box, but nades are coming in. He got by the nade. Now Frankie right up in the cap zone, but he goes down to the shed guy. Can Gskill keep a break on this Bridge? It's going to be tough. Gall's nade goes up, not going to land. 1 in the loft now. Gall's going to try to fight a sniper across the map here. He's better to do it than me. What a shot onto Element. He knows that sniper's going to be swinging any second. Right now, Kevin looking towards rope. Can they get a nade up here? They've got back cave. Wow, what a time to peek by Kevin there. Literally exactly when Chuck is up in the air, dropping out of the loft. Milo up in rope. He's obviously, oh my God, I was going to say exposed to nades, but Johnny just drive-by Garand kills him. Dice are getting the kills they need to go for this. Timo gets the nade off, but is it in time? They got off it, I think. No, Taylor broke it. Taylor broke it. They're not going to be able to go for it yet, and Frank is able to catch the guy in Susie. There's a sniper up in that loft. Frank doesn't care. Frank, oh, he might have a third in his sights as well. Kevin draws the shot. Paul still got rope control. Frank goes down to stealth. And in the meantime, this box hall side fully in the hands of Dice. Paul going to go down. Only Taylor and Milo left alive, and Taylor's dead. He was the last line of defense for Bridge. That nade tickles Milo on the way up, so... Oh no, this is problematic. They haven't gone for it yet. Milo's still here to try to protect, and there's the nade in his mouth, but there's a nade right back from Colin. And then Chuck able to find 1. Do they get away from the nade? They do. Stealth is dead. Rope is the problem. Kaboom gets 1. Die Life up at shed trying to fight with these guys, crossing the bridge, and he'll find one of the cars. And the top fragger, Frankie, dead. 7 minutes left, and this thing is going to come right down to the wire. Right now, it is within a cap out. And only making up 1 point at a time is going to make it tough for Gskill to get it too far out of that range, especially when Dice have found a seam through this warehouse side multiple times. Frank gets a nade kill and connector. They body break it. Frankie coming with another nade out of the loft. Spots him and finishes him with the nade. Good work by Gskill to stabilize here. But they're never going to be able to get by rope. Never mind, right when I say that. And then, what a shot by Kaboom, picking Frank out of midair. So Gskill now have a chance to kind of set up. But the bars, oh, that's 3 dead quick. But a double nade from Timo is huge. Just Gall and Milo left alive. Gall's got the warehouse flag. Dice are just going to slide on this thing. Oh, they caught the flank break. And now things have flipped. Gall gets 2 on the flank and goes down. Oh my God. Dice now hold all the cards. 6 minutes left. They should get this heavy side back again. Double kill from Taylor. Oh, they're getting back on it. They're getting back on it. The nade doesn't break it. The body doesn't either. Now it's flip back again. Double kill for the Franker. He's going to go down to a die life nade. Gall gets one back. Here comes Johnny with a nade of his own. Milo with one. Johnny trying to get eyes on somebody. The respawn is in. Johnny holding this insane angle. There goes the heavy side. Gskill just need to hang on now. For a second, Dice held the cards, but now Gskill are the dealers. Frankie down to 2 health. Oh, he's not long for this world. He doesn't care. Frank. Oh, he spots one there as well, and he hits him. 35 for Frankie now. He's running into a spawn wave, I think, though. Yep. Oh, my God. He got around the corner. This man definitely plays Quake. Frankie with the pre-fire. He's got more to do. He hits an... Oh, my God, Frank. Don't you do this. He does another again. Frank, is this man invincible? Not quite. The prone Kaboom will win that fight, but Frank might have just started to put the knife in the back of Dice here as we hit the 4.5 minute mark. Colin up on this ledge, but he's going to have to keep his head on a perpetual swivel as here come Dice to make one last push for both these double caps before Gskill whittle him down. Yeah, there is a line. That's a lot dead. Element and Paul Kuhn, last 2 alive. Element is the last alive. He's here to send a nade up to Boardwalk and fall back. The respawn wave is in fast. Alex watching from a passive angle. Now the 4 minute mark. A cap out wouldn't do it now. They're going to need to get things back, hold it for a minute, and then get the cap out. Chuck bailing out. Yeah, for sure, right? I don't know how many, but definitely a little bit. Frank is just the unkillable man of the hour. 1 left alive for Dice. Where does he stand? He's there. Frank spots him. Oh, no, but Kaboom said peekaboo. They heard Taylor here. There will be nades going this way. Gskill just got to play their hand right, and this thing will not even be within striking distance. Taylor trying to get at least 1 kill before he goes down, but Kevin will be pushed ahead. Ooh, man, this is ridiculous. Milo's up at top of rope. 41 kills for Frankie now. And it looks like Colin does get one, but Dice get the better of all these trades. And now Gall is caught in a tough spot. He swings and misses. Frankie, though, gets 2. Gall brings with 1 back. Frankie with a 3rd. Kaboom up in the shed. Might be able to get his hands on this cap at least. He does. Map 3 is Railroad 2, which is like the best map, I think, for these two. Frank is still going. This man is not a man. He is a machine. And he kills a guy while dying. I mean, what do you do? Double headshot for Taylor. There is a guy right on the cap at the heavy side. Who is it? Kaboom. Oh my God, but Dice just got a buttload of kills over there. I mean, Gskill, I think they understand the assignment. They're not even worrying about this flag. Yeah, that's what I mean. Railroad 2 is like the perfect map to have this go 3-4. Oh my God, Dice might actually get bridge back now too. They are. Chuck gets the nade kill, but he's flanked. Do they get it off in time? Colin gets the nade up. It doesn't land. There's no way. No, there's no way. 2 minutes left for all the marbles. Oh my God. 46 kills on Frankie. Timo goes down to Element. Frank knows there's one here in the Susie now. Chris gets 1. Element's there to pounce. They're going to be coming from everywhere, boys. Paul is already up connector. He has to fall back. A TK nade on Element. Chuck able to get 1. Kaboom with that car. Waiting. 1 minute and a half. Timo gets 1 back. Gskill really need to desperately hang on here. Stealth wins the fight against the Garand Butt. And Stealth again with that pistol. Having himself a key moment as he's able to hit the no-scope. If he had done that, I would have quit the game. That would have been it. Gall doubles up on bridge. Gall is able to get by that nade as well, and a hat trick for Andrew. Paul at the shed. Gskill need to mind their P's and Q's here, though. And no, Chuck forgot about the guy shed. Stealth hits another one. Gskill down to 3 guys now. There's still a minute left, and I think they're going to make up enough ticks at this point. I think it's already basically there. Frankie gets 1 back, and Kaboom with the trade. Sure-handed. Colin does win this fight against Stealth. That has been a key tipping point a couple times now. Element on the bridge. 40 seconds left. This is going to be an all-out assault, my friends. Oh, no. Not like this. Motive able to get one more, but Element with the elbow peek pre-fire. Frankie ready for the next, and Frankie, number 49. It's all on Stealth and Paul. Where are they? Paul gets one. Stealth is at the end of bridge. They cannot afford to leave this last flag. Oh my god, I would have been done. I could not have handled that. My little fucking brain could not have handled that. Stealth again with the running pistol headshot. Frank wanted to go for 50 with a shovel kill. Colin for 2. Are we going to map 3? I think we are. And how does this team manage to do it? I don't understand. Always the game is an insane one. Always. 85 to 59. Let's tally it up. I have no words. 85 to 59. So 85 is 201. And 59 is 158. Is that right? 43? Dude, Frank could have had a 50 there, too. He could have just shot Kevin with the car, and he went for a shovel kill. Frank didn't. He's like, I don't deserve the 50 if I don't get it with a shovel kill, you know? That's a Frankie way to go about it. He's a stand-up cat. Unbelievable. He goes for the fucking shovel kill there, dude. Okay, so we're going to Railroad 2. Someone's going to have to let me know if the Band of Morons third map changes the servers as well. Oh, yep, predictions. Predictions. Fuck me, shit. Oh my god, man, this game. So, some people are going to get some feedback. There it goes. Oh. One more map. This semifinal, the rematch of the World Series of DoD Finals, has been as advertised. 10-minute prediction time here. Holy guacamole. I assume they're just going to stay in this server. I can't even feel my face right now. It's so stressful. Yeah, all I can think about, as somebody who's played in these games, is how bad I'm going to feel for whoever has to lose this game. That's going to suck. Because, like, somebody is going to have to lose this game. And whoever that is has played their balls right out of their ball sacks. And it's unfortunate. We can see another adjustment. We got Paul on the car right from the start here. Die Life on the Stas. Johnny on an Unter. Probably going train with that, I would assume. On the Gskill side, Frankie, the hot man after that last game. He would definitely be the MVP of that game if we were doing it map to map. I would have been Die Life for map 1, Frankie for this one. He ended up with 74 kills. Gall had 32, 61. Taylor had 56. Let's see. Kevin had 30, 70. He was next closest, I think. Element, 60. And yeah, I think everybody else didn't quite get to 60. Maybe. Wait, no, Paul. 39 and 28 for 67. And I mean, to me, this is the perfect map for this to finish on. It really is. Both these teams are really good at Railroad 2. I have debated between who is the best Railroad 2 team between these two teams, and this is really, I mean, obviously it's just the one day, the one match, the one map, but, you know, that's all we have. That's all we have. So, let's get this demo started. RR2 Gskill versus Dice, half 1. Unreal. We're going to a fucking third map in this series. So, just to double check and make sure that the Band of Morons game is still in the... Okay, so I know just about guaranteed that this game will go to a different server, right? Like, if it goes to a third map, it's going to a different server. They played Armory in the group stage, which Gskill won. And then in the finals, they played Lennon and Thunder, which Gskill won. We played against Dice in the group stage on Railroad 2, and Dice won by like a last-minute cap-out. So they have the dramatics on this map. I've lost to Dice on this map a few times. We lost to him in Season 6 in a best-of-3 play on Railroad 2. Like, we won Saints, and then they beat us on Railroad 2. And they beat us on Railroad 2 playing with 5 for the majority of the second half. They had such a lead after their allied side that we capped out multiple times while they had 5, and we still lost. Which I'm glad, because it would have been so shitty if we would have won that game in 2 while they were playing with 5 on Railroad 2. Like, that would have been the worst way for that to go. I would have rather lost than that. And then, what was the did they play each other on this map this season? I feel like they might have. Don't quote me on that, but for some reason, I feel like they did. Yes, they did, and Gskill won 269 to 68. So, you know, in the regular season, Poo 52, wasn't it Poo 56? Gskill starting on the allied side here. Map 3 of the second semifinal of KTP Gold Season 8. Dice versus Gskill. Alex looking for that opening pick. Shots traded with the sniper. No one landing. Gskill get the first 2 picks. Chris is going to be that guy to work out underpass with the STG. Nade doesn't get there. DieLife brings one nade kill back the other way. Element catches one there and Ticket. Taylor able to find one in apartments. Kaboom going to try to work up from underpass. Do they know he's here? They do. Taylor's ready for it. And Gall is all the way up to sandbag spawn now. He gets the shot off. Gall still trying to keep drawing fire from this guy. Oh my god, no one can seem to kill each other. Kevin gets 2 back. Gall wins the fight, but there's more coming this way. That stalled just enough. Gall, oh, not quite able to land the second. Teemo's out of train now, but they're chasing him. Oh, unfortunate for Colin. Kevin is feeling it right now. He's up on the bookcase already. Oh, that's so unlucky. I'm so sorry, Kevin. Right when he dropped is when they dropped too. Yeah, this is, I mean, Gskill is excellent at this map. Dice is good as well on it. It's just going to be a matter of, I guess, who's sharper right now, because there's going to be a lot of fucking gunfights. Speaking of that, Gall and Frank are able to get 2. Johnny's out at the 2. If they stall this a little bit longer, yep, here comes the opportunity to break it. And DieLife from behind, but the lag cap goes off. Chuck is shot in the back right now from Ticket. Johnny wins that fight. It's all on Milo and Taylor for a while. That was a lot dead really fast. So unlucky, and Johnny's got 2. That push out of train is massive by Warchild. Gskill gonna have to find a way to stabilize. Taylor gets 2 and then traded. Do they nade the back of the cap zone or not? What? Frank just killed that guy from around the corner, I think. I don't even know what to say. Like, it looked like he bent the bullet. Obscene shot by Frankie, who remains a hot boy right now. He's up to 4 and 3. Stealth sniping underpass. Always tough to deal with that. Oh, yeah. I mean, man, I'm so nervous for both these teams right now. Oh, my God. Milo. Oh, no. He does get the frag. There's another one somewhere nearby. You heard the nade prime. It's Paul. He wins the fight. Not with the nade, but... And now DieLife on that Stas right from the start might have a chance to get more comfortable on it. He wasn't feeling it on the car. In those second 2 maps, Chuck up in Ticket, making life a living hell. Teemo down in train. Is there anyone to swing back out that way? Frank is low health. Oh, he's dead. Oh my god, he wins the fight. All right. Gall trying to push out Blue. He's fighting with someone underpass. Neither guy landed a bullet yet. Gall does land a bullet. I think they've got the 2. They do. Frank is now dead, and Dice are on their heels. Gskill gonna look to crack this open. Chuck is on a run, but no, Kevin, no scope, headshot as well. He don't give a fuck. Nade goes out, nicely done by Teemo. He's got another one to send out that way. Gets it up to the flag, doesn't get one. Does get hit by that nade. Wins the fight with the Garand. That's a lot dead. Die Life and Kaboom last 2. Kaboom goes down. Where's Die Life? He's right up on the flag. The spawn wave is through. Die Life now going to be able to take a peek here. Nades going up. Gskill in full control right now. Dice is going to have to break out of this with brute force. Frankie slowly making his way up from the backside of Train. Finds the first shot. And this is where Frankie thrives when he's got heads to piece out. Frankie. Oh my goodness! Hat trick for Frank. Colin is still here, but they're going to get the spawn wave back out again. They're up in those windows. They need him to miss a shot, but they do miss a shot. Oh, that would have been the time to go for it. Teemo does hit him on the repeat. Milo's back out. There's only 2 alive again. That's all. There's only Warchild. He gets the first frag, but that might be all he needed. There's the spawn wave again. Taylor gets the nade kill and spawn. Taylor with the hat trick now. Oh, and Gall finds one more. Element and Warchild gotta stand tall on this last flag. One of them got into the side house. There's the spawn wave again. And Gskill are laying it on. They went for the prone dive, and now they're gonna have to hit the shot. Frankie gets 3! 4! What? He just killed 4 there. Frankie Lawrence, the MVP of all mankind, gets a hat trick the previous life, and then just brute force fucking King Koopa Goomba stomps Dice with a 4K Garand to finally break through for Gskill. What the fuck? And now Dice gotta be feeling a little shell-shocked after the way this shit has turned around on him there. I mean, who would have expected a guy to run up a small area? Oh, no. And Taylor's behind him now. Taylor, oh, he almost had a third. I can't believe Frank got 4 there. Big kill from Chris out of loft. That could have been dicey. Not a pun. Element goes down to Chuck. Milo down on balcony. Kevin trying to get eyes on Motive here. He's going to just shoot him through the wall, right? No, he waited for him to peek. Taylor's still going at Sandbag. He's got a hat trick. 5 for Taylor here. He wants to flank the loft, but he got caught. Taylor gets no scope by Stealth. Of course, Stealth. But look at what's going on over here. They're not going to be ready for this at all. And now Dice going to try to get back into apartments. That's a good start. Stealth trying to get eyes on the opposing sniper. I don't know any of what I just saw, guys. Motive. Oh, he's in a tough spot here. He's in a tough spot. He's got to find the pistol headshot, and he won't. Double kill for Die Life. And look at where Johnny is at the 2. Do they clear this? It's fine. What's going on at the 1 right now? Who's at the 1? Oh, they recapped it. It's fine. Nothing is happening. Dice has mid control. Nothing happened. Alex up in ticket, and he is good in this spot. Taylor now up to 8. Okay, and Frank just runs in there. What a shot by Kevin. Kevin wants this fucking win so bad. He's at 13-7. He ain't missing right now. And now he's in lower apps. And this is the thing, in all this chaos, it's easy to lose track of when you last saw certain guys. Warchild up in ticket, able to get Frank out of there. And Dice want to make their move soon here. Kaboom, able to catch Teemo at the train car. That's one route of escape removed from the equation. Chuck runs into Warchild, who gets the frag. Oh, Taylor and whoever this is over at the 1 have to hang on now. Teemo's able to get Warchild back. Is there another body here is the question. Lower apps, it's Stealth. Of course it is. Stealthy on the spot. 14-7, and now he can look into that spawn. If anyone tries to hold from on the white... Ooh, okay. Alex gonna push up blue. This is another good spot for Alex. He's got 2. He can take these angles 1 by 1. Oh, but a nice kill from Taylor. They get the 2 back. Paul still has apps. And this is very good for Dice right now. Because the way things started, it looked like Gskill was about to run away with this, with the way they capped out. But a nice clean slate. They worked their way into the first mid cap, and now they are clicking. And if they were able to hang on to mid for the majority of the rest of this half, you've got yourselves basically a tie game. They've got the 1. Oh, boy. Teemo with a big kill. He's got to grab that. Milo grabs the opposing one. He must have been ninja'd over here, I guess. Oh, no. I don't think that nade is well-timed. Depends on if they walk into it or not. They didn't. Milo in a hall. Will they expect this? Probably. Oh, boy. They're losing bodies everywhere, too. Dice just might cap back here. That's a lot dead, man. It's all on Gall and Milo. Milo's going to protect the one. Gall is dead. Milo was last alive. They've lost. Oh, my God. And Milo might die. He's dead. Kaboom's got the 1. Do they have any chance to defend anywhere here? Frank and somebody else, Colin, are at the 2. Frankie opens up ticket. They recap the 1. Everything coming up Dice here so far after that Gskill cap out. Frankie looking for an opening here to unleash the beast. And Die Life unleashed the beast back. They still have apps control. Taylor's going to try to wrangle this into something. Gall with 2 kills on the Garand. Taylor now is behind enemy lines a little bit. He might be able to work a flank. Did they hear the footsteps? They did, but Taylor wins that fight. He knows there's another one somewhere nearby. There it is. It's Die Life. Oh, Taylor might not think there's one there that he didn't peek. Die Life, big win. Timo got out of train and got a couple frags as well. Element at the top of 4-way, gonna need to thin these numbers out. What a jump peek by whoever the hell. That had to be Frank, right? Only Frank would have done that and hit the 90. It had to be Frank. Element, top of 4-way, only 10 health, so anyone shooting him would end him. And it's gonna be Frank to finish what he started. Milo's out Dark Hall as well. Oh, that's a lot dead. Kevin in the loft goes for the no-scope. Can they do this? Kevin's gotta go for this break with his body. He jumps onto it. He's able to get the break somehow. And now Gskill have to abandon ship. Chuck goes down 4-way. Oh my God, Kevin. Hero plays, and Gall goes down to Paul. Paul on Gall Crime, and they're going to retake this shit. That looked like the turning point of this game, potentially, all around. Milo, uh-oh. He's got to back off a little bit now. There's guys coming. What a break by Kevin. That was the only hope. Milo still trying to hang on over at the 2. Gskill thinning the numbers out over towards mid. A Garand butt for Timo. Alex, he sees a foot through the fountain. He could have shot at that wall. I don't think he realized it. I don't think he realized it, though. That's everyone dead but Alex. Nope, they got a quick spawn, and Alex... Oh, my God. Alex went back through B-Hall, and that was huge because he just caught Timo ninjaing up the steps. Oh, that was huge. Element now at G-Box. Hits another. And Gskill gonna have to fall back a little bit here and try to play for some semblance of control. Where's the Franker? He's up in train. Gonna get a nade off to B-Hall. 3 dead on Dice. Nade goes. Die Life. Oh, they're all dead. They're gonna get a chance to go for this clutch shot. I don't know if Frank realizes they're spawned yet. He's got to just go for it. He got all the way up. Oh my God, how did he get here? He's gonna go down. That was actually crazy that he made it that far. Well, that's a huge kill for Kaboom to find as well. They're thinning him out. Oh, Gall and Timo, last 2 alive. You know one of them's the train guy. They're falling back into mid. Smart. Can't risk losing the control that they've just established here. It's definitely something that's done, but usually if, like, you go for the peak, and if they're not peeking it, you know that's the only way to go for it. I did it in the 8 Pro movie, I know. Oh, huge find. Oh, my Johnny. But he goes down to the guy double windows. Johnny with the huge spray transfer 2K. Paul's going to try his hand over here again. Yeah, he's right. He was right. He figured the guy would push Dark Hall, and he was correct. Paul with position now. He should have this flag. Paul did a lot of damage. This guy, Dark Hall, whoever it is very near death. But this has given them some space to not have to send everyone off to the 1. Paul grabs another. Both heavies down. Gall is blue room right now, I think. He's going to try to pounce now. He gets 2. And a car. He's got to reload it. He gets the second. Johnny's up in train. Andrew going to head to underpass to try to get himself a good angle. And he finds Element there. Here they come. What a flick for Gall. He's ready for more, but Kevin too quick there. Johnny's going to try a train push here. Oh, no. Frank right out of bullets. He wins the fight. He needed to as well. Frankie coming with a nade for balcony. There is one Dark Hall. Nade doesn't get that guy. He's got another one to send that way, though. Frankie now is up to 26. Taylor at 25. Andrew 23. Nade gets off. Stealth 22 is the lead fragger on the other side. Nade not going to land. Element 1 for 1 with Gall. Now a 58-point lead here for Gskill. Getting control back and getting these ticks is huge. 6.5 minutes left. Die Life spamming those ticket doors, but there was one waiting for him a little closer than that. Kaboom catches one. Oh no. Oh no. Kaboom, big headshot to find, and the guy at the 2 is dead. Stealth had his back. Chuck finds one on Element. First flag capped. Can they retake this thing? They're sending multiple guys off this way. Timo is fighting for his life. Timo's got to reload that pistol and keep fighting with it. Oh my goodness, this is quite a situation we've got here, my friends. Kevin is up in... Oh, Kevin might get a couple here. He shot right through that guy. That's not good. He's got to fall back. Timo is still alive over here and just playing with them mentally. Colin pre-firing. Spots him, hits the shot, and Johnny beelined it out of here. That was it. Timo's got the 1. Johnny's got to hang on at the 2. Timo going to relocate. Johnny is in a good spot here. This can be tough to deal with, this new box. If they don't nade him out... Oh, yep, nope. Unfortunate. That's going to be a freebie on the Dice side. Colin's got to hang on here. Kevin's still playing around in this blue room area. Almost hits the flick. Gskill in dire straits right now, even though they have mid and 2 other flags. It's not a good situation, but Colin went back around to the 2. Hat trick for Colin. He got the 1. He stayed alive. He went all the way around to the sandbag spawn, and he ends up being the guy to flank the trouble. They're all dead. Chuck and Frank. Just Chuck. This is going to be a mid cap, surely. Chuck gets the first. Chuck swinging a miss. There's one on the cap. He expects a nade to come this way. He's going to try to cut off the second capper. Chuck drops the ammo box. Now they're on it. They're not peeking him. He's not going to get there in time. They get it. Dice have battled back. Gall. Oh, he almost caught himself a third. Milo does get said guy. And another. Warchild and Die Life are it. And Warchild with the break. Unbelievable, this game. Warchild might have a free pass up to the fucking... Yeah, he's got ticket. That's a lot dead. Frank and Chuck last 2. They know he's here now. The door gets open in his mouth. Frank, he's gonna go for it. He's gonna go for it. But they clutch it up. First flag gonna be recapped, but Paul is lying in wait here. Oh, a big find. Oh my goodness. Alex hits the car shot on Balk. There's gonna be some bars headed this way. He's gonna hold the off angle. Pre-fires to the dubs. Oh, and Taylor with a really nice bar shot. He really did. I thought he was about to just instant replay the Kevin play. Chris at the top of 4-way with this sniper is a good gun to have for that reason. Taylor's got sandbag spawn, but traded by Kevin. Somebody grabbing that too. No, Gall is here. Kevin goes down. Gall, insta headshot. He's got the 2. Still, for a second, I forgot what the situation was. Now it's a really good thing that Dice did get mid. Sees one 4-way, hits the shot. Andrew's got sandbag. They gotta go out the 1 now. And mid is in serious trouble. It's all Die Life. He's not able to get the nade break. They're peeking it, and he goes down. They've lost the 1, I think. Frank. It's all on Alex and Stealth, but they get the spawn in just in time. They get the 2 back. And Frankie's double nade. He hears another one. He hears another one. I mean, that's insane, dude. He just shot 4 Garand bullets standing still at another guy standing still. All he could see was his head, and Die Life didn't get hit once. That is insane. Oh, man. If this game ends up being a cap out or less, remember that. Because that was the last guy alive for another, like, 3 seconds there. And Frank just unloaded into him. That was wild. Oh, my God. They're going to all die. That's tough, man. 4 dead. Milo just going to passively hang on at the 2, but they could bypass him and just go for mid. Now Milo realizes that. Double kill for Frank. Milo hears him coming loft or dark. There it is, balcony. Good work by Milo. He's up into the sniper hole. Kevin died in train. Frankie in ticket. Taylor trying to work out blue. Oh, what a pre-fire. No shot for Johnny there. There's a guy. No, they got him. Kevin goes down. The respawn is in again, though. No, wait, just Kaboom and Die Life are alive here. Gskill are going to be so pissed if they don't get another cap here after that. They've been so close so many times. Frankie gets 1. He just goes for it. He says, fuck shooting this time.
I mean, at that point, he learned. Frankie went to school on the way things had just gone on the previous one, and that's the sign of a good player right there. Adaptability. Franker looking to seal up an MVP for this series at 35-23. Preemptive nade for that potential mid-push. Taylor's got one to send up there as well. Milo and Gall chime in with one. Kevin dropping right out of loft. I like it. That's the Yagoon play right there. Taylor was able to find Kaboom. Apps is in whose hands? Taylor's. But Johnny's out at the 2, I think. And he's dead. Taylor has apartments. What if Gskill adds one more cap to this, man? Taylor looking to spam that loft door. There is a guy there. I think he slowed him down at least. Dialife at least had to waste the nade there and not throw it towards mid. Oh, they might line up there. They almost did. Gall up in blue room. Andrew wins that fight, but a big trade from Alex. Andrew at 30 kills again. Garanding blue room looks easy when this guy's doing it. Kaboom trying to go for a prone car kill there. 1 out of 2 on the mid cap. Alex ready for the doubles peak. Milo now in apps. Alex gonna look for the trade. He capped the 2, so now they know. Trying to spam through a wall. Taylor gets that frag. They're gonna go for it now. Kevin's 4-way. Uh-oh. They prone under it. Kevin. He did not possibly survive all that. And that's the end of the half. 136-25. 136-25. And now it all comes down to this, boys. It all comes down to this. That is what, 111-point lead. Basically 3 caps. So Gskill did what they needed to in the end. Is there a third map in the Band of Morons game? Are they in another server right now? Because I did not switch the HLTV if they are. I don't see them anywhere. Uh-oh. They're still in here. Someone's going to have to tell me if they switch servers ASAP so I can, if they play a third map, obviously, let me know to switch the HLTV so I can get it in there and we don't miss a third map. Oh my goodness, man. So, who did what? Frankie top fragged, I think, right? Because that's just Frank thinks. He deserved another kill there, too, to be honest. So 37 for Frank, 36 for Taylor, 34 for Milo, 30 for Andrew, 28 for Colin, 21 for Chuck. Everybody was positive on the Gskill side. On the Dice side, Kevin doing just everything he can. 36 kills for him is insane. 27 for Chris, 23 for Element, 19 for Johnny, 18 for Paul, 17 for Matt. And the final half of the third map of the World Series of DoD Grand Finals rematch here in the KTP Gold Season 8 semis. Winner goes on to play those fucking scrubs Thunder. The winner goes out, gets to go beat Thunder in the finals, basically. Because that team ain't a final team. That team don't deserve to be there. They're bums. Bums. It's all just the fucking guy that runs the league. And I'll double down on that motherfucker. Look at what he did to Frankie on that, what should have been a kill. That's Tox's fault. Need I say more? All right. Can Dice answer back with a similarly dominant Allied side Railroad 2, or does Gskill have the answer to break through on the Axis side here and send themselves to the first Gskill Thunder Grand Final since like 2013? Maybe 14? I don't know. I need someone to check on that. I don't remember which year it was. I know the game died in 2014. Well, the league died. I just don't remember. I want to say it was 2014. I want to say it was 2014. That was the last Gskill Thunder final. Or we will have a Dice Thunder final, which I don't think has ever happened. I don't think. This is some high-stress shit. Oh, you're damn right I screaming into my mic. I got more screaming to do as well, because there's like, what, 2 more no-go maps for tomorrow. I'm definitely not going to do it tonight, because it's 11 o'clock right now.
But tomorrow I got to do 2 and 3 from the Nogo versus Riflenades game. I don't think we got any of the Rodeo HLTVs, but we kind of saw how that game was going. And then Band of Morons versus Clinic, which I don't know what the situation is there. They look like they're still playing right now. But I will need an update on if there is a third map. And I assume if there's a third map, it will not be in a LA server. So I'm assuming that if there's a third map, I need to go change the HLTV. Here we go, boys. This is for all the marbles. Ugh. I need better posture. Let's see what we have in store. Remember, whoever wins this has to play more Yep. On the plus side, for whoever it is, they get to play against us. And that's usually fun because we're just not very good right now. Stealth trades back that opening pick onto Gall. Taylor gets a nade up towards Ticket. Nade coming back in from the hole. He avoids that. Ooh, that explosion mark is fucking sketchy there. Nice trade from Chris. Bronker working up 4-way. Nades up into loft. Kevin got the fuck out of there. Frankie still hits that shot. Kaboom from lower apps gets the trade, but how does he still hit that? How does he still hit that? Gall now working out balcony. Not able to... That explosion mark is sketching me out too, Andrew. I feel you. Gall. Looking for an opening. Is able to find Kaboom. Another nade goes in. He's down to 22 health. Paul is alive somewhere. Gall up at double windows. Oh, God, they're in blue room as well. Andrew, swing and a miss, and Die-Life's nade gets him. I don't even know where he threw that nade. Die-Life going to have to be ready for the swing from Taylor now. He gets up into Ashtray for some added safety, but Taylor says safety's for pussies. Stealth and lower loft, watching for the 4-way peak, and any kill you can find on the Frankster is worth its weight in whatever's better than gold. Sean Coy. This is it, boys. This is it. This is the last map. Element with a huge double kill. He's still alive, too. Oh, no, Frank. Not able to land that shot. Still has another opportunity here, but Element, hat trick. 4 kills for Element on mid. Timo's nade will trade it back. Oh, yeah. For sure. Johnny's going to just take a push out ahead underpass to at least prevent one avenue of breaking here. Taylor drops back in. Die-Life goes down. Frank hits the shot on a Kaboom. Ready for the loft peek. Trying to pre-fire now. I think he spotted one at the end there. Frank waiting for this wide swing. Finds Element. Where's Stealth? Ticket. He opens the door. Frankie's ready for it. He pre-fires. Stealth still alive. Frankie... Oh, what a third kill for the Frank. Warchild got himself out underpass. Frank now has to fight this guy balcony. And Paul wins with the standing bar. And that means Paul can push up to plat now. 1 out of 2 on the mid. Oh my God, I can't believe Gall gets that kill. Milo coming. And it will be broken just narrowly. And Kaboom dies to his own grenade. Kevin's got to get up into loft. They don't have a break for this thing. Stealth is up there now. He shoots his teammate's dead body. This guy shoots everything. It doesn't matter. Oh, no. And Chuck, you can see him turn at the last second there. Frankie's working out train. Paul with a huge trade. Gall on white. What? Where? I don't know where Kevin was. I have no idea where Kevin just was. Oh, what a shot by Kaboom. Grease lightning right there. Gall gonna nade preemptively on the mid. Nade coming back in the other direction. That's a huge kill to get. Gall now looking for an opportunity here. He's gonna have to just prime this thing and look to go for the full-on nade break. They get off the cap. There goes the nade. Doesn't get anyone. Spots one balcony. Pre-fires. Die-Life's got the 2 and Kaboom's got him balcony. Frankie at the top of 4-way. Hits the first shot. Stealth with the trade. Colin gonna work out train, but there's a prone guy on the ramp, I think. I don't know. There was a guy on the ramp. Kaboom. Oh, I think he's got a beat on Milo here, too. Ooh, just able to get away. Milo's gonna turn his attention to mid, I think. They will know he's coming there. Kaboom hunted him down like a dog. That'll be a mid cap. No way. Taylor again. Taylor and Timo with clutch grenades. Oh, and what a shot by Timo. They've got the 2. Frankie sending a nade up that way. Colin. Oh, he's wanting a third. Give this man his third. Give this man his third. Oh, he's just going to fall back now. He just wants to stay alive. He's a team player. There goes the nade. Colin is being spammed from every which angle. Oh my god, no, that's a bar now too. He ends up losing, but does do 90 damage in the process. Milo gonna try to work his hand at blue. Gall and Frank get 3, and there goes another. It's all on the Franker. Frankie's gonna have one opportunity to go for this break. He gets around the corner. The nade ends up going too far. Dice has mid. 5 minutes in. Oh man, the stress. Chris, I mean, Gskill just lost everybody at the same time there. Very unlucky. Ooh, did Kaboom's nade hit a guy there? It sounded like it might have. Kaboom trying to spam up into that loft. And does. Goodbye to Andrew. Element getting out this train car peak. I mean, Alex hits these shots like it's nothing. Milo gonna go down to Johnny. Johnny's standing on mid, looking for more now. They have balcony control hard. They have loft control. Kaboom! Doubling up. That's the 2. They got to be able to protect the 1 now. Colin out of train. Oh, nice shot onto stealth. And he gets away with his life. There's going to be 1 in ticket. And he walls him! Unreal for Teemo. He's still got Teemo nades to send up as well. Yeah, they just got off the ramp. They should be able to retake this too. I mean, you never know, I guess. Alex catches Frank. No shit, Element. Disgusting 3K. Flicking, dickin' doodah all around the map. Both cars and the train guy all down to 1 Element. Nade goes up dark hall. Dice are cooking. However, they need to do more than just hold. They're going to need, I think, at least 1 cap out. At least 1 cap out. Chuck trying to work his hand there at a train push. Oh, and that's the 2nd flag down. Here we go again. Mamma mia. Taylor up B hall. Paul's got himself a car. Johnny's in train. Let's see what he does here. We have a grand butt. Oh my god. He does get walled. Another wall kill for Colin there. 3 dead on Dice. They have at least 2 at the sandbag. Alex is going to cover the train. There's another one there, I think. He gets away with 2. I don't even know what to think about this guy, man. He's insane. Gall is able to get Kaboom and get the 2, but he goes right down. Great rotations. Milo's on a train. Nade coming back his way. He's hit. And Johnny with the huge swing frag there. Frank goes down to underpass as well. Taylor going to turn his attention back over to the 2. Die Life is somewhere in this area. He's nading loft. Taylor still got a nade to send up in that direction as well. Frank going to try to cross this underpass peak. You got to deal with Die Life here. Swing and a miss at the first. Bronker got a nade to throw in there. That might... Oh, double windows. He hits it! He knows Die Life is still around. Die Life goes down to Elements. That nade. Kaboom and Warchild. They get 1 apiece. Kaboom's got the 2. Warchild is in ticket. That's going to be enough to at least not let them get mid for a second. It looked possible. Teemo. Oh, he's got a nade to send off Stealth's way here. But Element just comes and says, we don't need a scope. We don't need a nade. I got this grand. I'm just going to headshot him. Fuck it. Dice doing really well here. 20 and 11 for Element. 16 and 7 for Kaboom. Gskill will not go away, but nor will Dice. Chicago. Okay, it is going to a 3rd map. Ooh, we gotta get in there then. Uh-oh. Chicago 1. All right. Real quick. Hopefully I don't miss anything crazy. So stop. Connect. Oh, shit. Connect. Let that take its time to connect there. Die Life up in train now. So that deficit has turned into a lead for Dice here. Gskill doing good job defending. Dice gonna have to really come with the heat. What a shot by Kevin. Milo trying to go for the prone dive across, and now Frankie's gonna have to deal with a scoped sniper named Kevin Stealth Gardner. This guy don't miss. Kevin, what do you got? Oh, he spots him in ashtray. Oh, and he's able to hit him on the repeak. And a no-scope for good measure. Now he's got a car. He doesn't even need to worry about no-scoping. There's just a crosshair right on this gun. They've got the 2. Nice shot from Chuck. Back in the other direction now, too. Record. HLTV, semi-silver, BOM, clinic, map 3. We're back. Chuck. Did that guy die? Did that guy die? They're going for mid. Frankie is at the 2. He is not able to get either kill there. Gall is blue room. If he could get... Okay, never mind. Thought that was maybe going to be a little cap out there. Gall does get the 3rd. And it looks like there's no one else here. There is one more here. Andrew doesn't care. 4 for him, but they're already back. The dead nade won't matter. No bird egg to be had. And now Gskill once again hold all the cards. Teemo trying to hide in plain sight here, right in front of the door you most expect to be spammed. Frankie, don't tell me Frankie's going to go pick another guy here. Okay, I was going to say. Uh-oh, Kevin gets 2. Where was that from? Out on mid. He saw a 3rd as well. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Oh, shit, okay. Fuck, that's unfortunate. I have no idea how that works. Teemo was lying in wait in ticket. And a huge break. It's all on Paul. Where is he? Paul gets 1. He's got to drop into lower apps and they cap. Gskill in a commanding lead now with 10 minutes to go. Shit. I have no idea if this is actually recording or not. I'm going to go like this. Then I'm going to go connect. Shit. I got to like double check that it's actively in there. Uh-oh. It might be fucked up right now because of that. Uh-oh. That's not good. Tell me this isn't gonna fuck up. Shit, I don't know what to do. Dice have their work cut out for them here now. 8.5 to go, and they need numerous cap outs. I mean, that's a 30-point lead. It's 140. They need 4 cap outs. They need to cap out every 2 minutes here. Gskill don't look like they're very quick to give them one. Die Life goes down to Taylor there. I need to keep trying to get this to work. Okay, it says I'm in there. So hopefully I don't get kicked out of here again. Let me see. Oh, shit. Just gonna go like this. This is so unfortunate. I'm gonna kick the HLTV for good measure. Now, no one else kick it. We're gonna make it work. Now I'm gonna give it that second to come back. And then I should get in there and it should be fine. Big kill for Frankie. Gskill right back in control of mid. And Dice, man, the heartbreak for it. Oh, are you recording it? You're recording it already? That would be elite. Gall working on blue room, hits the flick. Good lord, Andrew. He's got his eyes peeled for one more. Gskill gonna grab that one. Johnny's out at the opposing one to at least stall some time here. Okay, sweet. Thank you. That works perfect. 7 minutes left. Oh my god. Oh, I thought Paul just got 2 kills there. There was another already dead body. Taylor just bar snipes somebody from lower apps, and Milo grabs another one. First flag going to be recapped imminently here. Stealth grabbing it. Gall waiting for this connector play now. Nade's probably coming this way. There it goes. He gets just barely around the corner and then hits the shot. Gall, you nutty, nutty boy. Die Life up in loft. Can't get eyes on anybody, and there's Motive. To the last angle to peek. Oh, yeah, that heavy combo is just fucking unbeatable. They just play off each other so well. Like, besides how good they are, the way that they play together is just so fucking good. They've been playing together for so long. It shows. Oh, Frank insta-trade back. Teemo might have a chance to get out here, trying to get eyes on one of these boys. Oh, unlucky timing there as soon as he does get out. And with 6 minutes to go, Can Dice hop on a mid cap? They're going to try. A nade comes in, but there's 3 on it. Nice kill from Element to protect it, so they will get a shot to play for this. Uh-oh. They're all dead. Taylor actually died in the process, though, at least, but Dice in dire straits here. Milo gets away from the nade and gets out of dodge. Kevin, oh my god, just gets walled by Frankie there. Jesus. Frankie gets walled right back by Johnny. Taylor gonna check around these ninjas to make sure no shit's popping off now. I mean, it's easy enough. It's just that when there's 4 games going on at the same time and then there's server switching, it's like impossible to keep track of. Which doesn't normally happen. It's just in the playoffs, each match, they can switch servers. So that's where the problem is. It's not doing it. It's just keeping up with 4 maps, 4 matches, and potentially 8 servers. Or 12. See, when I do it, it gives me all those errors too. If I just leave it, though, it connects eventually. It's weird. It'll act like it's not going to connect, and I just, like, I stop paying attention to it, and then I come back, and it's connected, and I just start recording. It did it earlier for these games, too. I don't know why it does that, or why it then works. It's just weird. Paul on a run now up in apps. Alex is the first to 30 in this half. The man is playing out of his mind. Gall grabbing another one here. Milo gonna hold on to this one. Mid, still in the hands of Dice, but Gskill don't have to rush for mid anyways. All they have to do is not get capped on like 4 times. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. Now that I like the sound of. That sounds like when we're watching the fucking MMA fights all in Discord as well. We should be putting on webcams too. Andrew takes 95 damage there somehow. I don't know what did all that damage to him. Oh, and he goes down to Element. Where was Element? Oh, he was in Underpass. That explains a lot. That's a lot dead on Gskill. But they lose the 2 right away. Timo just keeps finding the gap over here. Every time it looks like Dice might be going on to the last flag, Timo is there to grab the 2. Where's Kevin at here? Kevin goes down to Gall in 4-way. Anders pushing up. Kaboom, swinging a miss, gonna fall back over to the 2 to try to find Colin. Gall doubles up. Motive is out of train now too. Kaboom spots one at the mountain and goes down. What a shot from Timo. That's quite a few down on the Dice side. Gskill working up 4-way now. Somebody in ticket, I'm assuming it's a teammate. Taylor got a nade to throw and a mid to cap. Hits the car shot. That nade shouldn't break it, but Stealth is there on White, but then the dead nade kills Kevin. Unlucky. Milo for 2 again. This time out of train. It's all on Chris, and Chris goes down. Gskill, the unrelenting force meeting the immovable object. And it turns out that the immovable object will win today. 2 minutes left. No way for Dice to make the full comeback now. And like I said earlier, all I was thinking about after that second map was just the sad fact that somebody has to lose this game. Timo with a huge double kill and ticket through the wall again. He wants to shoot the pistol kill straight through. Agreed. It's a party at that point, you know? It's a party at that point. Andrew, oh, he doubles up. Johnny with a huge trade. Chuck with another trade. Gskill just doing a great job whittling down the numbers and never losing control. It's actually not live yet, really. Oh, and there's another cap out. I mean, just to seal the deal even more here. And now a 70-point lead. This, right, dude? Leo, this was... I mean, as far as online matches go, like, this is as good as it gets. The thing is, I could go do the 3rd map of Band of Morons Clinic now, but then it wouldn't make sense for me to cast the first 2 maps. So what do? I need the opinions of everybody on that. Oh, Kevin wants to go clipping right now. Almost a 3rd. Kaboom gets 2. Kevin, oh, he's got eyes on at least 1 more. Not able to land it. But will get the 3rd, a 4-way, and then a 4th Stealth. Ridiculous. Oh, he did 90 and he finished him. No, Alex took it. Well, no, I would know the outcome because if it's on a third map, then the first two maps obviously went one way and the other way. You know, it would be 1-1. Yeah. That's true. I could just cast this one now. We know Gskill's hanging on. We're just going to put it in for a 111-42. 111. What a series, man. I feel for Dice. That is so fucking unfortunate. 247, we'll say, to 67. Gskill looking insane on Railroad 2. Yeah. Prediction. Gskill. That was like as even of a betting spread as we've ever seen as well. That's crazy. And the MVP, hey, oh, Walter, thank you. 10 sub bomb, baby. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Frank, top fragger. We're giving it to Frank. I mean, I'm clearly always biased towards the Frankster, but I think he earned it here. I think he earned it. All right. Let's get into this third one, baby. KTP Chicago 1. Clinic versus Band of Morons. There was how many semifinals played today? 1, 2. I know. I love the brand of DOD that Dice plays. I mean, here they beat Gskill on Harrington. Like, that is insane. All by itself. Winning on Harrington at all against Gskill is insane. The fact that they took that map, I was seriously starting to think, like, Dice might 2-0 this. And then the way Armory was looking, Gskill just, man, they know how to keep their shit together when shit's down. They never get out in front of themselves. They never get down on themselves. They are always continuing to grind forward. App 3, Thunder. BOM or Clinic. Boom. Oh, dude, Paul has been insane heavying for them too. That was when this Dice team formed in season 6. Like, whatever their heavy team was, because they had Paul on the heavy playing so aggressive, as long as the other heavy could, like, match that, they were just so scary to deal with on that team. And then especially when they brought in Chris, and you add, like, Chris's experience and the fact that he then, too, in those, like, multi-frag situations is so good. And heavies are just so important in this game now. Like, there's obviously a million insane rifles. But, like, when you have a heavy team like that, I mean, just, like, look at Gskill with Taylor and Milo. Like, that heavy team is so important. And then, obviously, you got the craziness of Kevin on the sniper. The way Matt is, like, you know, CK with getting, like, 40 kills, 30 deaths. Alex has been I think anybody who had a doubt about where Alex stood in the best players in the world debate after the World Series of DOD, they knew right then and there, but, you know, showing it online as well. And then Johnny was really, I think, what brought it all together in the end, too. He's like a perfect third rifle for that team. Silver, map 3, Morons versus Clinic, half 1. Here we go. A Thunder map 3. I didn't get to cast any Thunder this season, by the way. This is my first Thunder cast of this season. Here we fucking go, boys. Oh, never mind. I take it all back. What do we got for the lineup? So, for Clinic, you got Sam on a rifle, Scott on a rifle, Insom on a rifle, Debo on a heavy, Vic on a heavy, Tom on the sniper, Debo's AFK. And then for Band of Morons, James on a car, Betty on a car, Insight on the third, Cody and Crawd on the heavies, and Darren on the sniper. You know that sniper battle is going to be important on this map. Sounded like Darren had an absolute heater on Armory. He had 40 kills when nobody else had broken 30 yet. So I suspect he will be sharp in this game. Winner of this earns the opportunity to face Price is Right in the grand final of Silver. And man, this KTP season has been maybe overall the craziest KTP season ever, which makes sense after that LAN. I was worried that after the LAN there could be like a bit of a come down, but thankfully it actually ended up being a come up. That dude played an entire CS match. That did happen. That did happen. Oh yeah, he will be. He's gonna try to make that loft his nice little safe space. He's gonna build a couch. He's gonna put the TV on that left wall. He's gonna be chilling. At least on this map, instead of Donner, the allied sniper at least has a chance to like fight with that Axis sniper and deal with them. Because on Donner, it was just like, if the Axis sniper got in the loft, he could just never die if he chose to. It was fully on that Axis sniper to choose to die at that point. Darren gonna get on into lower loft, turn his attention towards the tower, and he wins the first fight there. Vic gets one back on Crawd. I need a no Zen. Darren gets a second as well. And there's the storyline right off the bat. Darren being a menace on this sniper rifle in the Axis loft. This is where he thrives. Band of Morons getting the better of these early exchanges. Sam able to get a nade off into mid. Doesn't break it. He hears one up in Susie. And James actually takes the fight to him. The nade doesn't get him out of there either. Insam with a huge break. Insam sees what a shot by Insam and another nade kill. Nicholson gonna grab another one. That's 3-0 for him. And this map used to be an absolute full-on Clinic map, too. So it's fitting for Clinic to end up on either Thunder or Anzio for the third map of this. I wasn't sure when I saw the pick ban and Anzio got banned, but at least it ended up on Thunder for him. Tom looking for Darren to make a mistake and overextend here. Any opportunity. He spots him now, but not able to get the flick all the way over. Now Darren will have position. He's able to grab another 4-0 for Nicholson. Tom just wants to get eyes on this man. He needs to get eyes on this man, and he will. Good relocation by Tom there. Darren was going to be completely beelined onto that lower tower. Tom took the fight out to triple box and was able to catch Darren off. And another for Tom. James grabs one more, and Tom with the spinorama. Big 3K for Tommy Fitz. He's going to get up into Susie to overlook mid from there. This is a tough fucking spot to deal with from Slab. They will be able to get nades off onto mid for sure to try to break it if they go for it. Scott is going to push out ahead. Swab spots another, and that's 2. He hears him coming back all, but Crawd there from the Slab to get him out. Crawd on 15 health. Band of Morons trying to make their way out of a dicey situation here. Debo gets himself into bunker. Here's that door open. He's very ready for someone to peek that, and they should. The question is, how long will it take them to? Okay, maybe not. I don't know shit. James, a huge double kill on mid. That's Tom dead, and he was kind of the first point of contact here. Sam. Oh, and now James has a sniper up in Susie. Crawd crater there. I don't know how. James hits another shot as well. That stops the break. Vic did get the nade kill, but it was just a hair late. So Band of Morons get first mid cap. James now dead. Tom gonna be able to work out here. Obviously, mid-house very different. Oh, 100%. And he has succeeded at that. Debo, a huge play. He ninja'd his way to this situation, and now he's grabbed 2 guys that were going for the mid break. And I don't think they have another one. Debo goes down, but there's Vic for the trade, and Clinic are storming fourth. That's team dead. That could be a cap out if they aren't out in time. Vic, he's going running. Now he's into this ninja house. Oh, what a sketchy situation. Vic, they have to come to him now unless they throw a nade. He's going to get it. Yeah, at least one more for free there because they had to know where he was to throw the nade. They're going to keep trying to fight him. They're going to try to make him use all his bullets. Oh, and he does. Second flag is recapped, but Vic is still... Oh, never mind. I was going to say the fly in the soup, but he goes down. Insam up in this stealth spot, or whatever you want to call this fucking weird spot here. He lets one go by. Trigger discipline good, but not able to hit the next swinger. Not able to hit the next either. Insom in a tough scenario here as there's now 2 guys at slab. Insom trying to get position and Nicholson wins the sniper fight. Insight goes down to Swab. Crod watching for the bunker push. Nicholson, oh, another guy goes there right when he unscopes. Darren not able to land the shot, down to 43 health. Nades are going to be headed this way soon. Sam is able to get ProStar out. There's definitely a guy in that McDonald's arch area, and Darren is naded. And all on the back of that play by Debo. I don't know how he got there. He definitely had to have ninja'd his way in there. Maybe he waited behind the door for them to open it. Vic finds one. Vic, TK Suave. Oh no, he was pre-firing the corner, and Scott goes down in lower loft. And now Vic might go down too. The nade doesn't get to him, and they got to think he can't be that close now because of it. Insight picked up a sniper. Vic gets prone out, but doesn't see the guy to his left. James working up slab. Yeah. Now they have a couple snipers in a couple people's hands here, so that's going to help in clearing some of the shit out. Debo keeps hearing that door up there, but no one's actually there. I'm so confused. I heard the door too. Is this, are they fucking with me? Band of Morons, 1 and 2 on the cap. Tommy Fitz up in Susie. Got Darren. Always, obviously, a huge kill to get. But there's still another sniper. Crod gets one out of mid-alley. Tom catches Baron going up to Suze, though. They have to deal with Insight. Insight, not easy to deal with. He's trying to get a location on anyone to shoot. Bullets flying around his head right now. Still hasn't spot. Where are they? I don't know. Probably Susie, I guess. Right? Nicholson goes down again. Yeah, Tom is in Suze. Sam and Vic headed this bunker direction. Suave gets TK'd by a heavy again there. Unlucko. Insom working his way all the way through back alley. There's the sound cue, so they maybe know he's here. First one is good. They're going to come out the secondary entrance now. Nade goes up and nicely placed by James. Band of Morons on the back foot here. I think so. I think it was. Sam going to try to work out bunker now. Here's him in the upper barrel. Nades are going to be flying in this direction in a minute. That didn't quite get to him. Sam is able to win that fight as well because of it. Going to just spam and fall. Clinic in good control here. That's the name of the game on this map. Nice shot from Scott and 90s Till. A big trade to get. James gets 2. And now Tom... Really tough spot here. Debo is there from mid-alley. Insight gets one back. Insight wants to go for another one. Tom's gonna get the fuck out, but Insight says get the fuck back to spawn. Ooh, Insight didn't have any car bullets left to take this peek at the guy bunker exit. So now he's in a little bit of a tough pacing here. They could be a little bit further up than you'd expect. Gets up to Susie. They should have an idea that he could be here at least. 1 out of 2 on the cap. Insight looking to take his chance now. They still don't know. They actually don't realize. And now a third for Insight. Swinging a miss at the next guy. What a shot by Debo. Sweet Jesus. Long range bar kill. They got 2 on the cap. They still got 2 on the cap. No chance to break it. They got to go for the body block. They get it. Debo not able to get one. Do they have this thing? I think they do. That's insane that they're going to still get this. Huge for Band of Morons. That looked like a surefire, no way they're getting mid. But Baron with the double kill. And now an Insom TK grenade onto Tom means even more space for Band of Morons to push up. Cody up in the wallpaper, able to grab one. Spamming away. No more damage done. Sam is up to rubble now. He got James. James is top fragging right now at 11. Suave now actually at 12. And Vic at 11. Nice shot for Sam. But now you know Darren is going to be somewhere comfy. Where is he? He's in the crack house. Ooh, he's taking a different avenue towards this life. They expect him to be in the loft. He hits the flick onto Tom. And now a good opportunity for Band of Morons to keep defending this mid-cap. They know Darren's in the crack. That's a lot dead, though. Nice shot for Darren. He's going to have to do more. He knows one got to tree. He hits the second as well. Darren, oh, does he got a third in him? No, Insom had no helmet. And 15, he was so close to dead. Darren just needed to hit one pistol bullet. Insight, great timing. Such a smart player. Up to 10 and 8, doing all the most underrated things. It's the dirty work that not a lot of people think about in DOD. The glory isn't there for these players, but man, is it a fucking important job. Trust me, I've had to do it all season. It sucks. Miles able to grab another one, and now lower church control for the first time for Band of Morons, and Crawd's up in yellow. Almost to the halfway mark, and Band of Morons are going to be cutting all the way into this lead. Ha ha, you know what, anal. You know what, anal. Don't make me talk about the anal. Please, God. Anything but the Stas. Oh, I can't go long on Lennon one more time. I used to like Lennon. And now every season at KTP besides one, I've had to go long. Okay, it did kill. I thought for a second that nade blew up next to him and didn't do the last 30 damage. Darren now up to Susie, another good spot, but currently frags are basically even, very well evenly distributed for the Band of Morons side. Darren hits a nice shot before getting naded. And now they're going to try their hand at a bunker push. Debo going to fan out towards mid-alley. Where are the Band of Morons boys? Baron with a sniper up in Suze as well. Watching for that spawn house peek. Any chance for anyone? He's being shot at from mid-alley, and Debo wins that fight, but Insight is in lower church still. And that is so huge, man. That is like the most overpowered spot to try to go on allies. Getting into this area as an Axis pays off so hard, and Insight still going on this run. 7 kills at least. I think 8 overall. That nade's not going to get to him. And he's got another. 9 kills for Insight on this run. Just did so much to keep Band of Morons in mid. Ridiculous. But 3 go down. Darren up in Susie might have an avenue to break this thing. Do they know? They don't seem to. Darren just trying to get an angle here where he can go for the break. Uh-oh. And the jump peek by Vic pays off in a crazy way. Nice shot for Baron to bring back 1. Nade's going to get him. Just barely. He almost got around the corner. Now Insam with the ball up the tree. James, another nice nade. Band of Morons posted on the block. Yeah, for sure. Ooh, ninja play? Where's the ninja play at? Oh, yeah, I saw the guy. I think he died, though. I think he died. Yeah, he died. Yeah, for a second, I was like, oh, my God, is there another one? Darren swinging a miss to that stupid fucking triple box area there. Fraud's going to find Debo. Fraud traded back by Vic. Darren trying to get any chance to shoot somebody here. He will. Nice flick. Insam's dead nade gets still, though. That's unlucky. Tom now looking for a chance to shoot Darren, but he's got to vacate from the dead nade. Oh, no. Oh, no. He actually had position on him, but he had to get out of there because there was a dead nade right next to him. Vic up in mid-alley gets an opportunity onto Crawd. Is he looking at mid-house? You can't go up there. Does he know you can't go up there? He knows you can't go up there, right? Huge 3K for Vic. He figured out you can't go up there. And now he's going to die to James. Where's James? Oh, he's right behind Crack. Oosh. Looked like he shot through that guy. Hit for 90. Still alive. Still a chance to nade. Here he goes. Sending it up to Rubble. Doesn't get one. He's got another one, though, to throw up there. 15 for James. 19 for both Vic and for Insight. Oh, big nade kills on mid. 3 dead. It's just Darren and 2 guys on the mid cap. Nice nade by Insight. That got all the way up into the tower, and Insight hits the headshot. Insight gets a double kill. Insam still alive. Insight with the 3rd. He's not gonna. He 90'd Insam. What a fucking play by Insight to have even done that damage. Oh my God, that would have been legendary by Miles if he had just held mid there. I mean, he did. He got 3.5, 3 and 90%, 3.9. They might still get it, though. Insam all the way up the tree means this entire possibility of a break from here is gone. They do get 1 kill, and Insight again, 23 and 13. Oh, and they're all dying. It's just Vic and Tom. Tom is on, ironically, a Tommy gun. I mean, come on. Come on. He's on a Tommy gun. And now Suave is on the sniper, so an audible called by Clinic here. They got mid back, but lose 2/3 of the team and the mid cap in a hurry. Insight, the hottest hand in the server right now, making some outstanding plays here so far for Band of Morons. James Nade will get 1. He's still alive. Nice shot for Tom. Picking up that Garand now and looking sharp. Knows Till has to be somewhere in this area. Trying to get eyes on him. Till is dead. Nade is already coming. Baron's still alive. They got a guy at the 2. Baron is the... Oh, he hit him. The guy died anyways, so it's no harm, no foul, but Baron has to really deal with a tough situation here. Is Vic still alive? No, Darren got him. The Darren and Baron. Sam's going to try to get a nade up. Insight's already back. Sam found by Insight. He's dead to Debo, though. They need a second guy on this mid cap because there's more breaks a-coming. There's a guy tree, and it's James, and he broke it. And he still got away with his life to throw another one. There it goes. Debo with a 4-kill spray. He dies to the dead nade. What the hell? Debo by himself has just erased the whole team. Shifty Powers got nothing on Debo as he slunk his way out of bunker up to the slab and caught 4 guys as Clinic was capping mid. And because of that, Clinic back in control with 5 minutes left to rack up some points. Unbelievable. Now at 21-19. And now he's going to get to nade out of bunker as well. Sam gets a couple before dying. Debo goes prone. Darren has an eye on him, but Debo gets the frag. Oh, nice. Good. Leo finally gets to have the sub, too. Thank you, Hopper. That is a normal Sunday for Debo. Oh, he's got 2 more as well. Debo can't be stopped here. And this is going to be tough. Oh, my goodness. What a shot by ProStar. Sweet Jesus. And Nicholson. The picked up sniper here means a dual sniper setup. And Crawd catches Insom pushing up a little bit too hard. So Band of Morons back in a little bit better shape here. Darren almost died to a TK nade. But this is the key crux here. And Sam is in mid-alley. This is going to be really tough for Band of Morons to break into unless they nade it out. Sam's already got a nade to send to lower Suze to prevent that from getting there. Big brain Tom play, says the Wizard. Agreed. Oh, he's dead! They naded him out! Sam, not able to get the break. Band of Morons cracked it back open. They've got the 2. Baron's out the back door. You're kidding me. Not like this, Clinic. They get him. Oh. Now Darren's up to this fucking rubble spot as well. And Band of Morons are going to be able to really get some shit done in this area. Darren into yellow. Oh, misses the first shot. They get the 2 back. Uh-oh. That looked like... I don't know what that was. Oh, that's a lot dead, though. 3 down quickly on the Band of Morons side. 4 down quickly. Baron is just on respawn. Crawd is in mid-alley. They need to be ready for this. Baron nade breaks it huge. And Crawd is there. It's all on Crawd standing alone in mid. He's got to get 2. Sam, though, on an off angle, finds him. Sam in mid-house. He's going to set off the cap. Still, no, he left. Tom gets 1. Sam looked like he shot through a guy. Tom gets 2. Sam swinging a miss. Insight, a huge nade kill. Tom going to have to fight here. Insight again. 26-18. Make it 27. This man. And he's got more to do. Insom's going to get him. Finally, double kill for Insom there as well. And Insom, if he starts feeling it, that's bad news for the Band of Morons. We know what this guy can do when he's on one. Baron's going to get Susie control, though. Nade, not going to get him. But a wide swing will. Vic, he can cover this cap. He's got a bunch. Insight, but it's Insight. He got the nade off. Did it go? It didn't. They've lost the 2. Debo. Nice kill, though, from James. Last 2 alive are the cars. The respawns come and James can hold this slab peak at least. Nades being sent up top. 3-point lead for Band of Morons here on the Axis side. Big kill for Tom, traded back by Till. With 1.5 minutes left, I mean, I'd say they can rack up some ticks, but every time I say that, the other team caps mid back. Sam holding the box haul. What a shot by Baron. He was ready for that shit. We have a guy in loft again. We have 2 guys. This is the one that'll do it here. They're not going to find that guy. They ain't going to find that. Baron seems aware of it. Oh my God. He almost got away. Now they know at least one is in loft. So they might they could throw a nade up there and kill the wrong guy, and then Baron would be like, wait, that's not the guy who killed me, and then they know there's a second guy in Loft. 28 kills for Insight, 32 for Vic, your 2 top fraggers. Sam catches another one out of bunker, hits that guy, I think. Nicholson gets the prone guy, though. Debo down. Sam gonna try his hand again. Insom gets another one. That's Darren. Insight catches one more at Slab. There goes the nade from Sam. He's down to 10 HP. Gets the nade kill, and that's on Insight. Sam wants to keep taking these fights, but ProStar with the Unter and Suave caught there, pushing up to the 1. James gonna retake control of the box hall. Darren checking the bunker peak. Tom is up in the loft. He has himself a sniper again now. A lot of class switching. Not a lot. It's really been Tom and Scott switching around. Tom finds the first. Tom looking to do more now. Insight grabs one on the Stas. Insight, you're clear MVP so far here. And he wants a third. There it is. End of the half. We have a 2-point lead for Clinic. They did just enough to bring back that lead. 55-53. Jesus Weezus. Just enough. Oh, shit. You get rid of that real quick. Oh, shit. All right, that's fine. And then Clinic. Morons. Thunder. This one's gonna come right down to the fucking wire too, I think, man. Shit. Fraggers. Let's take a look. 31 for Insight. 25 for both James and Darren. 20 for Cody. 19 for Baron. 18 for Crawd. And on the Clinic side, 32 for Vic. 28 for Debo. The heavies putting in good work there. Sam with 25. Suave with 24. Insom with 21. Tom with 18. My favorite part was when Tom was on a Tommy gun. That was my favorite part. Make it wider. I don't know what you mean by that. Making it wider, I don't think will really change it. It'll just do that, yeah. Just gonna do that. If anything, I gotta make it smaller like this, to be honest. I think that's the only option. Let's see how that looks. Hold on, I'm looking at how it looks on the screen real quick. Just gotta look at the screen. That should do it. That should do it. I think that's gonna do it. You mean bold? You mean to bold it? Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, yeah. The problem is because of how many games there are. Johnny, GG's. Oh, my God. Yeah, it went live really fucking fast, too. Start recording. I need to make this just a smidge smaller because it's just hanging out over the top. It's fine. It's 55-53. We can all remember that. We're alive. Oh boy. Another one. Map 3, second half. Stress is palpable. Insom and Suave are your cars here for Clinic. Suave looking for the nade kill early. There is one on the cap already. Scott getting himself up into crack. I think they actually won Harrington, right, too? So Clinic winning on Harrington is Sam's nightmare come true. Oh, that's everybody dead but Debo. Oh, Band of Morons are firing right now. Debo, no chance. And Darren's ready for it. Band of Morons immediately. On New York, yep. Tom, not able to catch the frag onto the Darren up in that glitch spot. It's not really a glitch spot anymore. It's fixed. The Morons are firing, yep. The Band of Morons. Oh, Debo with the pre-fire. Baron double nade. Darren's got himself in everybody's favorite sniper spot on allies of this map. I don't personally like it. I never get kills there. And now Clinic have to just take a back step, try to figure out what to do next. They're down numbers, and Band of Morons are just going to start racking up ticks so long as they're holding on to mid. Vic able to catch ProStar, and Drew is there to pounce, not Darren. Darren is dead. 1 out of 2 on the cap zone. Sam gonna get out lower Suze. Baron got one more. I'm not sure from where. It looks like he might be in mid-house. Based on, yeah, mid-house. Insight's pushing bunker as well. He's way out bunker. Holy shit. James able to get one back. Clinic gonna clear all these ninjas. They want to make sure. Suave knows there's one on mid. Gets away from that nade. Gets a nade kill of his own on Baron, who was the mid-house guy. Oh, God, that nade right into his face. What a shot for Scott. He's got Susie control now, but that's not the guaranteed kill it once was. He knows they're up in church, and he's walled by Darren. Clinic kind of caught with their pants down with 1 out of 2 on the cap zone now. They need to get someone on it. Oh, thank you, Paul, with 5 tier 1 gift subs as well. And one of them going to Toxinator. You gotta love it. Oh, shit, Sam. Double Stas gets them mid back. I thought there was no way. Yo, good games, man. I mean, you guys just played, I'd say, easily the craziest game online, period. That series was so insane. I thought you guys were winning that thing for sure. I thought it was going to be 2-0 after the way the first map went. That Harrington game and the Armory game were both so insane. I was like dying just having to watch, let alone play. I could not imagine playing in that series. Yeah, they did. They did. Tom now in lower mid-house, just watching for a church swing. Clinic now, hold the cards. They've got to try to hang on to mid. Already, though, that lead that they had of 2 points has been erased. It's a 4-point lead for Clinic. Now it's a 2-point lead. What a shot, man. Insight is playing so well for Band of Morons right now. Trying to get his eyes on another one here. Pre-firing away. Nicholson going to go down to Suave. Oop. Oh, and another kill for Scott. He's 90'd in the process. He's got a nade to send up beyond rubble. Doesn't get one. Scott going to have the chance to fight forward here in the rubble. Oh, never mind. There's guys over there. He's got to get the hell out of there. Can they get lower church control is the big question. Debo jumping around in bunker. Suave finds another. Tom is up into Susie now and hits the wall shot. He's got eyes on the spawn house as well. Just James and Nicholson left alive. Sam's got lower church. Ooh, this is huge. Oh my God, yeah. Colin had just so many double nade breaks over and over and over and over. Every time I was like, and Dice definitely have this double cap. At the last possible second, there was just a nade blow. It was crazy. Over and over again. Just insane timing. It was just so fun to watch. Everybody was playing insane. Oh man, Clinic now starting to click. Hitting their shots all over the place here. Yeah, seriously. That's what it felt like watching it too. It was like, how is this broken again? And again, it'd be like they'd not break it with the first nade and it'd be like, oh, well, there's no way they can break it now. And then another nade would come flying out of left field. And this is the key now for Clinic. But Darren, with the slow peek, gets Suave out of church. Do they have another guy in there? Sam is up in yellow, so that's a start. But that's not lower church. Sam now going to have to fight with this Garand at range. Uh-oh. Got to reload that Stas, so he'll be back in 3 to 5 minutes. And then Insight was about 100 feet closer. Insom hits the shot, does finish him off on the repeat. Someone just dropped out of tower. I think Insom's getting flanked and he doesn't realize it. He just did. There's a guy right underneath him. Nade is getting primed under him, and Darren is there to cover the angle. Mid-alley is exposed, and the nade by James gets him out. Band of Morons are going to get this thing right back, I think. No! Insight, another huge kill, I think is going to give them the opportunity. Oh, he thought he was dead. He stopped shooting, and they will get the break. Crod and ProStar, the bunker guys, are last two alive. Crod's going to get one. Cody's got a chance. They've lost the 2, though, and now they're just trapped in bunker here. They've got to make a play. ProStar goes down. They get the 2 back. Insom's going to beeline it straight up to Susie here. Clinic starting to push on forward. Till in lower church, so no church control for Clinic here. And now there's going to be a nade coming up to Susie, probably. Yep, there it is. Ooh, barely escapes it. Down to 47 health is Insom. Another nade goes in there. Not going to get him. Now Inside, I'm going to try his hand at peeking this rubble. Debo grabs 2 on the other side. James is up in tower. Oh, that's 3 dead. James fighting with this guy out slab, and he goes down. But a quick respawn is favorable there, at least for Band of Morons. And now they've got church control again. And if they can hang on to this for like even 4 or 5 minutes, nope. Insight immediately is ready to make sure church is not in the hands of Clinic. Just a huge play. They're going to be sending nades up to rubble. Uh-oh. ProStar taken out by Darren. It was a double kill. Insight down, which means Tom is in lower church now for 2. Vic grabs one in the spawn house. Don't tell me he's going to get out the back door too. Don't even. No one go through this back door. I can't see it happen twice in one game. Vic gets 1. Big trade from Cody. Band of Morons going to have to try to find a way to solve this puzzle. Every tick that goes off is putting this thing in a... Oh my god, Insom just makes that shot look easy again. It is not easy. That's a very small sliver. He might have even walled him there. Somebody got into bunker, it looks like. He's dead. Nicholson in birdcage, trying to make sure he can pick out this guy, Susie, and he does. Nice shot for Darren. Another one is alive, though. You can hear Sam on that Stas, unless it's a J-Rod play. Okay, no, it was actually an Axis Stas. Ha ha ha, right? Come on. He should know better. Ain't nobody getting out that back door and actually getting a cap out of it. We saw Leo do that. Oh, Tom! No way he just got away with 3 there, and that last one was a no-scope to the dome of Darren. That was nuts. Cry about servers again. Oh, no, they're mad. Uh-oh. I think they probably were all just shooting Tom there, and he didn't die. I mean, there was definitely 3 guys trying to kill him. Tom gets a 4th as well. Now where is he? He's in lower church. He's dead. In the meantime, Band of Morons do lose a couple. James going to try to get somebody with this nade. There it goes. Wait, is there a guy right here? Am I hearing that? Okay, no, it was another guy coming out through lower church. James. 3 guys in church now for Band of Morons, so there's no hope Clinic's getting back into there just yet. Darren able to now start whittling down guys from the tower. James gets a nade kill on Insom. Ooh, and I think this would be... Oh, Tom gone. I was going to say, I think this would be too soon for Clinic. If Band of Morons got it back right now, they would definitely be able to win by ticks, and Tom walked right into that grenade. Debo is in mid-alley to cover, but Darren in the tower. 14-7. Suave has hit that shot multiple times. Inside another key kill on the lower Susie. Vic, 1 for 1. Suave still alive in mid. Paul, you were on one on Armory, by the way. Holy fuck. Crazy, crazy game. I think you ended up with like 73 kills in that game. Insom gets out lower Suze, and there's the 10-minute mark. Now, it's a 24-point lead for Clinic overall. Insom's nade doesn't get one. Not able to land the repeat, and a nade comes flying in. James has another one to send in Susie as well, and I think he's going to get one more. He does. Only 2 alive for Clinic here. It's Suave and Tom. James going to prone across. They're going to come try to attack this mid-cap now. Tom able to get 1, but now they don't know that he's up in that loft. He jumps back across. Baron finds Suave, so it's all on Tom, and he goes down. Double sniper is good there for Band of Morons. What about a break? It's going to be tight. The nade goes in, and it does break it. And another... Oh, no. They've lost everybody around that mid-cap now, trying to get on it in time. One more is there at Rubble. It's a sniper. I'm not sure which one. It's Darren. Darren on 63 health. He hit the guy in Susie. Oh, my God. Darren going to try his hand at another peek here. And he'll get him this time. Oh, but Debo's behind them. Debo not able to get the 3rd, but 2 kills nonetheless. 20-8 for Tom here. After they were swapping around the sniper rifle in that first half, Tom is now on a fucking bender in this second half. Oh, my God. He's going for the no-scopes. He's hitting the pistols. 22-8. Insight was a little further out than they could have expected. Insight gets 2, but this is what we need to be on the lookout for. There are more Clinic players coming this way. Insight is somewhere nearby. Do they know where? Vic gonna nade up. Insight dead. Clinic just doing exactly what they need to be doing to win this game now in the back half. Insom still fighting with these guys' rubble. Hits the shot. Like, it's just crazy, the shots that he hits. Like, it's nothing. Yeah, I just shot this guy through the wall again. Nicholson up in spawn house, able to trade. Vic does get one. 33 damage done with the SDG is bizarre number. Crod gonna try to retake bunker. Where's Debo? Oh, he's just spawned. So they do have bunker control at least. That's a start for Band of Morons. Tom is still going, though. 24-9. The first guy to get to 20, and he might get to 30 before anyone else gets to 20. He's got another. Tommy Fitz giving fits to the Band of Morons right now. Tower definitely is a guy there. James just got a nade kill. Tom waiting for his chance. You know James is up there. He spots the arm, and he goes down anyways. Sam is playing safety now, but Clinic are going to be able to push forward as well. Scott gets a nade up, but Darren has already spawned into that new house. Well, not really a new house. Vic finds another. Baron going to take Lower Church. 7 minutes to go, and Band of Morons have their work cut out for him now. Insom finds that frag, but goes down to Debo's nade. Unlucky. Debo's out bunker. Insight goes down. Debo looking for more. He's got a Garand now. Debo all the way up to the 2. And there's Darren. Right when he stopped thinking he could be there is when Darren... That's always when Darren will appear. Right when you think he can't possibly be somewhere, that's when he pops up. He knows what you're thinking. And he knows what you're thinking that he's thinking. Tom up in Susie being spammed. Oh, spots one. They're everywhere. He spotted them everywhere. Vic doubles up in the spawn house, spamming away, looking for one more. Swaps to the bar. Baron got Insom. Ooh, Vic being spammed down to 7 HP here. He sees the Garand bullet, but they had coverage. Good work by Band of Morons. But, lest we forget, there is still a guy. Oh, they just saw his gun. I don't think Baron noticed it, though. They just saw his gun stick through the wall. Baron just bypasses it all the way up to the loft. Debo just got 2 on mid, spinning in a circle. God. Sam gets the Garand butt, but then gets TK'd. Darren is still alive. Vic, a huge find in a mid alley. Yeah, now with this... Okay, so right now it's 30. Now it is over 1 cap out. For sure. It's 42 points now. Band of Morons are going to need to find an opening here very soon. Otherwise, it's going to get way beyond a cap out if Clinic have mid for very long beyond this point. Darren trying to will his team back into this game, and they will get mid. Darren spots one right under barrel. 5 minutes left. It's not out of the question, but it's not super likely either. ProStar going to win that fight with Debo. Sam up in the Axis loft, watching for a bunker push. Band of Morons, can they pull together a cap out? Suave says, I'm not going to let that happen. 3 kills for Scott. Just spinning in circles on the mid cap. Insight's got 2 of his own somewhere else, though. Where was that? Pushing up back alley. He's got a hat trick. And Insight's going to head up to that 1. And this would be a really good way to go for it. They're already back. They're already back. And he got stuck in the window. Oh, no. Right when he looked away is when they spawned. They have mid control, so it's still okay. 27 for Tom, 24 for Darren, and 24 for both Vic and Suave. Oof. Ha 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 ha. Team Easton. We've never heard any of these guys. They're all new. They say they can play in silver, though. We'll let them start in silver. Fuck it. Oh, no. Suave just shot through that guy 3 times. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, no. Nicholson gets the frag. They got 4 minutes still. I mean, these things happen. If they could get a ninja, that would be optimal. Vic with a double kill in bunker is going to hurt their chances a little bit. You definitely need a multi-pronged approach. 3 down, unanswered on the Band of Morons side. Vic all the way up into the spawn house. A huge find for Cody. Suave now clearing out the tree, clearing out the loft, finds one, pulls out the shovel. Baron gets him. Baron trying to do his best Teemo impression from the land here, and he's got 3. The 4th guy at tree is dead. Baron Gonna hop off. No, there's another one. Baron for 4. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. This could be the start of something. This would be a win now. This would be a win now. Insight. Making plays. Oh, my God. 3 minutes left. And Insight is in a hell of a spot here. If they don't nade him out. Never mind. They didn't need to nade him out. Just a ridiculous insta-1 stas from Sam. But there's another one here. It's James. Wait, Suave is up in Susie. James is still holding on to this too. James gets another. Good nade from Debo. Gets him out of there, but... And Suave is dead. What a play by Baron out of that Axis loft. Really opening things up here for Band of Morons, so give it a shot. Baron catches another one at tree, traded back by Insom. Oh. Insom. Oh, and he finds Darren. Oh, that's huge. A Baron and Darren double kill there for Insom. Ken Crott, he's up in there. He's up in there. Clinic. Can they hang on? 2 minutes to go. All that they need to do is not get capped on. The stage is set. Debo trying to draw out a position. Not able to land the headshot on Baron. Baron and Nicholson with one apiece. Tom is going to be next up. Double kill for Baron. There's the first shot by Tom. Vic doubles up again. He's out at the 2 again. Vic, how does he always get here? Crod is able to kill him. I've seen it so many times out of Vic on this map. He just ends up... I know, yeah, I shouldn't have even said that. I shouldn't have even said that. We all know what happens when somebody talks about this shit. Darren up in that loft now. Able to find one. The other guy, Slab, is dead. That's 4. Vic and Suave are your last 2. And they're back-to-back here. Oh, Suave does defend the 2. Suave hits another shot. Nade coming in. Darren gets that pick. The respawn is in. ProStar finds Vic. Tom is going to go off this way to try to protect. Baron goes down. That was a huge kill. He was already pushed up Slab. 1 minute left. Cody is able to get one off the 2. 30 for Suave. 29 for Tom and Vic. Cody just trying to be a nuisance up in this barrel. Doing a good job so far, just making him fight him. And can they find a way? 48 to go. Insight trying to get a location. Clinic, will they turtle? Baron gets 2. Insight runs into one here, a tree. There's a nade there, Insight. He got baited in. Crod, I think he's got the 2. No, there's a prone guy. It's Debo. Debo doing what it takes to win. Holy shit, man. 30 seconds left, and that's about how long it takes to run through this entire fucking map. And they definitely don't have any ninjas working right now. Here they come. Nade kill onto James. He was the closest one to any flag. 10 seconds left. I don't think they've got anyone anywhere. Baron gonna come out of bunker. Baron gets 1. Debo with 2. And Clinic are going to the finals. Oh my god. Clinic getting mid when they did and hanging on for dear life. Band of Morons got mid back just in time that a cap out would have been enough. But Clinic able to defend. There was a couple instances where they got up to the 2 and it looked like there was going to be a chance. But oh my goodness, it ends up being let me tally up the score. Oh yes, hold on. Prediction. Miles, you played insane, by the way. Holy shit. There we go. Ha 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 ha. Oh, were you not there for the end of that game? Dude, on your Axis side, you were out of your mind. Who'd you pick, Darren? Okay. There's a lot of feet lost on that map 1, I think, of the gold game. Jeez, what a however many hours of DOD that was. Holy fuck. Oy, 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 man. I'm just glad I didn't have to play in any of these games. God damn. I'm stressed out enough watching them. Hey, thank you, Brad, for the Prime sub. How much of this DOD did you get to watch today? Wait, what was the score? I just fucking looked at it and I already forgot. 54-40. That's 99-93. Wait, what? Is that right? Is that right? It was that close? 54-40. Yeah, it was that close. Holy shit. Debo. I didn't see your 4-kill from your POV, but I did yell about it. I'm sure it was nuts. 99-93. I didn't realize it ended up that close. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go to bed right now, and I'm gonna still do the other 2 games tomorrow. But I can't believe it's actually midnight. I didn't even realize how late it was. Holy shit. I actually didn't realize it was fucking midnight. Whoops. It's all good. It's all good. I got another 5 hours to cast tomorrow. Shit. Man, Miles, you at one point were standing on mid on Axis side, and you were like spinning in circles and got 3 Stas kills and then 90 the last guy. It was insane. If it would have been a 4th kill, it would have been like the craziest fucking streak ever. It was still pretty crazy. Ha 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 ha. So, wait a second. Tom had 49. Insum had... Oh, shit, I went too far. Insum, 18. 39. Vic might be your fucking guy here. 61. Dan had 28. 54. Sam, 43. Scott, 56. Oh, yeah. Yep. You were very ready for that fucking swing out behind you. Ha ha. I can only imagine what your KD looks like for this whole series, Darren. I look forward to seeing what happened in the first 2 maps. I do have the demos as well, assuming nothing fucked up with them. Let's see. Making sure. Uh-oh. Okay, yeah, there's one. And there's one. And... yeah. Well, that one's only 13K. That's kind of weird. Ha ha ha. Sounds like you had a Teemo half. He was doing the same thing on it. It was like every time a nade kill needed to happen. Every time Teemo was getting a double nade kill in that game. Man, I didn't realize that was only 6 fucking points. I don't know why in my head it ended up being a little more than that. So in actuality, it wasn't just in time getting mid. It was just in time to make a cap out work, but if it had been like 2 minutes earlier, it wouldn't have even needed a cap out. That's wild. Okay. Well, Vic had 61 kills. We caught a moment where I didn't think that Vic... Oh, it was 16 points. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. Whoops. 109. Not 99. I'm an idiot. Oh, and Vic dropping 5 sub bomb. Yo, thank you, dude. You played insane. I don't know how you always manage to end up on Axis side Thunder getting to their fucking spawn. It's like you just spawn at their spawn over and over again. I don't know how many times I've casted games to you guys on Thunder, but I swear to God, you get to that spawn more than any other fucking player in the game. It's crazy. Oh, he got the MVP. He got the MVP. You goddamn better believe it. I mean, Miles, you played out of your goddamn mind. At least on Thunder. I didn't see, obviously, any of the other maps yet, but on Thunder, you were playing ridiculously well. Like, there was a couple times where, if not for what you were doing, Clinic would have had mid easily at that point. Easily. Yeah, that's what he was saying. I look forward to doing the rest of the game tomorrow. I mean, I was... At first, I was like, well, if I do the third map, I don't need to do the previous two. But then since that third game especially ends up so close, like, I want to know exactly how it got there. I can't stand Armory, dude. I'm so glad that we didn't go to a third map today. If I would have had to play Armory, I would have been miserable. Having to Stas bridge on Armory. Having to go bridge on Armory just sucks. Sucks. Okay, well. Ninja versus Nogo is your bronze final. Price is Right versus Clinic is your silver final. And Thunder versus Gskill is your gold final. Price is Right versus Clinic, I think, is really to crown like the all-time GOAT silver franchise at this point. Winner of that, I feel like you gotta call the GOAT franchise. You know, I talked about it on the Dodcast a couple of weeks ago, and I feel like now I kind of might have jinxed Bandamorons. I know we saw, Darren, at one point you had 40 kills on Armory, and nobody else had broken, like, close to 30 yet. Which I was like, yeah, that makes sense. I'm curious how close the scores were there. Wow. Oh, that's right. I forgot the third map was 30-3. Jesus, I don't know how you fucking do it on that map. Oh my god. Oof. That Anzio game. Look, how did they score so many points? 726? And then that game's not reported yet. Okay. Man, these two maps were absolutely legendary fucking games. Legendary games. Like, this needs to go on a list of... I mean, you know, if you want to, like, differentiate between on-LAN and online, for sure. But online games, like, I don't know that Gold, at least, has had a better best-of-3 than that. That was crazy fucking DOD. Dice winning on Harrington, and then, I mean, looked like they had Armory too. I mean, I really did not think that Gskill was going to have an answer with the way Dice was playing. And then Frank went and decided to drop 50 kills. What are you supposed to do against that? There's just nothing you can't do when a guy goes out and just kills everything. That was just crazy individual fucking play by Frank. That series was nuts. Absolutely nuts. And then a couple unlucky moments happened in Railroad 2 that kind of like broke the floodgates open a little bit, but man, dude, what a series. This series I also have to do the last two maps of. Obviously now I know who won, but I think tomorrow, whenever I get up, what I'll do is the map 1 and 2 of Bandamorons versus Clinic, and then I'll do 2 and 3 of Nogo versus Riflenades. And then we're all caught up, and then I can do the Dodcast whenever I want for the finals. And then we can all go play one more best-of-3, because we just love DOD so much. Anyone who lost today, just remember it means you don't have to play another best-of-3. Or any more DOD. Any more. At all. Oh, yeah, dude. I've played in the LA server a couple times. It's... For me, I'm more used to playing with that 100-ish ping, because we always played in... I especially played in multiple Euro leagues always. So it's not as jarring for me, but it's still a whole other fucking thing. Like, you have to adjust what you're doing in order to be able to deal with that anywhere near, like, a playable level. It's a whole thing. I probably, if I had to do it now, would have to completely change my playstyle. I knew how to do it back in, you know, the 2010s when I was playing in like 3 Euro leagues a week, but now it would definitely take some getting used to. Oh yeah, yep. They literally will teleport through the air. It's crazy. The gun pullout animation is the hardest thing to get used to. Well, other than like the registration, but the timing becomes different on fast switching. So it's like you're used to it being a specific timing on the fast switch, and then boom, just like that, you don't have your gun out, and you're going to shoot, and you're out in the middle of nowhere, exposed. Yep. It's such weird little things, you know.
like tit for tat when you like shoot a guy dead square in the chest, it'll probably like hit most of the time as often. Not as much, but most of the time. But it's the little things that fuck you up on the way. The little delay when you're trying to stop, the little delay in the fast switch, the little delay picking up the nade. Like, those things add up a lot when you're playing with that higher ping. You know, like, the registration part almost becomes a little bit immaterial compared to all the other little things that fuck you over besides that. Then the registration is just, you know, the icing on the cake. Did Alan play in this BO3? I was curious what the clinic lineups were going to look like for the three. I figured they would probably have a couple. Did he get in on Harrington? Did he rep Big Alaska for the Harry game? Oh, he didn't? Oh, okay. I wasn't sure. When I saw Insom was in there, I was like, oh shit, I didn't know he was going to be around. That was a total plot twist for me. I figured it was going to be, you know, like Walter or Garrett, somebody else. Yes, for sure. For sure, there are definitely certain guns that are easier to play with when you're... I mean, once you get, like, above 150 ping, it's, like, a whole different game. Like, in that 80 to 120 area, like, certain guns are the guns that you're going to want to be playing with. That's, you know... Like, if you're not using those guns, it's just going to be impossible. Ha ha ha! Poor Garrett. Poor Garrett. Oh, man. Okay, so you guys did play all 3 games? Okay. It is definitely, it's a weird middle area where it's like, it doesn't quite feel as bad, so it's like deceiving how bad it is when you're at that 80, 90 ping mark. Where it's like, once you're at 150, you know it feels like dog shit every step of the way. At 80 ping, it'll feel like okay sometimes, and then your mind has trouble adjusting to that. So like your brain is telling you you're still at low ping, but you're not. And it's just like, it's a very weird little thing. Yeah, for sure. For sure. There's definitely, the game is just also so bad. You know, we used to all play with ping like in that area too, which is crazy to think about. Like the bottom ping that you saw was like 20 online at one point. You know, and even then it was like it didn't feel like 20 ping does now. It's the game is just not good for that. He's banned in here? I didn't even know that. I thought that he was unbanned at some point. Oh shit. How the fuck do I... Oh, shut up, Corey. I think if I... Is it like this? Activity? No. Roles? How do I do this? Settings? No. Moderation? No. Where do I find this? Stream manager? No. I actually did not realize that he was banned in here. Channel? No. Where is it? Content? No. Not monetization. Not followers list. The fuck? Analytics? No. Where the fuck do I go for this? Oh, okay. Thank you, Brian. Yeah, that would have taken me a while. I would have sworn that it was just like really. I swear I've looked at the ban list before, but I have no idea where it is now. What the fuck? Settings, mod management? No. Huh. Stream? Oh, gotcha. Okay. That's also possible. You never know. I don't understand where it is. Like, I've definitely looked at this ban list on here before. Research? No. This is going to bug me. Now I have to find it. Oh, he had an unban request. But I swear I've looked at the list before, too.
What the shit? Copyright claims, probably not that. Ah, man. Or ban. Yeah, okay. If I just search it, I can find it. Oh my god. Oh, well, he's gone anyways. Now I know how to find it at least. I saw Brett was in here earlier though. Brett got himself in here. Yeah, dude. Like you got to get something for having a full best of 3 semifinals at midnight on a Sunday for sure. That's the consolation. Oh man. All right. Well, shit. I think I'm gonna go to bed now. So to summarize the whole day here, Nogo in a 3-map series ends up beating Riflenades. The Ninja sweeps Rodeo in convincing fashion, which, I mean, that team is way better than the bottom seed that went 0-7. Yeah, Band of Morons got clinicked by Clinic. Now they get to face Price is Right. And then Gskill and Dice was an absolute all-timer of a fucking series. Gskill ends up winning on the 3rd map, Railroad 2. They go on to play in the finals against Thunder, who beat Over today. So those are your 3 finals for KTP Season 8. I will be back online streaming again as soon as I get up tomorrow and, like, eat anything. So I can do the Nogo Riflenades second 2 maps and the first 2 maps of Band of Morons and Clinic. So what a fucking day of DOD, man. Holy shit. I think Brian got you. Brian got you. I didn't realize that you were still banned. I thought that I would have sworn, but you never know. Oh, that ban. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have no idea. For some reason, I thought that you had been in here recently, but I guess not. I'm just a fucking idiot. I couldn't even find the ban list. It took me forever. You did, too. You did, like, literally, I think within 2 minutes of me getting in there, you guys went live. So it was the perfect amount of stalling. The perfect amount of stalling. I did not think that you guys would still be playing by the time that Gskill Dice series was done. You guys started, like, relatively close together as well, so... Ugh, what a fucking series both those were. I will... Ha 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 ha! Gotta go, I gotta take a shit, you know? Like, there's gotta keep coming up with stuff. Ah, man, my power went out now. My internet went down. Yeah, but you run out of excuses, then you gotta start pulling out the good ones. You can't rest on the obvious ones anymore at a certain point. They're like, that would have only taken 5 minutes, come on. Oh, man. All right. Yes, guys, I'm pissing blood now. Just give me 2 more minutes. I'll take care of this, I promise. It won't take long. It's just a little bit of blood. I just need to drink a little bit of water. We're fine. We're fine. We're good. We just need to stall 3 to 5 more minutes here. Hey, Shogun's here too. What up, Colby? Fucking late night after a 5.5 hour stream that was. Go back and watch at very least the last 2.5 hours of it or something. That was crazy shit. I think the first game, what did we do first? Nogo and Riflenades. That was also a pretty good start to the night. Then the Rodeo to Ninja game was kind of just a blowout. I didn't think it would be a blowout. I figured the Ninja was going to win, but I didn't think it was going to be a blowout like that. They're crazy. Nogo's got to get ready for that bronze final because they're about to meet the toughest matchup of the whole season right now. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm going to bed, but I'll be back in probably 12 hours anyways to do the other 4 maps that we got here. So GG's, everybody. Great season, Band of Morons. Man, I can't believe you got to work. That is a man who is committed to his boys right there. He's committed to his band. All right. Peace out, guys. Love you.